Hello? I'm here. Wait. Buttons. I've forgotten. It's been a week. Where are my buttons? Here and then here. Yay, buttons! Hello! Down. It's birthday. Also, thank you. Wait, I gotta catch up on them. Gotta catch up. Kenless, thank you for the subby. And also, what the heck? Hold your fire. Blaze, thank you for the tier 3 demon general. Summy for 54 heckin' months. Welcome to the demon army. And Wolves, thank you for the demon army subby for 39 months. Welcome to the demon army. The props are making it keep scrolling down and I can't read. Rogs, thank you for the 10 gift subs. What the heck? Thank you. Gone. Headpads. Being attacked here. Oh my gosh. Also, wait, I'm behind already. Sav, thank you for the Demon General subby for 30 months. Welcome to the Demon Army birthday sub. And Puffin, thank you for the Demon General subby for 27 months. Thank you. Did I get them? Oh my gosh, I'm Blaze. Wait. I can't even get through them. Blaze, thank you for the birthday bits. What the heck? Thank you. We haven't even started. And Wolves, thank you for another 10 gift subs. Thank you. Look, that is a lot of chickens. That's a lot of chickens. It's a lot of biddies. It's a lot of subbies. It's a lot of gifties. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm dancing now. Push the Sobas around, Lily. Get out of my way. It's my circle. It's my jam. And Dragonator, thank you for the biddies as well. Birthday biddies in there. Did I get through them all? Did I get them all? Now I gotta go back and see if there are any important messages. Props being thrown? No heckin' way. Who would've guessed? I'm having an existential crisis. As Reaper Lily. The biddies. The subbies. What do they mean? Ah! Thanks for snapping me out of it. Oh, also name. Good. Name is here, so I can do that. I can open your gifty. Should we start with, I guess, maybe opening gifties? You guys are just all like, bam, birthday. We can start with gifties. Because I want to make sure that I can open Name's gift before they have to leave. More biddies, Blaze! Thank you. I'm here, yeah. I have your gifties here. I have your gifties to open. And I also have Blaze's gifty to open. Real up close. Close and personal to the camera. Okay. And Blaze's gifty. Oh my gosh, Blaze! I'm gonna eat it. It's gone. Blaze! Thank you, Shocker. There's still more. Thank you, Blaze. What the 10,000 biddies? What the heck? Oh my gosh, you guys are on level 10 of the hype train. You guys are insane. Oz, thank you for the sub before. 36 months in a row. But how many total? It doesn't tell me total. Where's the total? Huh? 36 months. There it is. Thank you for 36 months. Oh, and tier 2. Wait, it's a ghost servant subby. Ghost servant subby for 36. Thank you. 3 years, let's go! Heck yeah. Hopefully they're tasty biddies. Nom. Reaper Lily loves the biddies. Nom. We need more levels. Ion, thank you for the biddies. Lays, also thank you for the biddies. And Wolves, thank you for the biddies. They're tasty. Nom, 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 nom. All right, well, we could definitely do some opening first. I didn't know what order. I have no plans for today. No plans, because I've been busy planning for what comes after birthday. So all my attention has been going to that and Otafest, essentially. I didn't even make a thumbnail today because I forgot. What the heck, Seth? Thank you for the 10,000 pennies, you guys. What the heck? Imagine the chonkin we would have right now. I know. You'd be gigantic, but ginormous. Oh my gosh, Puff, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? Puffin and Seth! What the heck? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and look! Number one. Okay, we got a lot to talk about today. Look at this! Look at this! You guys notice? Do you guys notice anything? Huh? 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 We've got autofocus! So Gigi was very kind. I didn't fix the autofocus. My camera cannot autofocus. I did not fix autofocus. Gigi was very kind and gifted me their camera. So I got to meet up at Otafest. I got to meet up with Gigi and Sir Limek. And yes, Gigi gave me one of their cameras. So it's a Canon mine was a EOS 60. This one is a EOS 7D camera. So it's basically, if you don't know what that means, it's basically a DSLR camera. But this one is newer and it can autofocus. And Gigi got everything all set up for me. So thank you, Gigi, for the autofocusing camera. Oh my gosh, but yes, thank you guys so much. Hype Train level 12. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see. I can see that you need hand cream. No. Hands are fine. Look at this. This is fine. There's no cracks. They're not bleeding. Fine. I didn't do my nails. I should have done my nails blue for Lily. Didn't think about it. Didn't think about it till now. You have the address visible on the way. Oh yes, this is fine. This is my P.O. box. That's just my P.O. box, so that's public knowledge. Don't worry about it. I make sure that I rip off your guys' addresses though and like cover anything information. So don't worry. Address is just my address. It's not the Foxfire's address. So yeah. Okay, so massively meaty man mitts. Good for punching. Okay. So there's a lot. There's a lot today. Like I said, I have no plans set up for today. No things that we need to do because I was kind of busy focusing on what comes after this. Now, yes, so Diana Hatter said, I heard from Aqua yesterday that you're taking a break. Hope you can rest a bit. Thank you. So that is one of the things we need to discuss. So yes, I will be taking a break. Yes, no, you're good. Thank you, Dragoner. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate you guys checking in whenever you guys see it. There's always somebody that asks, and I appreciate it because you're looking after me. Realities, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. But yes, so I will be taking a content refresh break. So I've just been feeling very burnt out, and I feel like my content hasn't been up to the standard that I want for you guys. I feel like I just haven't been able to think of things to do. And I think it's just because I've just been thinking so much, and a lot of the time my brain has been just like, I'm like trying so hard to think of something, you know, creative or fun to do and whatever, and my brain just keeps like like, it's like my tires are spinning and I can't like, I don't feel like I can get anything done. And like, I haven't been getting like the content. I feel like I haven't had like anything content wise coming out. Yeah, the brain worms be attacking. Maybe that's it. But I was like getting super frustrated by that for probably like a year or two now. And then also I think everybody, like I think all streamers and stuff like that are in this position now too, especially since 2020, is viewerships have only been going down, and like monetization has been going down, right? And I think that's why you're seeing a lot of VTubers also graduate and stuff like that right now. I think people are just very burnt out, and also monetization on Twitch in general is just not very good right now. And this is nothing on you guys, okay? It's nothing on you guys. You guys are amazing and lovely and wonderful. Hype chest! Wait, I want to open it. Choo-choo. Oh, I got the duck doing the gritty. I got gritty duck. Heck yeah. I love that emote. Scab, thank you for the tier 3 Demon General subby for 25 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. 2 years, over 2 years. For the birthday stream from then and never looked back. Aw, thank you, Scab. Yeah, we got the gritty goose. I really love that emote. I'm glad I have it. Chicky, thank you. Welcome in. I know that name. Hello, hello, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxfires. Gone. But yeah, so like it's just like a general thing, like across Twitch, right? So that has also obviously been stressful from like a monetization point, just because streaming is the only form of income that I have and stuff like that. But this does not mean, like, don't start throwing money at me. I am fine, okay? Okay. I'm watching you. I am fine. I'm not in any like danger or anything. I am very smart with my money and my savings and stuff like that, right? Okay. I just want to make sure for the future, right? Okay. Like, I'm not in any danger here. Okay. I'm not like Aqua where I just lost my job. Okay. I just want to make sure. So I want to see if I can maybe take a break creatively. And then also just put a little bit of effort into maybe trying to find some form. Blaze! I said no! I said no! Thank you. I just want to make sure that, you know, like, I don't run into any problems, right? Blaze is not listening. No Foxfire Mafia on my butt. No, we're safe. We're fine. But it's just like, because I am, you know, responsible, I'm a responsible person, I just want to make sure that, you know, it never gets to that point, right? So I want to do it a little bit ahead of time and just plan and stuff. So I just want to look into maybe seeing if I can come up with some ideas on like what I can do for finding maybe like some supplemental incomes. Yeah. And I've been trying to, I think, because I've been trying to do that and planning for all stream stuff all at once, and I feel like it's just overwhelming my brain too much right now. So that's why I'm like, I'll take a little bit of a break. I didn't want to take the break, but Peachup was like, you really need to take a break. You need to take a break. You're working too much. So I was like, okay, I will take a break. I am like, I don't want to take more than a month off. I know Peachup again is like, don't set a deadline when you are coming back, because it is just going to stress you out again in trying to come back for that time, right? Which I get. I really get it. So I don't have a return date yet. I'm going to see what I can do and do for recharging creatively. And like, again, looking into maybe some other supplemental income sources and stuff to go with streaming. But like I said, it's not a graduation. I'm not going anywhere. I will be returning to streaming, so don't worry. I'm not leaving. I will come back. That's why I was like, when I wrote the like message and the announcement about it, I think I put like not graduate, like don't panic. Because I think when some people see those like important announcement like images or pictures, they're like, ah! So I tried to like put it there early, like not a graduation. So no, because I enjoy hanging out and streaming with you guys and stuff like that. It is fun. It is a fun job to have. So I just need to, you know, like recharge a little bit and then also just make sure that like financially, you know, that I'm stable and stuff like that. So yes, as long as you intend to return, I do. I will be back. Just a small little stream vacation, you know? Yeah, just gotta recharge the batteries. Everybody says it helps. We'll see. I'm hoping it helps. Yeah, I know, the letters always cause panics. It is scary. I know, I started it and ended it with not graduating. Please don't panic. So that's the first big announcement. And of course, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask me about it. Ask away anything you might have questions on for that. But 2 is another exciting announcement. So the last day before the break will be the 31st. So the end of this month. And then that's why I was like June 1st onward, I will start the break. But I'm not graduating. But we have, I didn't bring up the photo. Let me bring up the photo. We have something very special planned for the very last week of streams before I take the break. We have, let me get the image up. Oh wait, I think I forgot to download it. Hold on. Because there was a mistake that Gigi caught on the days and I need to re-download it since then. Hold on, I gotta go to Canva. Re-download my schedule for this week. I am very excited. And if you were at Weeb Wednesdays last Wednesday, I did tease this early to all of you who were there. All right, download. No, not pages 1 through 7. No! I made mistakes. Cancel. I don't think I can cancel. All right, well, download. Current page. Done. Download. I made a mistake. Mistakes were made. Yes. I saw it, yeah, or if you saw on the Twitch schedule, you may have also been spoiled. But we have Camp Foxfire returning with a special theme of ta-da! Science! Da-da-da-da! Camp Foxfire! It's here! So I was like, Camp Foxfire thing is a great way to go out with a big bang, right? Go out with a big bang. So I will be streaming every single day until the break. So today, Monday, I have IDV Monday, so it's Puppy Bowl. It's still Puppy Bowl. But then we have Tuesday, we have our special Minecraft. We're gonna be doing some community Minecraft on a Tuesday night. We have our watch party, watching the last 3 episodes of Dr. Stone for Weeb Wednesday. The whole thing that gave me the theme idea. I was like, oh, we should do Dr. Stone. And then I was like, that will be the theme for Camp Foxfire. We're gonna have Science Week. And then on Thursday, so if you have been watching along with Dr. Stone, or you have watched Dr. Stone, you know that one of the episodes, they made cocktail, like non-alcoholic cocktail drinks. So we're gonna make every single drink from the Dr. Stone and, you know, do some rating on it and stuff like that. Very, very excited to try those drinks. Some of them have some things that I don't like, so they could horribly fail. But we'll see. I think Kohaku's is gonna be my favorite. But yeah, so we're gonna be mixing the drinks from Dr. Stone. And then on Friday, we're gonna make popping boba. I've never made popping boba before, but there's like a science behind it. So like you use like alginate and calcium lactate, and then like it forms like a chemical reaction, which creates like the skin around the juice of the boba. I was like, that's fun. There's like science behind it. So we're gonna do Popping Boba Science Day on Friday. And then Saturday, we're just gonna end up with just chatting, because that'll be my last day before the break. So we'll just do some chatting, some camp clothes, maybe check back up on our Minecraft server, how everybody did throughout the week and stuff like that. So it's just gonna be a chill chatting endings. There will also be, I think some people had some questions about the merch for Camp Foxfire as well. No firecrackers in the campsite. Oh yes, Minecraft is gonna be vanilla. Good question, Eve. It will just be vanilla, so it's gonna be the latest patch, which there is some like new mobs and stuff, and I haven't even seen the Pale Forest yet, so. I'm very excited on that. Even the ice cream? What ice cream? What do we have for ice cream? What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I forget. It's gone. Don't really trust anything the science, really Dr. Stone, especially if you're gonna drink it. I made the Senku Cola, and that was really cool. I actually enjoyed that, because I didn't know that cola is actually cilantro. That's how I learned that cola is actually cilantro, like cola flavoring. Like again, drink didn't taste very good, but I could taste what is the cola flavoring in it. And I thought that was really, really cool. Oh, right, they made the ice cream in Dr. Stone. You're right. No, we're just gonna do the drink mixing. And I have some things, and I was like, we might prep some of the stuff today. Cause like I need to make a chai syrup, a pomegranate grenadine, and a lactate drink, yogurt drink essentially. So maybe we'll make some of that today. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't have plans for today, so if we want to do a little bit of baking, we could make like the chai syrup or something like that. And what's the other thing that I want to say Camp Foxfire related? Oh, it was merch. Okay, so you guys might be asking about merch, because we always do the Camp Foxfire badges. Now, unfortunately, Canada Post is on strike, which means I don't really want to mail things out, because I'm worried that they're gonna get lost, or it's gonna take forever to send them, right? So I'm going to hold off on the badges and mailing because of Canada Post. Still, or again, they just went on strike. So when they went on strike before, they didn't reach a deal, essentially, but the government forced them back into work on the condition that they could go back on strike again basically now. So on Friday they went back on strike. So yeah, that means I don't really want to mail anything, because it's either going to take forever, there's going to be a backlog, and things are going to get lost. I don't want that to happen. So I'm like, I'm just avoiding. Why now? I know, right? So I won't have like the badges for buying and stuff now for Camp Foxfire. What I'm probably going to end up doing is I will have stuff that can be bought for Camp Foxfire on Fourth Wall. So whether it be like some stickers or t-shirts. I have like a t-shirt design that I'm working on. I still need to finish it. Maybe that's something else we could work on today. But yeah, I have like a t-shirt design. I do have like a sticker design and stuff. So I could put them up on Fourth Wall because, and my reasoning for Fourth Wall was kind of two things too, is it also, I think, would give possibly a better price for people in the United States for not getting tariffed on. Because I think they do everything local, like it's all print on demand in the States. So I think it should avoid the tariffs pricing on that point. And then also it is American based, so the shipping on your side should be fine. So that's, and I know like 95% of you are American, so that will cover you guys. And then also for international, people can still order from Fourth Wall International as well. So if your postal services are not on strike, you're fine. If you're a Canadian Foxfire, well, heck, you're just as hecked as me. I can't get my own merch for this event either. So you're in the same boat as me. But yes, so that's what I figure what I'll do is do a little bit of Fourth Wall merch to hopefully, just for while the event is on right now, that should cover 95% of you will be fine. And then what I will do is when I'm back from my break and stuff like that, hopefully Canada Post will also be back from their break. And then for those that are wanting the actual physical camp badges for collection wise and stuff, I'll do a merch like pre-order and mailing out then. So that's what I kind of figured to do. I was already thinking about the Fourth Wall anyways because of the tariff situation and whatnot. I didn't know what would be affected and stuff, going between Canada and US. But I was like, hey, Fourth Wall would work because it is a American-based company, so it should be good for 95% of you. So I was already kind of thinking of putting stuff up on Fourth Wall for that and the t-shirt idea, ahead of time. And then it just happened to work out because Canada Post strike. So yes, so that's the plan for Camp Foxfire merch. Yeah. Oh, Princely say the embroidered patches. I didn't know that Fourth Wall had embroidered patches. Oh, just don't have the text. Interesting. I didn't even know they had it. Need the patches. Thank you for the biddies, please. Oh my gosh, another 3,000 biddies. Thank you. Oh, I've heard tariffs are on pause at the moment, but things change. I know, I never know what's going on with them either, so. But yes, so that is the Camp Foxfire week. I'll just put it up here and hide it for now, because I'm sure we'll talk about it again soon. But yeah, I'm really, really excited for camp, and I'm really excited that it's a science theme this year. I was like, again, it was like one of those things, I've been trying to think of what to do since like January. And like my brain was just spinning and I was like, I don't have any ideas for Camp Foxfire. What am I gonna do? And I'm just panicking because I can't think of anything. And then somebody mentioned that like Dr. Stone had a new season coming out. I was like, we should watch that for Weeb Wednesdays. And then it was like, boom, science camp. Because we always like, the reason why camp came up was because it was a theme we did for watching Camp, right? So then when I was like, when someone was like Dr. Stone, I was like, oh my gosh, we can have science camp. That's exciting. I love science. So, yeah. Have a heart, me no soul. Amari, mood. Yeah, your camp. I gotta watch the camera one. Is it fully out yet, Neve? I do really want to check out Mono, but I want to wait for it to finish. Is it 100%? I like binge watching anime, okay? Apothecary Diaries has been killing me. I'm somebody I need to binge, okay? I'm an anime binger. One of the characters in the last episode was having a chicken withdrawal, heck yeah. Digital artist with white hair, and I was like so Lily coded. Oh, I'm excited. Not fully out yet, okay. Whenever it is finished, I am definitely gonna binge that anime for sure. Gotta find old anime to binge. I know. I've watched all the old ones. I'm out. That's a lie. There's so many anime. Okay, so let's open up some gifts. Name, are you still here? Sorry. I started talking about stuff. I stole this name. Are you still around? Yay, okay. You are here. Mono is such a gremlin. Oh, I'm excited. Which one do I open first, Name? Which birthday card do I open first? They're so cute too. Look, look, look. Autofocus! Look! The camera's working! It's working! I'm so excited. The white one? Okay, so this one first. And then look, this one got a bird. Oh my gosh, the autofocus is amazing. How did we live this long without it? Oh, also, is the quality better for the camera? I don't know, have you guys noticed, is the quality a little bit nicer at all? Hopefully it looks better. We went through, so before on my old DSLR, it was being limited on the cable. So it was using a USB to plug in. It was using a USB to plug in, and that was causing, oh, scissors are up here. That was causing the quality to be like gate kept by the USB essentially. So that was another thing that GG and Pichu worked very hard on. And it is now hooked up with a mini HDMI. It looks good, but I can't remember the old one. We'll just say it's better. I mean, the autofocus alone is just huge. It's hard for me to tell just because the like preview I have for my OBS to see things is just so small, so. He's got burb on it! Perfect. I love the stickers and the art. Just gonna table up a little bit. All right. Just noticed there's a channel for the 2025 birthday wishes right after I sent my DM. No worries, no worries. You can always just copy paste it too. I know. GG bless. GG bless. Look it! It's got Burb! Wishing you everything happy for your birthday. Did I read that right? Wishing you everything happy for your birthday. Yeah! Again, small display. Okay. Feels heavy. Oh, look at that picture! Oh my gosh. Oh, I forget to ask. Is it okay to show it on stream? It's a little late now. Oh, there's glitter in it. Oh, look at the glitter. It's okay to read on stream? It's fine? Okay, okay. So, happy birthday from your favorite thief friend. Best wishes and enjoy your special day. Hope you like cat stickers. Who does not like cat stickers, okay? Enjoy your special day. Glitter party! Look at the glitter. I like the glitter. Very cute. Thank you for the card. Scoop up my glitter. Back in. It's gotta stay with the card forever. I have a box with all of your guys's all of your like letters and like special gifties and stuff like that. I have like a box that I keep everything in, so it will go into there. Glitter bomb! Ah, Tricky! Thank you for the subby as well, and welcome to the Demon Army to you. Thank you so much. All right, let's see these stickers. Oh, he looks like he's asleep on it. Okay, let's zoom in. Ants. Kitty. They're so cute. Oh man, the quality for the camera I think is way better already. Oh, look at this one. I love this. Reminds me of like an emerald cat. And emerald is like my birthstone. He's very pretty color. Rainbow. Oh, this one's got glitter on him. Got a little bit of glitter. They remind me of like planets. Like I feel like the red cat is a Mars cat. Yeah, birthstone. May babies. May babies are emerald. Why are we struggling on this one? There we go. Oh, I like this one. This one's cute. I like the black little ear tips. Oh, he's tie-dyed. Meow. Meow. Help me! Father, please, I'm trapped. Help me! He's in a bubble. Help me. I like that one too. Oh, this one, he's just in his own little, is it a kiddie pool? The camera? Camera? There we go. And then this one. Aww. Forever preserved, yeah. Yeah, birthstones, there's like a, there's a stone for every month of the year. So May is a emerald. Emerald. All right, so I can open up this one too. Okay. That glitter back. Thank you for the stickers and the card. And now I'm guessing this one is gonna be art. Name always likes to send me some birthday art. Oh, to be a bubble cat. Alexandrite. I don't even know what that one looks like. It sounds fancy. Okay, okay. And is it okay to show on stream? I know, the little birds are so cute. Is it a tattoo or something? Cause like it's not a sticker. It looks like, did you like tattoo it on? It kind of looks like a tattoo. It's so cute though. Look at, they're getting little scritches. Okay, not the send back letter, but everything else is fine. I will pre-screen it. Make sure that I don't dox you. Okay, this one looks like it might be the gift. Caution, art up, do not bend. So that one's the art. Oh, it is a temporary tattoo. That's so smart. Okay, there's the send back letter. So keep that one off the stream, and it's empty. I save these as well. I put the cards back in them because they're so cute and they have your art on them. So I always save them in that Lily box that I have. Okay. I see the art. So I'm just making sure. I want to show the art because it's cute. You want me to sign here, right? I just want to make sure before I go. I sign here for you and then send it back, right? Okay, cool. Hi, Pierre. Happy birthday. Thank you. Welcome on in. We're just opening up some gifties from the Foxfires right now. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a lovely day. All right, let's see this beautiful art. Very carefully open. Ta-da. Happy birthday, thank you. Welcome on in. Okay. Making sure there's no, okay, good. No personal information. All right, we ready to see the beautiful art? from I Stole This Name. Oh my gosh! That is so cute! Look at the little foxtail sticking out. Done with oil pastels. Oh, it's so cute. It's like a little Kiki's. Little Kiki delivery service. We watched that together on a stream. Aww. I love the expression too. I'm like zeroed in. You know what's down there? You know what's down there? There's a chicken down there. And I'm like, zoom! I'm zooming to get my chicken. That's what that is. It's so cute. Oh, I love the little red booties too. They match the red bow. Thank you, Name. It's so cute. You did a great job. Love it. I love too that you'd like, I feel like you do like different mediums every single time too. It's like this one's oil pastel. You've done like different like crayons, sketches. I feel like it's always different. You're constantly expanding your art horizons. I love it. Yeah, I could definitely tell. I was like immediately, I was like Kiki delivery service, which I really liked that one. Kiki's delivery service was a good one. I have not gone through all of the Ghibli films yet. I'm still working my way through because I hadn't seen any, so I've been watching them with you guys, if anything. But Kiki was a good one. I really loved the cat. Cat was good. Forget his name though. But thank you. Thank you so much for the birthday letters and art gifties and the stickers. Oh, Kiki was your first Ghibli film? Really? I don't know what mine was. What was the first one we watched? Oh no, it was Spirited Away. Gigi, thank you. Yes, Gigi. I love Gigi. I'm gonna put it back in here because I don't want to get mussed up from the safe until I can get it into the safety box. Letter. Awesome. Thank you so much again, Name. I really appreciate the birthday gifts. You always send amazing stuff every year. And yes, I'll be sure to get the mailback one to you as well. Oh, I will do it though, Name, once Canada Post again is back in service. So they are still on strike, so I have no way to mail it out right away for you. I will wait until they are back in service to send it to you, and I will send you a message when I do mail it out, okay? Just because I don't want them to lose it, especially because it is a small letter as well too, okay? I will message you when they are back in service and I have mailed it out, but it's gonna be probably a little bit of time because I don't know how long before they go back to working, okay? But I will get it back to you. I have the same thing for Quack as well. Quack, I have to send them out a Pokemon card that I painted back to them as thank you for the MasterCard Pokemon card set, my master set they completed for me. And I sent them a message being like, it's gonna be a little longer. Because yeah, Canada Post is not in service. But yes, thank you. These are great too. It's on top. All right, Blaze. I assume you're still here. We're gonna open up Blaze's next. Blaze, is there anything in the box that I need to be worried about not showing on stream? Any addresses, doxing, you know, that sort of thing. Oh gosh, the tape on this is intense. Not should be good to go? Okay, awesome. Oh, gosh. It's tape. What kind of tape did you find, Blaze? This is intense tape. It doesn't want to even cut with my scissors. Only the strongest. your first was Princess Mononoke. I think Princess Mononoke is a great first one to have. Princess Mononoke, I think, is my favorite that I've watched so far. Or Ghibli films. I thought that one was really well done. I didn't mind the bug one, too. I forget what the bug one was called. Nausicaa? Nausicaa? I feel like that one isn't as popular. But I think it's really good. Oh no! Oh no! I forgot about this. Shh, don't spoil. Oh no! The impossible puzzle! Well, we're definitely gonna have to do this. It's clear? Broken glass? Sorry in advance. Foxfires, we have a new stream that we're gonna have to do together, courtesy of Blaze. Yeah, Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. That one is a really good. I feel like it's underrated. I feel like I don't see like a lot of fan art or anything from it, but it was really, really good. It's gonna be a couple streams. I think more than a couple streams. Also, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Foxfires. Down. Not a name I could say. I want to see one of these pieces. I just want to see what they look like. Oh my gosh, this is just gonna be, it's cruel. This is torture. See them? This is torture! What is this? What is this? It's out of love. The clearly impossible puzzle Broken Glass edition is unlike any other puzzle you've solved. It's not really glass, but with its 161 jagged pieces, some as tiny as 1/8 of an inch, and no way of telling bottom or top, it creates a challenging assembly for even an extreme puzzler. Are you ready for the impossible challenge? Good lord. We are in for it. We are in for it. They're all actually clear, it's just glass. I don't see anything, Lily. What are you trying to pull here? And thank you for the birthday wishes. Payback, but for what? But why? I believe in you though. We're gonna have to do this one all together. I'm gonna have to label, like number the pieces. That's what I should do for you guys because they're clear. I should have like a legend, like a camera with a legend that all the clear pieces are numbered so that you guys can be like A to B square or whatever. Like we were playing chess last time. Oh my gosh, there's a puzzle that's all edges? That's insane. All right, card inside. Oh, those are Pokemon cards. Oh my god, we have Pokemon cards to open. Hold on, we gotta open the card. Oh, chicken! I was not expecting that. I got a custom chicken card. Look at all these beautiful art pieces. Did you draw this, Blaze? Did you draw this? Heck yeah! Blaze is getting into the art stuff now too. So proud of you. It was a very simple cake. It's so cute. Oh my gosh, he has a little fork. He has a little fork. But Lily, you are a legend. But I need you guys to be the legend. I need you to pull through your weight, okay? All right. Yeah. Oh, can I read? Can I read on stream? Too late. You did say everything was good for stream though, so. Okay. Happy birthday! Another year down and on to the next. Wishing you a great year with good fortune and good health. Hope you enjoy the gifts and the art. Good luck on the pulls and boxes, and sorry for the puzzle in advance. Also, thanks for the help on the art questions. They helped a lot. Hopefully what I was able to get done makes you proud. I'm already proud. Look at this chicken. Look at that fork. I was so shocked to see a custom card. Cause yeah, usually I know Blaze will sometimes just send out like a store-bought birthday card or whatever. You've done that before. So then I saw like custom art. I was like, oh my gosh. All right. Oh. There's more art. There's more art. Oh my gosh, Blaze! Look at you go! Look at you go! It's got the boba tea and everything. That looks so good! Blaze, I am so incredibly... Oh, and it's signed. It's signed on the back. I am so incredibly proud. Look at you go! So, Blaze has never done any kind of like art before, and then when I started doing the learn art playlist stuff and like trying to teach Clip Studio and stuff, Blaze bought a tablet and started learning how to draw. And look at this! Look at the wink and everything. Oh, I remember you asking about a wink and like the placement of the eye and like where it should go. This is what you were working on. That's so funny. It looks amazing. A lot of questions during this. Oh, it's so good. Amazing work. I agree. Nice work, Blaze. So proud of you. You're doing amazing. Custom little birthday card and a custom print is so perfect. Aw. I love seeing you guys do art, both name. Yep, the wax paper, the paper for protection. Name's like, I know, I'm an experienced artist. Name always makes sure to like protect as well. Blaze now knows too. A little bit of protection for the art. Because you don't want the smooch from the card to rub onto the art. Aw. Happy birthday, thank you! Yeah, nice work. I love getting art from the Foxfires. I got Blaze art and I got name art. Those are the best birthday gifts. All right, well. Okay, what else is in here? I see Pokemon cards. So we're definitely gonna have to open some of these guys. We're gonna hope for a God Pack. I would love to pull another Charizard God Pack. Because then I could have one in my binder and one on display. Is that too much to ask? Is it too much to ask? Happy birthday! Thank you, Chancla. You're free to do whatever since you don't need them anymore. No. I definitely still want them. These are still my favorite cards, and if we can pull some like illustration hits, oh, I am real happy about that. Oh, there's one more. Oh my gosh, how many did you send, Blaze? Okay. I don't know what these are. I'm excited to figure out what that is. Should we open the packs first right now, Blaze? Gosh, 2, 4, 6 packs? You know how much this is? You know how much these are? These are so expensive. God pack, God pack. All right, we're gonna open. I mean, I have no plans for today, so. Like $870. Wait, okay, $80. Yeah, that seems more accurate. Thank you, Blaze. I'm excited, I'm excited. Okay, let's zoom in then. Oh, it is already zoomed. We'll put it on top of this to get it a little closer. Pokemon! Cause I have stuff from Vaulty that we can show off too that are Pokemon related. Actually, did we do all that the same? Oh, you can just do it. We can do it. $2! A whole $2. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the Pokemon cards, Blaze. I'm an addict. I'm an addict. Again, these are like my favorite card packs. So I did do a master set for these 151 cards because they are my favorite. All right. Oh, I did the one. Let's go. Fire. Whatcha? Oh, hollow electric. Okay, okay. We're gonna be hoping this is a Zapdos pack. Got the electric. Also, I've been wanting to do more like card painting stuff too, so I don't mind having extra cards of these because again, the 151s are my favorite. All right, Krabby. Andrew, maybe I'll just zoom in on the art. There we go. Look at how crisp and clear and focused it is. Seal. Dodrio. It's a good one. Limbus, thank you for the subby for 25 months. Welcome to the Demon Army to you. Thank you. Happy birth. I appreciate the happy birth, Limbus. Yeah, let's see what we get. Cloyster. This one's a pretty one too. Like Cloyster. Ivani. Charmander is our reverse. Love me a Charmander. Execute reverse. And a Mr. Mime holo. Nothing for the first pack. For the energy. Natsume-san also. Thank you for the subby for 36 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you, thank you. Just want to say that your streams never fail to lift my mood. I'm sorry I don't come here as often. Whenever I do, I instantly smile with your amazing good vibes and energy. Your streams are always so creative and welcoming, and I hope you can take as long as you need to recharge and find what you need. I'll miss your adorable voice while away. Aw, Undersign, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Don't feel bad ever about like not making it to a stream and stuff like that. Like, I totally understand. Like, I can't make it to every like one of like my favorite streamer streams either, right? Like, I understand completely. So never apologize. You're just amazing. Oh my gosh, must apologize for what I did on Coffee and hope you didn't see it. Now please ignore. Well, now I gotta go read it, wolves. Now I gotta go read it. I think there's 20 available. I only got 6 not to hog them up to the Pokemon Store. Oh, that's good, Blaze. That's good. I appreciate that, leaving some behind for other people. B. Birthday. All right. I flipped it. Yeah, I did. What? All right. It's private for me only? Okay. Then I won't read it on stream, but I'm gonna read it. I saw the notification come through yesterday. I just hadn't gotten to it yet because I was drawing all day yesterday trying to get the Camp Foxfire merch finished. Charmander? Spearow? Oh, is this the Lily pack? Is this the Lily pack? Bellsprout? I started with a Charmander and a Spearow. Bird and Charmander. I can't get better than that. Venomoth? Rapidash? And it's the reverse holo. It's hard to tell sometimes. Yes. Okay, I am there. Nidoqueen. Psyduck. I'll take a reverse Psyduck. This one is so cute. I like that. And a Dragonite. The Dragonite holos are hard, or holo and reverse holo are hard to come by. So this is actually a nice duplicate to have because I don't have a duplicate Dragonite. This is a really nice one to get. I've noticed like there are certain ones in the like 151 set that are definitely much less than others. And Dragonite is one of those. Yeah, backup Dragonite. Because I only have one Dragonite. And I think I only have one reverse Dragonite. Out of all the cards I've opened, I've only hit one Dragonite holo and one reverse holo of Dragonite. So now I have a second Dragonite holo. That is a nice one to have. Psyduck curse. Okay. He is a bit of curse. He is a bit of a curse. But that one is a normal one, not the illustration. I've pulled 5 Psyduck full art illustrations. 5. All right, water, fire. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna go fighting again. Hop up. Oh, psychic. I almost picked psychic. Ah, Natsume-san got it. I almost picked psychic. I was so close. All right. Magikarp. Get in there. View those beautiful arts. Magikarp. Oddish. Mankey. Meowth. This is one of the ones I want to paint. It's so pretty. Meowth. Nidorina. I think Voltsy and I want to do a painting stream as well at some point. So maybe that's something we can do together after the break. Erica. Okay, Golduck. Reverse. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Nidorine. Nidorina. And Chansey. I like this Chansey card a lot. This one could be a fun one to paint too. I'm just still nervous about painting the foils. But the Chansey's cute. Chansey could be. All right, 3 remain, halfway through. Come on, we gotta get 1 hit. We gotta get 1 hit. I want it. 1 birthday hit. That's all we ask for. All right, get your energy guesses up. I'm gonna guess grass. I want it to be grass. Look at this beautiful grass aesthetic, camp aesthetic I got going on here. We need grass. God, Packer Riot. What the? Fire. It's burning the grass. Yuzuki got it. Natsume-san, you got 2 in a row. Natsume-san, you need to get a pack for yourself. You've guessed 2 in a row. Natsume-san's got that gotcha luck. Oh, I love this Squirtle card so much. It's a good one. Squirtle? Lickitung? That costs money, you know? Fair. Valid. And technically you've used up all your luck now. Pidgey! I love Pidgey. Big air balloon. Prime Ape. Spearow. And I think this is the next one. Machop Reverse. Oh! Tangela Reverse. I think this one might have been one of the ones I had to buy, so I'm gonna keep that one. Wigglytuff! EX. We got an EX card. Heck yeah. This is actually, I think, one of the ones that gets used for play, too. Wigglytuff! Got the tuff. I have no sleeves on me right now. It's okay, I'll just pop them in here when I'm done. Because I have stuff in here that I got to sort as well. We got an EX. That's technically a hit. It's not one of the illustration rares, but it is a hit. It is a baby hit. And technically, I think like that's one of the good ones for trading and stuff too, because I think it's more competitive play. Like it's not competitive, but it is like for this set. If you talk to any of my friends, they claim my luck is ridiculous, both in positive and negative. Oh no. I was like, Carol, welcome in. Happy birthday, thank you. All right. Second to last pack. Here we go. I'm gonna guess. I still want it to be grass. I want 1 grass. Me? Grass. Lightning. Right. We're putting this camera through the races already. We're doing a Pokemon card stream. Drowsy. Bulbasaur. Look how happy he is in the sun. So happy. Slowpoke. Love this card. Again, it's one of the ones I painted. One of my personal faves. Muck. Oh my gosh! Natsume-san. You guessed 3 in a row. I'm not allowed to guess the last pack's energy. What the heck? What the heck? Daisy. Can you guess my my good cards for me? Please and thank you. Can you guess me a SIR right now? Alright, Bulbasaur reverse. Paris reverse. It's giving me lots of grass. And Mr. Mime. I have a lot of these Mr. Mimes. I have so many mimes. He is a happy little guy. I don't know which ones are actually available, or I'd try. All right, last pack. We need to bless. SIR, SIR, SIR. It's definitely the grass. I want a grass hollow. All right, here we go. You're guessing gas grass energy. Thanks, Natsume-san. I don't know if you're gonna be able to cancel out my bad luck though. All right. Yeah, Natsume-san crafted these packs clearly. Oh my god! Natsume-san! What are you doing? Sus. How? You just guessed the last, was it 4 or 5? I'll never let go. Was it 4? You guessed 4 of them correctly in a row. Black magic. All right, black magic. I need you to channel me an illustration, okay? Helix Fossil. Slowpoke. Magmar. Kabuto. Wait, okay, that's not a reverse. I needed a reverse Kabuto for so long. Seadra. Technically, the reverse holo Kabuto was the last of the like normal cards that I had to get. Ciao, Gloom. Okay, here it is. Machamp reverse. All right, all right. Come on, illustration. It's not looking good. No, Aerodactyl. And a Golem EX. Got 2 EX cards. So technically, a baby hit. We got 2 EXs. A Wigglytuff and a Golem. Sadly, not a Lily. A Lily EX would have been fun to get. But still, 2 EX cards. Definitely, I could trade them for some Burb cards, which I like. Mini Splup, yeah. Definitely trade those for some orbs or some Lilies. There actually is like a couple of EX Lily cards that I like too, so I could trade them for some. Awesome. Thank you for the Pokemon cards, Blaze. Guilty. All right, here, I'll show you some of the stuff that I got with Vaultsy too, just because we got Pokemon cards out right now. So I had bought a prismatic card set for Vaultsy. I bought it for Vaultsy because Vaultsy is usually not able to get out and get because they work. So I would always go to like my local places and get it for Vaultsy. But while we were at the con, Vaultsy's like, I don't know after the con if I'm gonna have enough money to buy it from you. And I'm like, that's fine. If you don't want it, I'll just open it myself, right? So I had gotten the Eevee pouch. Prismatic Eevee pouch. Super cute, right? Little Eevee pouch. And in that, we had cards. And if you will remember, while I was at Otafest, DM's house was incredibly lucky for gacha, okay? Everybody was rolling insane gacha. And I was like, okay, well, everybody else is rolling their gacha. I might as well open the Pokemon cards there. So I opened a set of Prismatic Eevee, and I rolled an SS or an SIR card. So this is I rolled Janine's Secret. But yeah, I actually pulled an SS or an SIR card. I was hoping, I think of the trainers, it's like the second most expensive trainer card. So I'll take that. I was like, come on, there's a foot. There's a foot. It's gotta be worth something, right? Look at that, foot. But I think it was worth like $60, which pays for the box. TOS, it's socked. Don't worry, it's socked. We're safe. But yeah, so it actually did pay for the Eevee set. But I was like, that's insane. We all had huge hits because SIR is like the hardest cards to get. And I actually got an SIR card. It wasn't an Eevee, unfortunately. You know, if it was an Eevee, we could have been worth like so much more. But at least it's something. So it did pay for the pack. So I was happy with that. I basically got this free. So I was happy with that. So currently I'm selling the card to just make back cash because I don't really need it. I'm not collecting Prismatic. Oh, and then I also did get a, the luck didn't stop there. The one that I am keeping that I was happy about is I also got a Pokeball. I got 2 Pokeballs as well. One was a Pokeball trainer card. I don't remember which one. One was Pokeball trading card. And then the other is... Where is it? Where are you? Oh, I got 2. Right, I got 2 other big hits that I will keep for myself. And that was an Eevee EX. So I got a Jolteon EX now, and I got an Eevee EX. I really wanted a Vaporeon, but I'll take an Eevee and a Jolteon. Jolteon is Pichup's favorite, so it's always the second gotcha in the Eevee gambles that I'm happy with. And then I got a Flareon Pokeball. You can see the Pokeball on there. So this is like one of the special cards. But yeah, it's got a little Pokeball on it. So I hit pretty good because I got these 3, and I don't know where it is. I did get one other Pokeball card, but it's a trainer card, so it's not as like fancy. But I actually hit really big, getting an Eevee EX, a Flareon Pokeball, and then the Janine Secret Art, and then a second Pokeball. So the luck was insane at the DM household. We basically went and we siphoned every last drop of gacha luck out of that household, okay? There was nothing left for DM. Yeah, with the silly shiny hat. I like it a lot. And then I got all of my cards from Vaultsy. So this is the fat stack of Pokemon cards that Vaultsy has been collecting and buying for me over the years. So we've got, they also just threw in some cute cards for me, like a Ducklet, because they know they were like, anytime they got a bird card, I think they also just added it. This cute little Eevee. I was really excited. I watched Vaultsy pull this P-Dove, and I was like, heck yeah, P-Dove! Vaultsy's like, Laylee, it's a normal card, but I'm like, it's a P-Dove! So they were like, do you want it? I was like, absolutely, I want it. So I got P-Dove. We've got a reverse holo Wattrel. Oh yes, and then the reverse holo P-Dove. That's what it was. It was this card, sorry, because it was a reverse holo. And Vaultsy was so unexcited because it's like, it takes the spot of like the illustration rare card. So they like pulled it away. I'm like, heck yeah, P-Dove! And they're like, Laylee, no! And I'm like, but reverse holo P-Dove! So they gave it to me. Yeah, collecting all of them. She just doesn't get the P-Dove hype. Yeah, reverse holo, a deli bird. This one's so cute. A reverse holo Wattrel, or Kilowattrel, sorry. Go with the Wattrel. And then just a normal Cramorant. A regular, I like this Wattrel card a lot. It's so cute. And then I really like this Fletchling. It's got Blueberry Academy in the background. And then, of course, these are, I think, the Journey Together, right? Yeah, these are Journey Together. So I never did get a holographic Cramorant, so they gave me reverse holo, sorry, Cramorant. And then this is one that I bought. So this is one of the purchased ones that I did. We gotta show this one off. It is so cute. So it's Swablu and sitting with a bunch of Wingles. Look at this card, right? The Q-tip. Oh, you ran into a shiny P-Dove? I would love that one. Yeah, this card is so beautiful. I want there's an Altaria card that matches this one, but it's $100. And I cannot justify spending $100 on an Altaria full art, but it's really pretty. So I got this one instead because this one was only like, I think at the time, like 20 bucks or something. So I got this one, but yeah. The Altaria one that matches this one is really pretty. So like they're in the sky, flying over top. And then there's like Altaria with a bunch of Wingles as well. Yeah, I don't know why it's $100. I don't know why everybody wants that card so bad. And then not this one. This one's so cute too. I think this one is almost like cuter. I think I like this one maybe a bit more than Altaria, but I just really like the Altaria because it's Altaria. But I think the art on this one is almost cuter. So yeah, that's one of the ones that I bought. These must be some ones that Valtzy gave me as well. Camera. There we go. Swablu. Fletchling. And Fletchinder. Again. Swablu and Fletchling are probably like my favorite birds. All right, then this is another one that I bought. So Fletchling, Fletchinder, and Talonflame, they only have one illustration card. I'm really sad. They only have one illustration. Like, I'm like kind of shocked by that because I feel like Talonflame is pretty popular. Like, I would have thought that he would have an illustration card. But Fletchinder does. And this is the card. Look at him! He's warming up by the campfire. Isn't it cute? I really like this card a lot. He's just warming himself. It's cute, right? I really, really like this one. And again, it's not like a, oop, camera focused. It's not like a super expensive card or anything like that. I just think it's really, really cute. It might be like a $15 card or something like that. So I was happy I got those ones. Then we have the shiny birds. So I have this one. I have, technically I already have the Pidgeot of this one. I just need Pidgeotto. So I'm looking for a Pidgeotto shiny to complete the shiny set. So there's the Pidgey. Because I have the Pidgeot. Just need Pidgeotto. Then we have Swab Yellow. Shiny Swab Yellow. And a shiny Altair Yellow. But yeah. Ta-da! The shiny birds. It is orange. So these are shiny. I know Talonflame is my favorite bird mod. I think Talonflame is really popular, which shocks me that there's only one illustration card for their entire evolution line. Like, that really surprises me. Yeltaria. Okay, I like Yeltaria better. Yeltaria is pretty good. So yeah, these are the shiny ones that I've picked up. I just need to get the middle evolution for Pidgey. Then we have, okay, so then these are just my ones that I bought for completing my master set. So we have the Wartortle and Dragonair. This Dragonair card is probably my favorite of the 151 cards. I really, really like this card. It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This and the Poliwhirl are my favorites. So I got those. Then we have the Blastoise. And Vaulty gave me their Mr. Mime. They had an extra Mr. Mime, so thank you, Vaulty, for giving me that one. Then we have Daisy's Help, Wigglytuff. So these are the ones that I had for my master set, and they're just not in my binder yet. And of course, the reverse hollows. I don't know why these ones are so hard to get. Some more reverse hollows. Cards. More reverse. So Vaulty had some of these cards too and sent them my way. Some of them are purchased from card stores and stuff. Yeah, like I know for sure this Tangela card. I think we just pulled this one in Blaze's. Blaze, I'm gonna put yours in. I'm gonna put yours in the binder because we pulled that one. This one was purchased, I'm pretty sure. So technically, you got a split. You got one of the ones I didn't have yet. I always like to take the ones that are that I pulled first and put them in the binder. Price tag adds flavor. More reverse hollows for the section. Last two. Reverse hollows. And then these are more Vaulty giving me cards. I'm like, I don't even remember what they've given me. Fletchinder, a good one. Fletchling, that one's cute. Swablu, very cute. Fletchinder again. Love it. Look at the little wind swirls. And Swablu. Oh, I like this one a lot. Wingull. And Fletchling. Oh, that was the thing too. So I was happy, I think Vaulty found this one for me. Because this is, remember the Pokemon art that we drew? The Pokemon Lily art? I based the poses off of some of my favorite cards from series. So the Pidgey, you'll notice these two poses are from that anime card that the anime art we did. The Vilk Mafia. Yeah, so you'll notice because like the picture, this was like the Fletchling and he was like jumping off of my leg. And then the Pidgey was like flying out. So these are the actual poses for the art that I did. Because I was like, oh, it would be cute if I used like some of my favorite card arts poses for that picture. So that's where those came. So I'm really happy to have the actual physical card. I need to get the P-Dove one still. P-Dove. The good one. But yeah, so those are the cards that I got from Vaulty. Vaulty's been collecting for a long time for me. I think, yeah, we started like collecting the cards in like, it was like probably like before Christmas of last year. Might have been like the summer of last year and then like finally just getting the cards now at Otafest. It was just because we knew like we were gonna see each other at Otafest, so there was no point in like sending them out. It was just like, yeah, just keep stacking cards and then I'll see you again in a year. So there, that's the Pokemon set. Thank you for the Pokemon cards. Now, there is one more gotcha thing in here. I have no idea what these are. Dodowo. What are these? Flip! Oh. And flip. They're the birds that I like. Oh my gosh, Blaze. I love these birds. Oh my god, are they all the birds? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Ah! Gotcha, burbs. Oh my gosh. Blaze, you spoiled me. Pokemon cards and gotcha burbs? You spoil me. I talked about these birds and how I wanted to go and buy a ton more because they have, I'll show you, but they have a magnet on them so you can stick them onto things and it looks like they're just like perched in a little eggshell. Unless these ones are different. Maybe these ones are different. Oh my gosh, look at the flat ducks. No, because it is the same because I have this one. Yeah, because this is the one that I already have. Okay? So these are the same set. So they come with, they don't tell you on the box. I think I bought it thinking it was just like the little figurine because they don't tell you on the box, but it comes with a little eggshell. Here, I'll show you my eggshell. The bird fell out of his shell and I need to go under my computer and go retrieve him. But this is the little shell that he comes in and then they just sit inside the little eggshell and it's got a magnet on it. So you can attach it to things like I can attach it to my monitor and I can just have the little bird chill on the bottom or like on my mic stand. And I wanted to go buy a whole ton more and then just put them all around the house. So thank you, Blaze. Oh, okay. Which one do we open first? Blaze, I'm having you pick first. Which one? You do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know the escapee burb. He fell. He went down the back of my my computer into the no-no zone. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one. Right. All right, all right. Here we go. Oh, I didn't talk about the gotcha. Wait, we gotta, what is our, I mean, I really want the owl, but that's the super rare. So there's an SR series and an SSR, okay? I don't know what the SSR is. Either of those, big wins, right? Oh man, they're all super cute. I think because it's Blaze Pull, we're hoping for a duck, okay? We want a duck from the Blaze Pull. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, see? The little eggy. And a little magnet. Magnet egg. Right. Go. Let me do a... I know which one we got. I know which one we got. It's not a duck. It's not a duck, but it's one of the ones I really wanted. I could feel it. It's... Oh wait, this isn't the one I thought it was. Oh, I felt its tail. I thought it was this. I thought it was the hair. That's so funny. We got the default bird box. I felt his butt up. I was like, that's his head. I was bamboozled. I like this one a lot. The main bird is super cute. Oh, I wonder if the shells are all gotcha as well. The shells are probably all different colors. So they show that it's like blacked out. And I think that's because the shells might have different colors because this is the same color as the one I already have. Maybe they're slightly different. But, here you go. Flute! Look at him. He's so precious. So this is, yeah, the default bird. Their little feet. And their little feetsies. Can you connect them on top? I mean, the magnets won't stick because they're the same polarity. Oh, so cute though. I just love the way they sit in the egg. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, to make a full egg. I don't think you can. No. No, you can't. Oh, the shells? No, they are the same pattern. They are the same. Yeah. I don't think... Oh, they do come with a card. Card. Burp. Burp. Right here. One burp. All right. Foxfires, what number are we opening next? Consume the boba. He definitely has boba eyes. Shamelessly touch his butt thinking it's his face. I'm sorry, Burb. I ruffled you. Three? 1, 2, 3. Double 3. Butt boozled. I know, I was really butt boozled. I mean, I love all of them. I just hope I don't get a duplicate. I just want all of them. I'm like, I do really want the cockatoo. And I mean, the ducks are so cute because their faces are so squished, you know? I do really want the cockatoo. And I do really like the ducks. And then these guys. But I mean, I like all of them. They're all a win. They're all Borb. All right. Look at the card. Till after. All right. All right, let's just open it. Let's just go. Gotcha! All right, here we go. Na 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 na. Boop. Oh, it's a duck! We got a duck! Oh, the duck doesn't have a shell. The duck doesn't have a shell. I think he's too big. He's huge. Look at him. Look at this magnificent chocolate at his feet. He's so chonky. Oh my god, he's so cute. I like the white duck too. I'm happy I got the white duck. Oh, look at how feathery he is. He's so rotund. I just want it. Oh, squish. Those your cheeks. Beep, beep. I like the placement of the QR code. What? He's so rotund. That's so interesting. So because they're giant, like look at the size comparison, right? So the little birds get a little shell that they sit in, and then the duck is just huge. I wonder if the owl... I bet these ones also don't come with a shell then. Interesting. Heck yeah, duck. Oh, I'm so happy we got a duck. Duck was definitely one of the ones I wanted, so. Duck goes here. There. I don't know what this is. Is he a sparrow? Duck card. Oh my gosh. He's like on a little lily pad. Look at the lily pad! Does the duck have a magnet? I don't think so. He does! The duck has a magnet in him because it's doing the like pushing away. He has a magnet in his butt. Wait, but he's not attaching. Maybe it's just not strong enough. He attaches to my arm. My mic arm. Oh, I just realized I'm like attaching him. It's probably going gonk gonk on my mic. He attaches to my mic arm. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. We got a duck. Duck down. Here, should I do the blind blocks TikToks thing? Let me go grab a Sharpie. We can cross out the ones we have. Barely heard it? Okay, good. Let me grab a Sharpie and do the TikTok thing. Cross out. I'm gonna open the window too. Sunlight! Ew! Alright. Have us a Sharpie. Penguin zebra finch. Oh yeah, it is definitely a finch. Right. Interesting. He looks like white on the box, but he's very much like a gray color. Okay, we have the box. We have obtained finch down. I have this guy down. And now we have duck down. 7 remain. Found this. All right. What number are we doing next? 1, 2, 3, 4. I see name says 4, Ion 4, Natsuma-san 4 is the cockatoo. There's a lot of 4s, a lot of 4s. All right, we're gonna go with 4. There's a thrift store the other day and had this huge ceramic statue of a chicken dressed as Uncle Sam. It was so hilariously gaudy, but I bet Lily would love it. Oh, heck yeah. You should have gotten a picture of it. SSR number 4. I really want to know what the SSR is. Because like this one is clearly an owl. It's got the owl tufts like a gray horned owl. But I want to know what that one is. All right. SSR, here we go. I'm like, you know what? You know how like there's like those TikTok videos of like the people being like, I'm opening in a little boo-boo every day until I get an SSR or whatever, right? I feel like that's me with these, with Bird Gotcha. Opening Bird Gotcha every day until I get an SSR. Okay. Here we go. Lucky number 4. Oh, a kiwi bird. That would be cute. You're saying a parrot? All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, we got the other dog! Heck yeah! Matching dogs! This really is Blaze's gotcha. We got your 2 ducks. Look, they kiss. Ah. Ah. Dog 100% grab. Heck yeah! Ducky swimming. Ducky swimming. Duck! Duck Detective 2! Mallard. We got the mallard. Oh, they're so cute. When I put them, I think wherever I put them, I'm gonna have them kiss. So cute and so rotund and chunky. Just want to grip. Grip. Oh man, they're like perfect. Like they make like on top of a little ice cream cone. They would make the perfect little... The SSR is definitely yellow duck. I agree. They're SSR in my heart. Okay, we got Mallard. Got Mallard. Aw, look at his little heart. Just chilling by the pond. Chilling by the pond. All right, we're 2 duck up. Okay, 1 through 3. 1, 2, 3. Still feeling box 2. Box 2, I think there was a lot of 2s. I love the little web feet. They're so cute. I used up my luck with all the energy collars earlier. True. All right, we're going number 2. Everybody's liking number 2. Dodolo. I'm gonna have to go search for my other one. All right. Here we go. We have... It's a magnet. It's a magnet one. Don't be a repeat. Don't be a repeat. It's a repeat! No! Okay, he's still really cute. It's a repeat, but he's so cute. So this is the one that I bought. And I already had one of. Look at him though. The burp. There he is. He's still so cute. I really love the colors on him. Rip. It's okay. He's very pretty. I love his little face. I don't know. Is he just like a little lovebird? Is he classified as lovebird? Yeah, he has a buddy. You're right. He has a buddy. And we got a card. There it is. I know, it's so cute, even at a repeat. There's his little card. With a little acorn. They're so cute lined up like this. Look at this. It's adorable. Love them. My army. Yeah, double the mango directly into a smoothie. No, don't eat him. Don't eat him. All right. Alrighty. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm gonna save my right hand for last. I think I'm going with 1. 1, 3. There's no 3. All right, I guess this would technically be 3. The right is the green bird, the budgie. I think of what is left, I think the cockatoo, still my favorite. And obviously the SSRs. But cockatoo, and then maybe the budgie after that. I really want the owl. I really want the owl, but it's not gonna happen. Because it's the SRR. Or the SIR. SR. All right. Number 1. But we save best to last. All right. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, it's a shell. It is a shell one, so I think that means it's not an SR or an SIR. who called the green bird? The right was not the green bird, it was the left. You got your lefts and rights confused. I get it. I get it, Rox. I do the same. The shells are different. Because this is a green one to match with the green budgie. Oh, hit the bottom is different too. Oh, this one's kind of... Oh no, it's just got powder on it. Okay, what? Questionable. But this one's got like a clear bowl bottom. See, the shell has got like a clear pattern on the bottom. It's different. Because the other ones are just like plain. Oh, and this one's got like, it's like shiny. Whereas this one's not, it's like opaque. I feel like they like changed their design in the middle or something. Happy birthday stream, thank you, Dio. Welcome in. Yeah, it feels like it's like, it had powder on it. I don't know, from the manufacturer. We're opening barbs. They did change their design. Magnets. The other ones don't magnet to the bottom of the shell. This one does. Not very well, but it does have a magnet in the bottom. So he stays in a little bit better. Show the baby. Look at the little baby. I wonder if the eggs are also gotcha. Yeah, charge up the magnet. See? He holds on. And this one is like, it's, yeah, got like a clear packaging on it. I wonder if the eggs are also gotcha. This might be like a higher tier gotcha egg. Oh no, he doesn't fit. Hard. Guard. I heard you like gotcha with your gotcha. Well, cause like they are zoned out. See, and it shows that there's a magnet holding the bird, but these ones don't magnet. They do magnet. Maybe it's just my old one doesn't. Well, it doesn't magnet very well. It really doesn't magnet very well, so maybe I did it poorly. It might have been that. Cupid! Also, and I just saw happy birthday, thank you! I think it's just weak magnets, yeah. Ah, Cupid! Welcome in, Raiders! It's my birthday today. My name's Lily, and we're opening. You just caught us for the last bird box gotcha. Blaze bought me a bunch of these little bird gotchas because I love them so much. This is what we've pulled so far. We're really, oh, here we can cross this one off. We're really hoping for a cockatoo gotcha. But how was your stream? Games and demos, were you demoing stuff today? Okay, we gotta cross off this. We really want this one or these two. I want him or these two. That's what we're hoping for the last one. They say the odds for the super rares, I know they are very low. Welcome in, Panther. Welcome in, Hyper Candy. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the happy birthday, Cupid. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, a fan game made by a friend. Oh, heck yeah. Fun stream. What was it called? What's the game called? Owl, 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 owl. We want owl. Channeling owl. Valentine's. Here we go. Oh, Lily's Blast Off made by Hyper Candy. Oh, wait, was it like, is that your OC, right? Isn't Lily your, like, game OC? Owl, come home, please. We need the owl. We'll open. Oh, that's so awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, if you don't know Foxfires, Cupin makes like a ton of games. They're very, very smart when it comes to tech and stuff like that, and coding and like making cool things. They've even made like a VTuber model program too, so you can like make your own VTuber model. It's kind of like you know, like how you have like character selection screen. It's like that, but you can make a VTuber model. You can definitely go check it out. Ah, okay, so Lily is Cupin's, but I made the game where Lily plays with my OC. That's so cute. So your OC is in it as well? That's awesome. That's so cool. You guys are both so cool. Yeah, the VTuber kit, goated, absolutely. Yeah. Owl, come home. I had beans and bologna. What every owl wants. All right, well, here we go. Gotcha for the Raiders. Raiders are bringing in that gotcha luck. It is an egg design, so it's, well, we're hoping for one of these three. I can feel the egg. We're hoping for cockatoo. That's an egg. The bird fell out. Hold on. Ah, duplicate! No! Oh, we did very well though on our gotcha. We got both the ducks, and I did really want the ducks, honestly. The ducks were a favorite, but the cockatoo still evades me. He still evades me. So now I have two of these guys and two of these guys, which they are cute. So can't complain. And a birdie sandwich. So they have this little egg thing for the people, the Raiders just coming in. They have this little magnet, and you can stick them onto things like your fridge and stuff. So they're gonna be everywhere in my house. Yeah, they have a buddy. Buddies. I didn't know that you could get a duplicate in the same box. But they might have grabbed from a different box, and then we just got a duplicate. And they're twins. Stick them on each on a speaker and make them vibe. That's a good idea. You got bird left, bird right. And also, Cupin, if you have to go and rest up after streaming, please do take care of yourself. We're just gonna be vibing. It's birthday today, so I just finished up opening all the birthday gifts. So I'll probably go read some birthday messages next. And then we're probably gonna be talking about my trip to the con. So I went to Otafest, and we'll probably be showing off. I have merch on the standby. Be showing off all the goodies that I bought at the con. But yeah, we're just vibing today. We might play some games later. Maybe do some baking. I don't know. I have no plans for today. It's birthday, and I was like, I'm just gonna do whatever I want. Oh, line them up on a curtain rod. That would be cute. Enjoy the lurk, Chunkla. Pass Burb Watch. Good luck at the store. Yeah, Ducky stole all the luck, but I really liked the ducks. The ducks were probably like, I don't know. They were definitely my favorites. Honestly, I really wanted, this one was, I think, the one that I wanted the most out of everything was this duck. He's just so cute because he's flat and he squishes his little beak in. So I think he was like my top favorite. And then I was like, I like the mallard too because it's a duck. And then I wanted the cockatoo. The cockatoo still has evaded me. But again, I loved all of them. There is no bad burb. There was no, like, that's why I'm like, I bought one. because I was like, I whenever I buy gacha boxes, I always buy it with like, you know, as long as I like everything in the box, I will buy one, you know? Like, it doesn't matter which one I get, I'm still happy with it. That's how I keep saying with gacha boxes. I was like, I'm only ever gonna get one as long as I like everything. Oh, speaking of, since we're just talking about gacha boxes, I did technically buy 2 when I was in Calgary. I bought 2 gacha boxes of the same gacha, but I only have 1 to show you guys. I bought a League of Legends gacha box. So I pulled a Spirit Blossom Vayne. Isn't she cute? She's very cute. So I did also pull a Riven figure, but Riven is not one of my favorite champions, and I'm not huge on it, but Valtzy is a huge Riven fan, so I gave it to Valtzy, so it stayed in Calgary. So there was a reason why I opened it live. So I let Valtzy keep the ribbon, and then I took home the Vayne. And this is actually my favorite Vayne skin, so I was really happy. I got a Vayne. She's so cute. She's got her little crossbow. She's doing her tumble. Tumble! So I did open a League of Legends box set as well. Oh no, don't shoot the burbs! Vayne, no! I can open a bird park. You finished the 151 bird collection next? I mean, I'll buy them if I ever see them. I also really like the bad burbs, but I think I like these birds more. No, the ones that I really like too that I would buy another from is this series of bird boxes. Oh well. Oh, don't remember of them. But it's these blind boxes. These ones are so well made too. I really want the onsen bird. So this was the honey one, which I think honey was my second favorite, so we got really, really lucky. He's got like a little honey pot and he's flying, and like even this is real wood too, not plastic. Bee's home. Darn, it doesn't say the name of the, well, that's probably the name of the box series, but I don't know what it is. I think they were called like garden birds or something. Garden bird blind box. But yeah, I would like to open another one of these if I ever find one again. Just put you over there. 'Cause yeah, he actually stands up really well. I mean, you can't really see, but he like flying. Flying. Alrighty. Throw these in the box. Blaze, thank you very much again for the birthday gifts. You spoiled me so much. Art and Pokemon and bird gacha, like so much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it for the birthday gift. Oh, and the puzzle. The puzzle. No! The puzzle. Righty. Let's set all this over here. And then yeah, since we were already opening gifts, maybe we'll do some of the reading of the messages. So in the Discord, we just have a channel. So instead of doing like a Kudo board, because like somebody has to pay for the Kudo board, and I'm like, I don't want somebody to have to pay for the Kudo board. So just in our Discord, we have a channel, and the channel is for birthday messages. So I'm gonna go see if there's messages there. I haven't muted, so I haven't seen any of the messages. Hopefully there's messages there. Otherwise, we're just gonna move right on. Oops, I'm touching the mic again. Oh my gosh, Raider! Thank you for the subs! Raider, thank you! Happy Birthmas! I appreciate it. Thank you. Headphones in ears. I'm distracted. Headphones in ears. And then let's get the Discord up. Yes, here. Okay, and I want to display. Just gonna bring up the Discord. Window capture, probably? Makes sense, right? Why you no display? Display. What's happening? Delete. Took myself out of streamer mode. There we go. Do this. Ta-da! Birthday messages. Perfect. Just like so. Oh, Channel says you'll read on September 7th. I didn't realize I put a subtext. Oops. It was because I just changed, it's the same channel, and I'll just change it for birthday and anniversary, so that's why it was like for the anniversary. Oopsies. But yeah, this will be for birthday, so. All right, let me get this monitor closer. I might have to move this as well. Lastly, late birthday! Thank you for the subby, and welcome to the Demon Army, of course, to you. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to my tracking while I read, because we're gonna want to come back to this area anyways. Let me just recalibrate. There we go. Birthday message. I can see your guys' chat messages too. Big birthday! Let go, let go. All right. Birthday. So, name. Wow, 4 years, all the things. Another fun, happy birthday. So much has happened. Hope for many more fun adventures. Thank you, name. Quack. Happy birthday, hope it's a great one. Sadly, I won't be able to make stream, that's fine. But I'll be there in spirit. Here's for another wonderful year. Thank you, Quack. JMH, thank you for also in the Discord putting your old handle beside your new handle as I transition to remembering your new name now. Wackleton. Happy birthday, Lou. Thank you, Kitty. Welcome on in. Gonna hope there wasn't. Oh, hopefully there was no issues picking it up too. Nope, there was no issues at all. I went in, grabbed it, and came back. So the reason, so Blaze, for your gift too, was the reason that they questioned you about it, was it because the address was wrong? Because I noticed the address didn't even have like the street address. It was just the numbers. So I'm guessing that's why they were like, we can't ship this. And then questioned you about it. Is that what was wrong? Yeah. Did you go in and correct it for them? I assumed you went in and corrected it. Cause yeah, the address was, don't think that was the main problem. Oh, interesting. Cause yeah, the address was all wrong on the thing. It just had the like, it was just like 533, which is the box number. So you're supposed to write Suite 533. Like the way like I have it written out in, if you're ever sending something to me for my PO box, make sure that you're copying and pasting the like address exactly the way it's either written in the Lily info section or in the picture that I have. Make sure that it's written out exactly the way that is. Yeah, I copied it all over the same. Whoever typed it in for you, like totally butchered it, I think. And I think they were able to figure it out then maybe from the PO box. Or not the PO box. The zip code is what you guys call it, right? So I think they were able to like figure it out from that. But yeah, it was like the address was butchered. I was like I said, they didn't even have like the street name. It was just numbers, and I was like, what the heck? They wanted the invoice thing of the contents of the package. Yeah, because like if it's international, they'll always ask you like what the contents are for customs and duty and stuff, right? I wonder, Blaze, if it was because you sent like a bunch of blind boxes, they might have thought that maybe you were like a company sending things out. But I'm like, there's literally also a card in there that says like a birthday card, like, come on. But maybe that's why they thought it was like a company or something because of the blind boxes. So they were like, oh, you need a company invoice because you're shipping out like 6 of these things, instead of it being like, nope, you're just a random person wanting to send like a birthday gift in the mail, you know? But it got here. That's all that matters. It's all that matters in the end. Yeah. So Oz, happy birthday, Lily. Thank you, Oz. Thank you for being such a wonderful person. I can say you are someone I admire deeply and aspire to be the kind of person. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm sad that you'll be stepping away from streaming. I will miss you a lot, but hopefully we'll still see you in Discord, of course. I know you'll do wonderful in whatever you do because you're wonderful. Thank you for being here and for being you. I hope you have an amazing birthday celebration. Cake? Need a cake. And then you're showered with all the love that you 100% deserve. Much love. Aw, thank you, Oz. Maybe we need to go get a cake. Maybe we need to order a DQ cake. I was like, I don't have a cake. I didn't get a cake this year. Rock Duck. Happy birthday, Lily. While I'm sad about the stream pause, I'm happy that you'll be getting some time to take care of yourself. It's been an amazing 57 months. When you say it like that, Rox. 57 months. I've always looked forward to the streams and enjoyed the community you've built. Hopefully this time next year, everything's going to be much better and I'll be able to redeem myself in Plate Up. By the way, I still owe you a replacement set of chopsticks. No. I glued them. They're fine. They're fine, Rox. I'll need to work that out. Again, happy birthday, and I hope it's a good one. Thank you, Rox. Thank you for the sweet message. I know, cakes. Go get a Dairy Queen cake. Yeah. That's so interesting. Yeah, like that the invoice thing was wrong like the first time. I know, Dairy Queen cake, best cake, okay? I'm not biased. I worked at Dairy Queen and I made the cakes. For those that don't know. I'm not biased. Fox! Happy birthday, Lily. Words cannot express how grateful I am and how blessed I am to have discovered your streams. Big ups from DM for helping with that. You are truly my favorite comfort streamer VTuber. Your vibes that you bring to the world are not only wonderful, but also pulchritudinous. What? What is that word? Pulchritudinous. Pulchritudinous. What does that mean? Fox, it's too big of a word for me. Thank you for the many laughs and talks about birds, ducks, and the occasional hot guy yaps from lads or IDB or League. Yep. My condolences for what you may be going through behind the scenes, as I'll continue to hope and pray for you that all is well too. I'll continue to take the Lillipop merch everywhere I go. The beach, baseball games, anime expo, the mountains, Disneyland, you name it. I always love seeing you guys take pictures of my merch in different places too. It makes me so happy. Like I got to see at Otafest, I got to see GG with so like one of my first merch items, which was like the little fox plush and everything. So I love seeing you guys take your places. You've helped me grow as an artist in so many ways. Pushing me to improve upon each art piece. And for that, I say thank you. And I will gladly be here as a fan art friend forever. Aw, so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Fun. So happy to see you always working on art too. We will journey through the art together. All of us art. On our art journeys. Is Boof Day? Hello, Mahmood. It is Boof Day. Sticks with glue flavor. Sticks with glue flavor? What? What did I miss, wolves? What did I miss? Sticks with glue. Kenlis with a little comfy emo. Thank you, Kenlis. Kitty, happy birthday, Lily. Thank you for always being a comforting presence. Always letting us Foxstars have our fun, and you turn it into something adorable and always smiling through things. I hope you achieve what you want to get in life. You deserve it. Aw, thank you. I'll sincerely miss your comfy vibes, but I hope you continue to shine in all that you do. I'm blessed to have met you, getting the chance to be around you. Please continue to stay positive like you've taught us to be. Lily Swole, very strong. Thank you. May you enjoy this day to the fullest. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's sorry. It's 3, 2, 1, booty. I remember the 3, 2, 1, booty. Such a good gift. Right. And Turtle. Happy birthday, Lily. You have been an amazing friend and inspiration, and knowing you is a joy. I hope that your upcoming break re-energizes you and brings some peace to your mind. Over this past year, you continued to push us forward with your energy, enchanted us with your art, and delighted us with your stories. You always bring your best to the Foxfires and encourage us to bring our best to everything we do. Aww. You were the one of the first streamers I really started to follow before you grew horns and a tail, and you continue to be one of the funnest, I think. Finest? Maybe it's finest. And the path you lit with your lantern of will-o-wisps led me to some of the deeper friendships I've had. Aww. Your creativity and passion fuels the fire in our souls and gently builds us up to accomplish the goals ahead. Please rest well on your break and know that you're touching lives and molding them for the better, even in your absence. You are a precious and cherished soul, Lily. Thank you for sharing some of your glittering turtle stuff. P.S. Thank you, Mom Pop, for helping make this day possible. Little Mama Pop shout out. Aw, Turtle, thank you. I'm not gonna cry. Suck them back in. Feel them. I feel them. Suck them in. Come back. The store didn't have the chicken. Oh my gosh, you went to the store, Neve. I didn't mean for you to go back to the store to try to take a picture of the chicken. Thank you. Happy birthday! Thank you, Big. And Christmas, of course. Christmas in June or May. Not June yet. How could I forget? Christmas! Oh, I got 2 hats! Let's go, 2 hats! I know, I just had to check though. I appreciate it. Oh, I need to grab something from the grocery store anyways. Okay. That's acceptable. Double the hat power! Double hat, double the fun, you know it. All right, and then Hemp. Your streaming community is the most relaxing I've gotten to see, and neither could have been without you being amazing. Aw. I'm happy to be able to pop in whenever and be comfortable immediately. Hoping for all the best on whatever you do forever for you and everyone you care about. Aw, thank you. And Blaze, happy birthday. Wishing you so much great fortune and great health for the years to follow. Keep up the excellent work, but take it easy during the break, of course. Looking forward to next year's celebrations. Thank you for letting us celebrate. I also look forward to next year's celebration. Like I said, it's not graduation. There'll be a next year. Well, I mean, a lot can happen between now and then. I mean, every day is precious and you should share it. I could jinx myself and die the next day. I don't know. But I want there to be a next year. Wow, Lily, dark. No! No, there's next year. All right, and Seb, happy birthday, Lily. I've always found you and your streams uplifting and inspiring. We're wishing a great break to you and an even better year. Thank you. Dark turn. I kid. No jinxing. Lily reading all the "you're so covered in wholesome" messages, and Lily be like, oh yeah, I'll show you. Dark. End of the world next month. It's true. It might not just be me dead. We could all be dead next Tuesday. Why did I pick Tuesday in particular? It'll be the end of the world. The Armageddon is here. It is approached. Aw, thank you all so much for the lovely messages. I super appreciate it. If you didn't get a chance to write anything in the Discord, but you still want to, I can read them later as well too. So it's not over. If you want in the Discord, just do !Discord. And then yeah, in the birthday channel. If you can't see the birthday channel, it's because you need to verify yourself first. So go to the verify channel and you're gonna get access to the entire server, okay? There's more to the server, but you just have to verify. It's just to keep bots out, you know, from like spamming every single, like sometimes there'll be a bot that comes in and spams every single channel. This just makes it so they don't have access to every single channel. So it's easier to clean up if one sneaks in. But if you're a human being, you should be able to read that. Go verify yourself, go to the verify channel, type in your name there, and you'll get access. Yes, thank you for the birthday messages, everyone. You're all so sweet. Guys are always like, you know, talking about how peaceful and how nice the server and everything is. And it's all thanks to you guys. You guys make the community like the wonderful, positive, uplifting, and safe space that it is. So I am very, very thankful to all of you who help create this wonderful, wonderful space. So thank you for all the wonderful things you do. I gotta go. This button here and pull that down. Then I can set this back up here. I don't have to hold on to my tracking anymore. It's heavy. Why did I decide to use an iPad for my tracking? It's so heavy and chunky. It's a great anti-bot measure. It does keep them out. It does keep them out, so it does work. It's like multi-stepped process. Also, gone. And of course, wait. Almost forgot. There we go. Nya as well. Missed! Thank you for the happy birthday message. Welcome on in. Lily, what's happening Tuesday? Nothing that the Geneva Convention doesn't know about. Alrighty. Well, I have Plastic Duck Simulator. They're working on a new game. Oh, I know they're also working on a VR version of Plastic Duck Simulator. Definitely interested in doing that with Aqua as well. We do want to play the new one too. It's only a war crime the first time. All right, some sippies of hydration. So, Geneva checklist? That's what Canadians call it. I am Canadian. Oh, wrong button. I am Canadian after all. Okay, so this is also the first stream I am back. You don't count me playing suddenly Eve with Aqua on Friday that I was not expecting. This is my first stream back from the convention, so I wanted to also talk about and show all the things I got from the convention. JP, Nebu, Nebu's here. JP, hello. Thank you for the happy birthdays. Foxfires, if you want to see another amazing comfy streamer, definitely check out JP's stream. Nebo Karu there. Thank you for the birthday wish. You're Canadian? What? Who would have guessed? I definitely not been called out a million times over the way I say Tuesday, and I still don't understand how I say it. Tuesday. I got a stream on Tuesday. My Canadian showing, apparently. Of course. Thank you. Tuesday. It's Tuesday, my dudes. Adamir, thank you for the biddies. What the heck? Happy B-Day, Lily. I wish you have lots of cake. I'm tempted to go buy a cake. Like going to BRB screen and maybe just going and buying a cake. I'm tempted. Thank you for getting the shout out, please. I appreciate it. I am super tempted. Thank you for those biddies. I might do it. I might do it. Do it. It's tempting. Real tempting. Okay. So, I went to Otafest. Can chat pick the cake? Well, it's gonna be an ice cream cake. I could try to take a picture of it and put it in the Discord and you guys can pick which one. I could definitely do that. Put a picture of it and you guys, like, I number them. 1 through whatever, and then you guys pick. Where do I want to start with Otafest? Otafest was crazy. Otafest, again, I've talked about Otafest multiple times before. It is my favorite anime convention in Canada. To be fair, I've never gone to cons on the east coast of Canada, but definitely west coast of Canada. Otafest is the one you want to go to, okay? If you're gonna go to a con, go to Otafest. It's amazing. DM was even a guest this year at Otafest. So I know some of you got to see. I got to meet, that's the first thing I talk about, I got to meet my first ever Foxfire in person. I got to meet my mod, GGY was there. So I got to meet them first. There's Glitter. Got to meet GG. I got a picture with GG, and then it was funny. So met up with GG because of the camera. They wanted to give me the camera, which is amazing. Thank you so much. The real GG, I know. So I met up with them for that. We sorted out the camera stuff and whatnot. Got to talk for a little bit, and I got a picture with them. Then I believe they messaged me and was like, shoot, I didn't get a picture of you in your costume. So, you know, I'd like to get a photo of you if that's okay. And I was like, yeah, of course. I'm going to go to the Love and Deep Space meetup on tomorrow morning, essentially, or whatever. And so I was like, oh, we can meet up there because I'm going to go do that, and then we can get pictures after or whatever. So then I got to meet up with GG again. They took some beautiful photos. I need to go through them. And post them still. Here, actually, I can show. I probably have the pictures of my cosplay that I can just throw in to show you guys. Actually, can I just post one of GG's? photos. They were really nice. This one's cool. Download this one. This one's so well done. I like this one. It's probably gonna be giant. I copy it over. Yup, huge. Wee 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 wee. Wee 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 wee. Wee 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 wee. Wee wee. So I went to Otafest as Raphael from Love and Deep Space. Here's my cosplay. Ta-da! Ta-da! There's me as Raphael in all my glory. My Foxfire glory. My Love and Deep Space glory. It's a nice jacket. It's a good cosplay, right? Solid cosplay, thank you. So yeah, Gigi took this photo of me at the con. And yeah, so I got to meet up with them at the panel, or I guess it was a panel, the Love and Deep Space meeting. And then they got some really nice photos of me, which is, I'm so appreciative because like I didn't get any nice photos while I was there. So these are the only nice photos I got. Thank you. Bless. You bless. I actually got to do like a little photo shoot at least. And then I got to meet them there. And then I was wandering around, I believe it was the Artist Alley, and then ran into him again. And this time he had Sirloin Mech, or Sirloin Mech. I still say your name wrong after all these years. But Sirloin was there, and yeah, I got to meet them too. And I was like, that's awesome. So I got to meet two Foxfires at Otafest. I was so excited. No worries. Hey, look. So yeah, I got to meet Sirloin. And yeah, we were in the Artist Alley, but it was like, I wanted to like chat and stuff like that. But it's in the Artist Alley, and it was like kind of like busy and stuff like that. And then I was also there with Valsy and Aqua, and they were looking at stuff and walking away from me. I'm like, my friends are leaving me. So we just had like a quick chat in Artist Alley, and then ended up like parting ways. And then later I was like, I should have gotten a picture with Gigi and Sirloin as well, because I was like, I wanted to see a picture of both of my Foxfires. So I messaged Gigi and was like, wait, I didn't get a picture with both of you. And I should have. So I was like, can I like meet up with you like at another time? So we organized another time, and I finally got to meet up with both of them. And it was kind of like the end of con, and it was a quiet area, so we could actually like sit and chat for a little bit, which was really nice. And I did get a picture, so I was happy. I got a picture with my Foxfires. I didn't ask you guys. I was gonna ask you guys if I could either one, post the photo of all of us together, and two, if you want like just posting it as is, or if you want me to put like I can put a sticker on your face, or if you don't want to post, that's fine too. So I meant to ask you and Gigi that question. No is a perfectly acceptable answer. I had the pictures because I wanted to show Mama Pup. You're okay for sharing? Okay, I still gotta ask Gigi, but I will post them in the Discord, in the IRL channel, once I know it's okay with Gigi too, and finding out what they want. So yeah, so then that was really exciting. That was probably one of the big highlights of the con for sure, was getting to meet some Foxfires, because I've never met Foxfires before in person. So you guys were lovely to meet. So that was really cool. And then, for the cosplay side of things, you guys know, like, I was really nervous to do this cosplay. I was so nervous. Mainly because it's a hot dude cosplay, and I am not hot nor dude. So I was really nervous about doing this cosplay. Had a lot of anxiety over it. But everybody was so supportive of it. I have been summoned. What up? Oh, Gigi, I was just gonna ask, I have the picture of you and Sirloin. Is it okay to post and share that picture of you guys with me? If not, that's totally fine. No is an acceptable answer. Or two, do you want me to put like a sticker over your face or anything like that? Just let me know one way or the other. Bin Summer, sticker over place, please. I can do that. Okay, I will do that later then. Sirloin, did you want a sticker too? You were fire in that cosplay. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you, last night. Amazing cosplay, 10 out of 10. Thank you. Nothing, Gigi. We're just talking about a legend that gifted this amazing camera that we used all morning. Also, please send me the OG photo. Oh yeah, of course. I could do that. I could do that for sure. Yes, this was Otafest. Only an Otafest, yeah. I would love to go to more cons. I love con life. Again, before I was a VTuber, I was a cosplayer. So con life has been in my blood forever. I basically, because I did cosplay stuff, as you know, I've like talked about this before, where I've done like, you know, guesting for different companies and stuff like that in cosplay. And I did, while I was a VTuber, I guested at Anime Expo for Riot Games, right? I got to do the Star Guardian Lulu for their Star Guardian booth. So cons have always been like something that I've just loved to do. I love conventions and stuff like that. But cosplaying just got too expensive and too space consuming. So I ended up kind of stopping cosplay for that reason and for health reasons too, because I was doing a lot of like unhealthy things like with casting resins and stuff like that, not safe procedures because of cosplay. So that also kind of like turned me away from the process. And just like environmental things and using bad chemicals and forever chemicals and stuff like that. So it just wasn't vibing with me anymore. But then I was like, wait, with VTubing, I can have a character and then dress different outfits on said character, and that could be fun to do. So I kind of went into digital cosplay. VTubing is just digital cosplay, guys. Oh, I've only recently gone to my first con this year, last month. You should definitely go to Otafest. It's a good one. I can never stop praising the good word that is Otafest, so. But I mean, it's also in Canada and might not be close to people or affordable for people. Hello, Moxie, welcome in. But yes, this cosplay was so good, thank you. Otafest, I'm so happy you had a good time at Otafest, GG. I always praise how wonderful it is, but like, I haven't been to every con, so I don't know how good it is compared to some other ones. And I've never really been to an American con either. I've only ever been to Anime Expo, which I think is on a different level for conventions. But used to love cons too, but the cons here in the Midwest America need to lay off of the drama popcorn machines. Oh, it's the same at every con, let me tell ya. Haven't been to a while since cons here are like at war with each other constantly. Yeah, 100%. And that's why I felt like when I went to Otafest, there was way less drama associated with it, which was really nice. Otafest and Anime North for sure. I have never been to Anime North, and I heard some bad things, unfortunately. So I don't know if I'll go to Anime North. My friends are at Anime North, so that would probably be the only enticing factor for me. It'd be to go with like Aqua or something. But I think now I'm like, since I'm like kind of like done with the convention scene, I guess, unless like I get brought out as a guest or whatever. Where'd my brain just turned off. I just fell asleep. Hold on. The Discord badoops are mine. I forgot I'm not in streamer. Oh, I think Captain Biscuits and Bolsey are talking about Pokemon cards. We have a Pokemon channel about our Pokemon card collecting. There we go. But yeah, so like unless I get like guested to a con, I'm probably only ever going to be going to Otafest. Just because it's my favorite. Also, I have some things to read. Hit up Otafest and follow it up with a road trip to Lillooet. Lillooet! I've never been to Lillooet. Probably should. I have been to other cons. I also like Otafest the most. Thank you. Thank you for justifying my obsession last night. Also, Fox, thank you. Thank you for the subby for 38 heckin' months. Welcome to the Demon Army. Happy birthday, Lily. I hope and pray you had a wonderful time at Otafest. I did. With all the peeps and got to enjoy things behind the scenes as well. Thank you for your wonderful 38 months and more before. My only regret is I didn't arrive sooner in life. Thank you, Fox. I also read your birthday message. Thank you for the very sweet birthday message too. I appreciate it. Yeah, a big thing is deciding on driving or something. Well, I will most likely be at Otafest again next year. So Foxfires, if any of you guys want to go to a good con, highly recommend Otafest. And I'm debating getting a booth next year. Aqua and I were really thinking about splitting a booth together at Otafest. We're really thinking about it. Don't know for sure if we will or not. But thinking about it. But also, it's hard to get into Otafest for a booth too. Like, it's very, very difficult to get in. So even if I want a booth, I won't necessarily get a booth either. Because it's like pretty much lottery based, right? Sorry, the Discord badoops, I'm sorry. Alright, didn't I miss another message? I thought there was another big message. Maybe I'm crazy. Wow, everyone here is sane? How odd. I like that, GG. Yeah, there's a con every year, Blaze. Yeah. Foxfire meetup? That would be insane. I would 100% organize one if I knew there was going to be multiple people gonna be there. I would organize like a meetup at a cafe or something. Yeah, I know I was supposed to get a booth too for Otafest and I couldn't. Yeah, it's hard. A booth? I'll run food for you. Thank you, last night. Get me all the noms. And go to my first con and meet a favorite content creator. Sold. Otherwise, it'd almost be a trip around the world for me. Yeah, you are not in a close proximity, wolves. Ah, my sister had her birthday on the 17th day of the month. Ooh. It is also their birthday con. I like Otafest as well too because it is also my birthday con. So. Skip the hotel and go camping? Heck yeah. Because if you don't tempt me. There would definitely be some good camping in Alberta too. I need a shower at a con though. Just steal my parents' camper. That would be pretty cool. A little Camp Foxfire. Little IRL Camp Foxfire. Would be so cute. Camp Foxfire? But yeah, no. Otafest, always my favorite. Oh, that's what I was gonna say too. Like one nice thing that I just learned about how Otafest runs its artist alley as well, which I appreciate. So this probably leads to also how like difficult it is to get into Otafest as well. So a lot of cons will just have like artist alley application, and then they throw it into like a lottery system and just pull people's names out, and that is what it is, right? Otafest actually hand picks everything. Well, not everything, but they have X percentage they set aside to new like vendors, like new people that have never, vended at their convention before. Then they have like a percentage set for or not like a percentage set, sorry. Then they also have like a curation of like, they look at what everybody is selling and they make sure that there's a variety of different kinds of merch and different fandoms as well. So they kind of like curate that like set of stuff first, yes. And then like they have also, if you didn't make it in like the first section, then you go into the lottery pool and they have like a percentage that is lottery based and then they just pull from that. But that is really, really nice. I think that they prioritize new people that have never vended at theirs conf before. And then also the fact that it's like, what picture? The fact that it is, they also try to make sure there is a good variety of different types of merch and different types of fandom. So I like really appreciate, like they put in work for their artist alley. Whereas like, I think a lot of cons just throw everybody into a bin and then draw randomly. So I'm really appreciative that they do a little bit of like, they have a certain percentage that they curate and then the rest of percentage is just like randomized, right? And then they do say like if after the curation, whoever didn't make it in after curation, everybody just goes into the pool, right? But I really appreciate that. Might look into planning for next year. Oh! My hat is through my forehead. I have a unicorn head hat. Also Mysterious, welcome in. Hello, hello. Do apps show up for booths? Oh, when do apps show, applications show up for booths? I'm not actually sure. I'm not 100% sure. Otafest also sells out very quickly. So make sure you buy your pass. That's a great story as well that I need to tell. Remind me that I have a pass story to tell. Yeah, there's always a good variety, I agree. What? Better than my local con that bans artists from theirs for having a booth at another? That makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Why would you do that as a con? Also, health check, thank you, Wolves. My throat is actually getting really sore. They also soft ban proxy booth? What's a proxy booth? The unicorn repo. I have a third eye. Oh my gosh. Apps open in November of last year, and they tell people by end of January. It might be a tight turnaround. Oh, okay, wait, they open. Oh, this is last year. They opened in November, and then, okay, by January. Okay, so I have until November to prepare. If I want to do this with Aqua, I have until November, so. To get some stuff going, because like I would have to show that I can actually booth, so like I need pictures of the booth and stuff like that, and like the items and like how it would look and stuff to like present my craft, you know, to Otafest to be selected. Where was Otafest? Otafest is in Calgary, Alberta. It is at the TELUS Convention Center, which was right across from the Calgary Tower, so it's right in the middle of downtown. If you're looking for a hotel, I highly suggest getting the Marriott, I believe is what it is. It's literally, the hotel is attached to the convention. Lots of people like that hotel, and it usually books up very quick because you literally don't have to go outside. You go down the elevator, boom, you're in the con. The hotel is attached to the convention center. So it's like, you go down, you walk down past the Starbucks, and you're in the hotel, or in the con. Just don't stay at Druggy Bridge. What is that? Yeah, the Marriott. Otafest will even have discount codes at some point. Yes, they'll also do discount codes. Highly recommend. This was Oatfest, where everybody eats oatmeal. hotel that's right by the bridge where there's legit needles on the ground most of the time. Oh, I see. Like a Las Vegas hotel, but for con, nice. Yeah, it is really nice. I do love it. Oh, Kai stayed there when he visited. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why did you choose to stay there? Stay safe. Oh my gosh, I didn't know about it. I always just, yeah, I like the Marriott because again, it's just attached, but it is also more expensive because it is the Marriott and it is attached. So it's like good luck either getting it because it always fills up, and then 2, the price. Happy birthday! Thank you for the biddies, Coral. Yay! Thank you for the birthday wishes and birthday biddies. There's still good options nearby. Okay, well then there you go. There you go. Oh, I wanted to tell the past story. So, arrived at the airport. Aqua and us were getting in at around the same time. We kind of planned our flights together so that we could take an Uber just together to save money, right? So we planned our visits and flights around each other. Arrived, got into the Uber, we're driving in the Uber, and then Aqua turns to me and says, I think I forgot to buy a pass for Otafest. Excuse me? Excuse me? Aqua? Excuse me? And I'm like, they're sold out. The passes are sold out, Aqua. I'm pretty sure they're sold out because I'm like, Otafest sells out every year. It always sells out. So if you're wanting to go to Otafest, make sure you get a pass because it will sell out. That checks out. But I'm like, excuse me? And I'm like, and then Aqua's like, let me check. Cause I was like, I'm pretty sure they're sold out. They sell out every year. I haven't looked for this year, but I'm pretty sure they're sold out. So Aqua's like, okay, let me check. And it's like on their phone in the back of the Uber, checking out the passes. Which the weekend passes were sold out. And I believe Saturday was also sold out for the single passes. And so I'm like, Aqua, message Valsy right now. So Valsy is a staff member for Otafest. I have a couple of friends that are Otafest staff, but I was like, message Valsy right now and see if Valsy has extra like friends and family passes. Because that is your only hope right now. Because it was funny that Valsy messaged me a little bit before to make sure that I used up the friends and family passes that she gave to me, right? And I was like, yes. And they were like, okay, just making sure, because I'm like checking like with my friends to make sure like that all my passes are like used and stuff like that. And I want to know who you redeemed theirs and stuff. And I was like, yes, I have my passes. I'm good. She didn't want to accidentally give my code to somebody else and then have me not have redeemed it yet, right? And this was like a week before the convention, right? You know, that she's just checking in. And I was like, yeah, we're good. We redeemed them long time ago. A-okay. But yeah, so I was like, message Valsy right now. So Aqua was like, Valsy, I hear you have passes. I may or may not have remembered to buy a pass. And then it was just like in the chat, it was like Valsy a DM being like, oh my god, Aqua. So, but it was okay. Valsy had it worked out. Valsy did have an extra friends and family pass that they were able to give to Aqua. Aqua redeemed it, and then when we went to go pick up our passes, literally that day, we were like, is there gonna be issues with you picking up this pass because you literally just redeemed it like 2 hours before this? Because we were like, we didn't know, like, does it need like a day to refresh, to like go through? We're like, hopefully it's fine. But yes, we got through. Aqua got his pass and everything, but I just was like, Aqua, like when they like turned to me in the Uber was like, I don't think I have a pass for the con. I was like, are you kidding me right now? It was such an Aqua thing to do. But yeah, so it was all fine. It was all fine, but it was just so funny. Oh, so Fox, thank you for gifting us up to D Kitty. D Kitty, welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you, Fox. You take a newspaper, roll it up, and smack. Yeah, and the con immediately sold out. I had to scramble to get 3 passes for me and 2 friends. We're coming from the UK for, oh my gosh, that is a scramble. Yes, sometimes the passes do sell out. Like you can get regular passes usually, yeah, like a couple weeks before, but usually like if you're like doing days before, they do sell out, so be aware of that. And then yeah, the Angel passes are also super contested. So the Angel passes are like the VIP exclusive. So you get like a little extra bundle. You could skip lines during the con, so you can just go to like the front of any line. There's like a VIP room you can go into that's like just a chill, like soundproof room that you can chill in and stuff like that. You just get like extra bonuses. Their first wave of Angel passes sold out like within minutes of them announcing the next year's con. So they will have like more waves of Angel passes, but yeah, they are already like the first wave was already sold out immediately. Next year's theme is apparently Yakuza themed, which is fun. This year was RPG themed. Next year is Yakuza themed. It's a good thing my friend didn't spontaneously come visit because I was gonna yoink that pass from Volty. Bless. Bless. So that's probably why Volsy was double checking that I used my passes before sending the codes to you is probably what it was. Yeah, Angel Pass is really nice if there's pop-up panels you want to get in on, for sure. I missed 2 main panels each time I've gone because I didn't get there in time. Yes, the lines fill up very quickly for popular panels. And two, if you have Angel Pass too, in the like main event halls and stuff like that, like where the seats are, they save a section at the front for Angel Pass holders as well. So you get to go in early and you get to sit in like the front row essentially. So, but it is expensive. Yeah. Yeah, it was such a good time. Yeah, for main panels, 30 minutes early is usually good enough, but Saturday can be a little sus. Yeah, for sure. I'll usually do like an hour. If it's something I really want to go to, I'll do like an hour, half hour early kind of thing. And usually it's pretty good. You get in and you're okay. It's just more like if you want a good seat, you know? But yeah, so that was first funny story with Aqua not having a badge. Oh, and then yeah, the cosplay stuff that I was kind of like talking about, but I never really finished. But yeah, so I was really nervous about wearing this outfit because I was worried I was not going to be up to snuff enough. But every single person that like came by to like get a photo with me or like compliment me on my cosplay, they were all so supportive and so nice. Everybody was like, you, like pretty much every person would like tell me like, you are like the best like Raphael cosplay I've ever seen. And I'm like, that touched me so much because I was so incredibly nervous about cosplaying Raphael. But yeah, everybody was like, so good, like amazing. You look just like amazing. And I was like, thank you. Everybody was super nice, and it definitely helped push some of those anxieties that I had away because I was really nervous about it. So I think I was also really nervous because this is the first time I've ever purchased a cosplay. So I did not make this one from scratch. I made my mask. The mask I made myself. But the cosplay I actually purchased from AliExpress. So first time I've ever buying a cosplay. It fit me perfectly. I thought I was gonna have to do so much altering to get it to like fit and look nice on me. I didn't have to change like anything. It fit me to a T. I was so shocked by that. Too much self-criticism. I get worried. Cosplay's my thing. One of the best cosplays there. Ah, thank you, Gigi. You might be biased. You might be a tad bit biased, but I appreciate it. Do look really good. Thank you. Got the figure for it. There's a lot of padding. Yeah, so everybody was super kind to me on the quality of it. And like the only thing I had to really fix on it was the strappings. So like everything else fit me to like a T. So I only had to change like the straps on like the arms were really loose. So I got those tightened up. The one like on the armband, I had to tighten up. The one around my neck, I had to tighten up. What else did I edit? Oh, and then the ones on the legs, I edited up. I also did add a little bit of weathering to the whole leather. So adding kind of like some dirt and scratches, so it makes it look kind of like the weather is worn. So I did a little bit of weathering to it. I modified the hood a little bit because Raphael's hood lays kind of flat and comes in like to his head. Whereas I find whenever I found people with the bot cosplays, when they walk and stuff like that, the hood fluffs up and kind of like does like the dome like this instead of kind of like going in on the head like this. So I added some snaps to the corners of the hood right here to try to keep it down in that kind of triangle shape that he has. So I modified that. What else did I do? I had to modify... Oh, and then I added like Velcro in places. So I had problems actually in this picture. It annoys me a little bit because technically there's like a little bit of purple under that belt. It looks fine in the picture. Like it looks like it's almost supposed to be like that, but it's not. But I had to, the inner vest kept sliding up and I would get like a lot of like bunching at the top, like where my throat is. So I had to Velcro the inner vest to the pants, okay? But what that means is because it's my shirt is Velcroed to the pants, look, when you stand, you don't have a problem, right? But when you bend over naturally, the back of your shirt comes up, right? Because you bend. When you have it Velcroed to the back of your pants, you can no longer bend. So Raphael became a straight up and down only cosplay. I could not bend over and pick things up. And then anytime I had to sit at a panel, I had to like unvelcro my shirt so I could sit down in the seats. Hot boy, faints. Faints. So yeah, that was another modification I did just to keep it from sliding up. I think what I will do next time is this belt also kept sliding up. I was hoping that it was gonna be like tight enough on my waist that it wouldn't slide. But if I wear this cosplay again, I think I'm gonna put a little bit of Velcro on the front of the belt as well, just so it keeps it down and that like splitting and seeing the purple doesn't show. And it's like, it looks fine, but it just still bothers me. Also, Claro, thank you for the subby for 54 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. But yeah, you can just see that little bit of purple from the underneath. It's not supposed to be there, but it kind of, it looks okay. It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world, but it bothers me ever so slightly. But yeah, and then also, for this cosplay, these stupid earrings, they put in such a dumb design for these. They're like earrings that are like for people that don't have pierced ears. Fake earrings? I don't know what you would call them. There's a name for it. I just can't think of it right now. Also enjoyed the lurk, Claro. And meanwhile, I thought it was a nice color accent. It does look good in the photo. I do agree. It does look like it's supposed to be there, so it's fine. But clip-on, thank you. Yes, clip-on earrings. That's the word I'm looking for. So these clip-on earrings, they, I wonder if I can find, let me see if I can find it so I can show it to you guys. It's so dumb what they did for clip-on earrings. give it a good cleaning before I put it away. These stupid earrings, clip-on earrings, nearly killed me at the convention. We're gonna see if it'll show up on the camera. So, you can see they're clip-on and they're supposed to do that, right? And you just pinch them together. But look, they've sharpened the end to a point for the clip-on earring. Do you see that? This is cruel punishment. Cruel punishment, I tell you. You can see it there, right? If I put it on my pinky, it'll show even better. Look at the point! Why would they do that? Like, why would they not keep it flat? Like, you can round, like, the corner, like, off on the outers, but keep it flat. But no, they made it a point. Yeah, so it's just, like, point pinching me. Smart design. Ugh. So I had to wear this earring, and it was so painful. It was so painful to wear. Because this is really heavy. These are real stones, right? So this part was really, really heavy. Earrings of torment, they really were. And so like, yeah, I had the one earring that goes on the bottom, and then this one. So technically, I didn't use any of these. So he has these fake earrings. I couldn't get these to stay on my ear at all. Camera? Camera? There it is. I couldn't get these ones to stay on my ears at all, so I just didn't bother wearing them. I was like, nobody's gonna notice it anyways, but yeah, I couldn't get these ones to stay. So what I ended up doing is he has one chain that goes from the top of the ear. You can kind of see it. Like, what is that called? When you get the top cartilage ears. You get the name. I have one, and I forget what it's called. So I used this one to attach the chain at the top. And then I had it come down and attach to this one, bottom. So I could still kind of get the same effecting, like that. So I had this cuff at the top, a helix, yeah, thank you, the helix, at the top, and then this one on the lobe at the bottom. Although I couldn't put it on the lobe because it was too heavy. It would just like pull off immediately. So I just cuffed it around my the cuff of the ear. But yeah, brutal. And then I had 3 of them. I had 3, and one of them I just put on the other ear as well. And then when I was walking to the con one day, I think it was the last day. I think it might have been the last day. I was walking and my earring fell off and went splat on the concrete. And I was like, no, my earring. I lost one of the little cuffs. One of the deadly cuffs. So maybe it's not that big of a loss because they're so painful. But I lost one of these. So then I had to grab one of the ones that was on my other ear and swap it. So thankfully I do still have 2 to be able to put it on. But yeah, I lost one. I couldn't find it. Aqua and I searched forever in the rain. We could not find it. So I was 1 earring down from the con. Yeah, these clip-ons were very painful because they sharpened it. Like, why would you sharpen it? It's just cruel. The clip-ons became permanent. Yeah, you'll get a piercing by the end of wearing it. It was very painful. Was it hot on Otafest? Were you able to stay in cosplay throughout the con? So I got super lucky. It was cold, overcast, and rainy the entire time. Outside, I was in my element. I was perfectly comfy, didn't overheat. Outside, I was excellent. Going through Artist Alley, however, I died. It was so hot. Artist Alley was way too warm for this. Because again, it's like all the people are in the Artist Alley, right? So it just heats up quite a bit. But yeah, so at least I could go outside. So at the con, they have like actually like a little area that's like a rooftop patio, which is kind of close to Artist Alley. So I was at least able to like leave Artist Alley a couple times, just go outside, de-jacket, and just sit in the cold, like rainy, overcast weather, chill out for a bit, and then put everything back on and go in again. But yeah, so the weather was perfect for me. I was really happy with the weather. Oh, and that was the other thing with the cosplay too. Everybody was so sweet and so supportive with my Raphael cosplay. They kept asking me like, oh, are you gonna wear it on Sunday? Are you still gonna be Raphael on Sunday? Because they saw me on Friday and Saturday in Raphael. They're like, are you gonna wear Raphael on Sunday? And I was like, I wasn't going to. I was just gonna wear Hanfu and just be myself on Sunday. But everybody was so sweet and supportive of it. So I was like, you know what? I'll do comfy Raphael. Because I was like, it's very warm in this, and I was dying and sweating a lot of the times when I was inside the con. So I just put on like the wig, makeup, earring, collar, and then I wore black Hanfu. So I brought Hanfu with me, and it was just like black. So I was like, perfect, it fits with Abyss Walker. And then I wore my like boots and my gloves and stuff like that. So I was just like chill Raphael, and it like made it so that I could kind of like see things a little bit better, like during the Artist Alley and stuff like that on the last day. So yeah. Oh, glue a rubber dot on the end. That would work well. Like file it flat. That's a good idea, Torgy. I got tired of getting hit and punching, so I got real ones. Yep. I have real piercings as well too, but I don't have real earrings. I should just buy the real earrings. Oh, that was something too. So I kept taking out like my earrings for Raphael. One of the days my earrings, I've had earrings for so long that they are just permanent holes in my ears, right? So some people have problems of like things like growing back over, right? And having problems there. But I've never had that problem because I've just had earrings since I was essentially born. Like, I don't remember getting my ears pierced. Mama Pup just got my ears pierced, which I'm thankful for. They're great. I love my earrings. But the whole, when I went to put on my earring back at the end of the night, I must have like missed or something, and I stabbed my ear, and then it was like bleeding, and then I had like a lump on my ear because I think I like pushed the earring too far, and then my earring was just bleeding. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Because I've never had a problem with like putting my earrings back in. It was very strange. Ooh, if there's a Yakuza event at the next Otafest, will you be the Yakuza queen and we Foxfires could be standing guard at the booth? I love it. Love it. Yeah, the pinchiness makes sense for the low, but on the helix it can hurt. It was so painful. It was so painful on the cuff even, because it was still sharp. But yeah. Also, hello Roland, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, so that was pretty much like, I think everything on the cosplay side. Everybody was super sweet. I went to the Love and Deep Space meetup. It was cute too because there was 2 Raphaels of like every like myth version. So there was 2 Abyss Walkers, 2 Gods of Tides, and then 2 of the like same like casual outfit that he had. It was so cute. So like when we were taking pictures, they were like, oh, like the Raphaels or whatever, like all the Raphaels. And I was like, yeah, there's 2 of each of us. And I was like, that's perfect because MC has 2 hands. So she got one for each hand. But I thought that was really cute because I was like, there's 2 of each. I did feel, I don't know if I chased somebody away. I feel like a little bad. Like I got kind of like sad vibes from the other Abyss Walker, and I was like, I was excited because there was 2 Abyss Walkers, but I don't know if they were like sad because there was another Abyss Walker. I felt like they were sad in response to me when me showing up, because they were there first and then I showed up. And then they kind of just like stopped taking photos and stuff and then just kind of left, and I was like, oh no. I don't know if I made them sad, but I was like, I can't help that. It's a con. You're gonna have other people dressed the same as you. It felt like coming to a party. I think they weren't feeling well. Hopefully it was just that. Because I was like, oh no. Yeah, I saw their friend walking them away, but it was like after I showed up and I was like, hope I didn't chase them away. Oh, that was another thing I want to talk about was the packs. But the gacha packs went over extremely well. Extremely well. So yeah. I do the cosplay I would want to do for Otafest. I would die in the heat of Artist Alley. Absolutely. Oh, you will. Pleather, black, pleather was awful. Bad choice, but worth it. But the packs were so much fun. So you guys remember I made up those little Love in Deep Space cards. So they look like this. I have mine on my phone. There was one Xavier left, and I'm like, well, taking him for myself. There he is. So I had these card packs, right? I put them all inside like a piece of paper, and then it was like a little gotcha, so they got to open them and see what they won, essentially, right? For their photo cards. And I made just under 40 packs. They're all gone. I even had some excess ones that I had. They were all gone except for 3 at the end. It was 3 and Xavier, and it just happened to be 2 Zanes and a Silas. So I was like, well, here you go, Valsi, here you go, DM, here you go, Aqua, and then I keep the Xavier. So it worked out perfectly in the end. But all of them are gone. Got to meet a lot of them. One of them, the first ones that I like gave to that was like, they were very excited. The first ones, it was 2 girls at a booth, and I just happened to see, like, they had Love and Deep Space merch or whatever. They saw me, obviously, and they were like, oh my god, I want a picture and stuff. And I was like, oh, like, you guys are both clearly big Love and Deep Space fans, so I'll give you guys some cards. And they were so excited. And they opened them right then and there. And it was so cute watching them like open them because they were like so excited. And then they'd like, even on their booth, like they had pictures of like, I know one of them was a big Xavier fan, which I was also a fan, but they like had just random photos of Xavier everywhere at their booth. And so then like the both of them took their cards, because it was 2 girls that were sharing one booth as well too. So like one was half of their booth and the other was the other half. They each took like their like favorite photo cards and were like taping them to like the sides of their booth and stuff. It was super cute. So that was like the fun one. First fun one. But when I was at the 11 Deep Space meet, obviously I handed out a majority of them at the meet. There was 2 that I went up to. One of them was a Xavier MC. And I like Xavier. Xavier's my favorite. There was no Xaviers at the photo booth. There was no Xaviers at all at Otafest. I was so sad I didn't get to see a Xavier cosplayer. But there was a Xavier MC. So I was like, okay, I can get a picture with Xavier MC at least. And they were also friends with another Raphael cosplay there. And they were my favorite Raphael outfit, which is like his birthday outfit. And they made it themselves, I'm pretty sure too, which I was like, that's awesome. But yeah, so, and they were friends with each other. And I was like, oh, can I get like a picture with the 2 of you? Oh, let me see. I should have the picture. Let me send it to Discord and I can just show you the picture. But I saw them and I was like, oh, I also have these to give to you too. Like thank you for like taking a picture with me. So I showed them to them and they were like, oh, this is so cool. And like they were really excited. And even on I noticed because they're cosplayers and I followed them afterwards, they took videos of themselves opening the cards and put it on their cosplay pages, which I was like, that is so cute. Which I noticed after the fact. But yeah, so they were opening and like screaming. Like I could hear like girls screaming and stuff like that. And I think that was from them opening their cards. And I was like, that's cute. Was mulling around doing some other things and stuff like that. And then in the middle of it, I had another person come up to me and was like, are you the Raphael with the cards? And I was like, yes. They're like, can I have a card pack? So I was like, of course, of course. So I gave one to them, and that was just as I was like leaving. And as like they like ran back, I finished talking to it. I think it was around the time I was like with Gigi, so I was like talking to Gigi, and then just as we were like leaving, I could hear a ton of like screaming and stuff like that, and I was like, what is happening? And I look over and she's at the table with all her friends like circling around her, and she's opening the card packs and doing like the gotcha. And like as they were going through, they were all like screaming and yelling around the table. And I'm like, that is so cute. I think that might be like my biggest highlight memory from the con was seeing them like screaming over excitement of like pulling their gotcha cards. Someone were to cosplay Lily, they could be mistaken for Fei Xiao. Yeah, they could be mistaken for Fei Xiao now. That's true, because I did cosplay Lily at Otafest last year. But everybody was like, I don't know what you are, but I think you look amazing and I love your cosplay and I want a picture with you. And so many people were like, are you from like Genshin Impact or something? And I was like, no, but yes, there was already people. And that was before Fei Xiao had come out. I feel like now if I wore that cosplay, everybody would think I was Fei Xiao. 100%, because like, yeah, I wore that and she didn't exist yet. But now, because everybody kept thinking, they were like, oh, I thought you were like from Genshin or Honkai. Like I kept getting people thinking that because it's my Popstar Lily cosplay. But yeah, now everybody would be like Fei Xiao. Yeah, it was so cute. And so for the rest of the con, I had a couple of people come up to me and ask, are you the Raphael like cosplayer that has the Love and Deep Space cards? I had multiple times people come up and ask me. So the cards were apparently a highlight, and it was making it the rounds in the Love and Deep Space fandom of Otafest. Should have brought more. I think I did bring just enough. Like, I think pretty much everybody that asked me for a photo, I was able to give a card to. And I probably didn't get everybody at the Love and Deep Space meetup, unfortunately. Because if I did, like, I would definitely have been out right away. But at least of the people that came and asked me for a photo, I was able to give almost everybody a card. I think there was just one person on the Sunday of the last day that asked like, oh, do you still have like card packs? I heard you have card packs. And I was like, I'm all out, I'm sorry. But I had a couple of the loose singles. So I said, search through here and see if there's a card in here that you want to take instead. And they had two, and they were like debating. They're like, oh, do I take this one or do this? I was like, oh, just take two. So she at least still got something. So I think that was the only one person that I had. If I had worn full Raphael on the last day, I would definitely have not had enough photo cards for everybody. But I think because I was casual Raphael, only the people that knew me from the wig, from who I'd already seen and given cards to, recognized me. And then only like maybe like one or two people recognized that I was cosplaying as Raphael, because I wasn't in the outfit, right? So I was kind of like undercover. Yeah, the idea is worth the weight in its gold. So many of them were like, you should sell these. There were so many people who were like, you should sell these. And I was like, well, you can't sell them at like a con or anything like that because it's not your work. And I was like, if I ever do artwork for the boys, I could, do card packs that way, but can't sell the like actual in-fold pictures, right? Yeah, they were a huge hit among them, so it was really good. Okay, let me post some of these pictures I got. I do have like a bunch of other stuff too to share. Ah, here they are. Oh yeah, and I got to match an abyssal. Abyssal MC. There was an Abyss Walker MC that I was really stoked. All right, send those pictures. Let me put them up. So we got here we go. So this is the 3 cosplayers. I was excited because one of them was Savior MC. It was the only bit of Xavier content I got. I was happy. They were Xavier MC. And then this is like one of my favorite outfits for Raphael that the person was in. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they like made their costume themselves. So that's always extra special. So these two were super sweet. This was another one of the MCs. They're Silas MC. I think they were Silas MC and then regular MC at the con, so I saw them a couple times. Stopped me. Very sweet as well. The outfit was so perfect too, like the brooch and everything that they had. It was amazing. There was another one. And here's the Abyss Walker. There was actually, I think there was 2 Abyss Walkers. So I got to match. Wonder where my other Abyss Walker. There was 2 Abyss Walker MCs, so I was like super stoked. Here's some of the meetup. Got to meet some of the girlies, MC girlies. It was cute too, like at the meetup, they did a thing where they made it so that every MC would get a picture with them in the middle with all the boys around, and then they got to pick what, who their bias was. So they got to pick like who they wanted to take pictures with, so. Very, very cute. Yeah, that was some of the lovely cosplayers that I met. I also did get to meet a Vayne cosplayer too. Wait, do I have the picture of the Vayne cosplayer? I saw one Link Click cosplay and it was Vayne. Let's see if I can find them. I think I just took a selfie with them. I did. It was on my casual day. Oh, hold on, I gotta crop it. I gotta crop it. MS Paint. There we go. Save. Cosplay. But I was so stoked that somebody was cosplaying as Vayne from Link Click. And you guys know Vayne. It's my Hanfu one as well too, so I can show you guys the. Ta-da! Selfie. So this is just my like casual day. Ta-da! I got to meet a Vayne! So yeah, I was really excited about that. Ta-da! So the cosplay side of things went over amazing. Yeah, they had fan and everything. They did. Oh, they also gave me stickers. Hold on, where's the stickers? So I was like, oh my god, Vayne, can I get a like picture or whatever? And then they saw me and they were like, oh, like yes or whatever. And then they were like, oh my god, Raphael. And I was like, oh my god, yeah. So this was one of the people that I actually recognized me as Raphael that like wasn't like, I wasn't in Abyss Walker, right? But they actually still recognized me as a Raphael, which I was like, wow, that's impressive. Because I was like, I don't think I look like Raphael. I'm just like a person in a with a purple wig. But there was a couple of them. They also gave me these stickers. Whoop. They gave me 2 stickers. One is Raphael, and then the other is, why'd I forget his name? Why did I want to say Fei Xiao? Why'd I forget his name? From Blink Click. Our boy, our sweet boy. Our sweet boy who loves Vayne. I've forgotten his name. I feel so bad. I don't know how Raphael looks, but you did look pretty cool. Thank you, Limi. Oh my gosh, it's gonna drive me nuts. Felix! I was like, it starts with F, and all I could get was Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao was burned into my brain. It's Felix. So it's Felix and a Raphael sticker that they gave me. So, super cute. Because I was just excited. I was like, Vayne! Immediately, Vayne! I should have said, instead of hello to them, I should have been like, look tasty. The classic Vayne line, you look tasty. But yeah. I got other pictures of other cosplayers and stuff too, but that was pretty much the Love and Deep Space side of things. I was sad I didn't see more like, I was really hoping that I would find like a Lu Guang or a Chen Xiaoshi, but I guess it's just not popular enough. But I saw Vayne, so I was stoked on that. Only Link Click cosplayer I saw. And then... Okay, so then we could show... Yeah, big hit, big hit. I'll show off some of the stuff I bought. So I may or may not have been over budget. A little bit. This year's Artist Alley was so good. There was so much good stuff. I limited myself and I still went over budget. There was still a lot more there I could have bought. Ooh, we do a Foxfire meetup. We gotta do cosplay as characters from a certain anime. Yeah, one that we've watched for Weeb Wednesday. Absolutely. Okay. I'll start with the stuff that DM got for me. So DM is always very sweet and they always give me a bunch of stuff when so they gave this. Oh, these. Why'd you go over budget? We should have filmed the video. So we talked about this ahead of time that we were like, we do the thing where it was like, you know, I'm going to the con or whatever, and this is how much I'm gonna spend at Artist Alley. And then the person goes like, $0 or whatever, or like $20. And then it cuts back to them and it's like, it's after the con and how much did I spend at Artist Alley? And it's like, $125. You know? The person that said $0 is like $125. We should have done that because we talked about it before. We're like, I think like me, I was like $35 is what I said because that's what I had in cash. And that's what I said I was gonna spend. Spoiler, I should have added a 0 to the end of that, maybe. I don't think it was that much, but close. But yeah, and then I think like Vaulty was like $100. Vaulty was over budget as well. And then I can't remember DM's number. I think DM was like $0. Definitely did not spend $0. But like I said, I'll start with the things that DM just gave to me as little gifties to show off. Spooter! Also, thank you for the subby for 57 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you, Spooter. Oh, my mouse is on the screen as well. Thank you. Happy birthday, Lily. Holy cow, your cosplay is God tier. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm still happy. Also, it looks God tier in this picture because Gigi did such a good job with this picture. This picture looks so good. Minus 350. So yes, DM just got me some goodies. They bought me some nail stickers. Oh, I should put the nail stickers on today. Oh, we should put these nail stickers on. The DM gave me some really cute nail stickers. They're birthday nail stickers. She bought them because they look like Raphael stickers. They're all like seashell themed and stuff like that. But I didn't want to wear them at the con because I was wearing gloves all day. So, but I want to do my nails nice. If I'm gonna wear them, I wanna do like nice nails, you know? And it takes too long to for the paint to dry. So it's like, oh, we can wear them for birthday. And then they also got me a thimble. It's a burb. Burb! Isn't it cute? They got me a burb thimble. He's very cool. Got little bumps on the head for the needle. Little metal thimble that looks like a bird. They thought of me. And then, I believe when they were in Japan, they went to a IDV cafe. I believe that was the story with this. And these were little fortune, you would get them and it's like a little fortune thing or whatever, right? But they're like blind boxes, so you don't know what you're gonna get, right? So DM pulled for one and did not get any of their favorites, but they got my favorite. So this is what we got from DM. Na 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 na. It's Wu-Chang! So it's just this wooden luck charm of Wu-Chang. And I love it so much. It's even got the little mask on and stuff. It's so cute. Definitely metal. Yeah, definitely metal. So look at how well it's made. So I didn't make the costume except for the mask. I only made the mask. This is actually the first time I ever bought a cosplay. But I did alter it and change a couple of things and stuff like that just to make it a little extra nice. But yeah, this is the first time I've actually bought a cosplay. And I got it from AliExpress. I don't remember the name of the shop. But it was about $500 for everything. So wig, jewelry, jacket, all the pieces, the beltings, the shoes, everything. So, oh, I did technically in that same purchase, I did also buy some pajama pants. So it was a little less than $500. Might have been $400 or something. I did buy some Love and Deep Space pajamas to wear for when I was staying at DM's. But yeah, this is so cute. So DM was very nice and just gave me their little good luck because it was Wu-Chang. I guess the same thing I did with Vaulty again. I pulled the ribbon and I'm well, ribbon's not my favorite, but it's Vaulty's favorite. So I'm Vaulty, you take the ribbon. Wish I got a close up of the mask. It's a really cool design. Thank Thank you. Yes, Mama, Papa, and I worked very hard on that. Here, I'll go grab it. Oh wait, I think it's like in the room because I washed it. Pile of laundry that I still have. Where is it? Where are you? Ask. Oh, I found it! I found it! Literally, I have a giant pile of laundry sitting on the floor. It's all clean. It's all clean. I just haven't folded and put it away yet. All right, this is the mask that I made. There you go. See all the design detailing. So I had to try to, so I drew this, right? I had to try to come up with a design that would look like his mask, but also fit a regular human's face. So because Raphael is not a realistically proportioned human being, the mask design wouldn't just like one for one fit on my face or a normal human's face. And the mask that came with the costume, I have one that's like a plastic mask, which looks really nice and cool, but it's not comfortable to wear. You can't breathe with it, and it's just like, you know, it's not great. And then the other one that I had, which was a leather mask they gave, just did not fit on the face in a flattering way at all. So I ended up deciding to just make my own mask. And I wanted it to be like comfortable because I was gonna be at a con. So I was like, I'm just gonna do like a COVID mask that looks like his mask design. So that's what I ended up doing. And then, like I showed it off in a picture. I think, yeah, I even sent that picture. You guys saw that picture, was before I left. I did like a little test, a Raphael test. And DM was like, I want one of those masks. And I was like, well, I can make you one and give you one, like, cause I'm coming up anyways, I'll just make you one. So they were like, yes, please. I was like, I should have time that I can just make you one. Cause at that point I was pretty much finished, and done everything, that I needed to get done. So I made a DM a mask. And then in the chat, I was like, does anybody else want a mask before I, finish up and stuff like that? And then Valtzi's like, if you're offering, I would love to have a mask. So then I made one for DM, one for Valtzi, and then I ended up just making myself a spare one because I was like, well, I'm making them anyways, I'll just make a spare, which I'm really thankful I did because like they were just like covered in like makeup, right, from me wearing them all day. And then because also I was at the con for multiple days, so it was nice having a fresh one that I could put on for Sunday. But yeah, there's the mask. I love the mask. So it's nice because like that one was actually comfortable to wear. It's like the masks I make for like when the pandemic was the 2020s. Mama, Papa, and I were just like making like little cloth masks. So it's just the pattern from that. So it like fits and feels really nice on my face. I still wear like my masks out and stuff like that. When either I'm sick or like I'm going in close contact with people, like on transit or something, I like to wear my mask still. Because guess what? I started wearing masks, I stopped getting sick. I don't get sick anymore. Look, whole con, wore a mask. Also helps that I was also gloved. Didn't get con plague. I'm fine, no con plague here. Happy birthday, thank you, Scarecrow. Also welcome in. Hiring to walk around with for that? Did you make an additional one for Aqua? I asked Aqua if they wanted one, but they said no, it's fine. I have like a Korean fashion mask that I'll wear during the con. So I was like, okay. So I did offer. They said, no, it's fine. I did offer too. I was like, I can make you an embalmer version if you want an embalmer. I know, real superpower right there. No con plague. I'm putting it on because I had to wear a mask the entire con. Yup. Didn't wear a mask during the con, but I think it's funny how everyone in my workplace got sick after the con. Oh no! Oh no, yeah. So there is the little gifts that I got from DM. So that was super sweet. They just gave these to me when I first showed up. They're like, I have gifties for you, Lily. Oh, I also technically have another giftie. I just remembered that I need to get also from DM. I have a knife. A knife. So because they've been trying to get this knife to me. There's a girl DM knife that they have, right? And an official knife. And they've been trying to get this knife to me for multiple years now. But every time we travel, either like myself going to visit them or them coming to visit here, we're always on just carry-on luggage, right? Because it's expensive now to do a checked bag. And guess what is not a great thing to have in your carry-on luggage when you're going on a plane? A knife. Don't think they're gonna let us on the plane with that one. Giant cleaver knife. I don't think we're gonna pass security with that. So they've been trying to get it to me for a while now. But this year at the con, because Bro DM was at the con, Bro DM ended up not flying out. So Bro DM was able to take the knife back. So now I gotta go meet up with Bro DM to retrieve said knife. So I just remembered now, so I'm gonna have to message Mom DM and see if Mom DM can meet up with me so I can get a knife. So I'm very excited that I'll have a DM knife. Very excited by that. So that is technically another gift that I have from DM that is not part of here. I still have to pick it up. But yeah, so those are the DM gifts that I got. Super sweet. I stepped away and all I heard is Lily's getting a knife. I'm excited I'm getting a DM knife. It's for taking faces and a good enough excuse to bring a knife through the airport. What? What? They wouldn't accept that answer? How dare. Oh, this is some of the cosplayers I met too. I believe this is the person that put on the con. So there's a QR code. There's one of the cosplayers, Azuma. They put on the Love in Deep Space photo shoot. And they asked me what card I wanted. And I said, of course, Xavier. Duh. So I got them. Xavier card. I think this one was the Caleb cosplayer. The Caleb cosplayer. There's two names on there. I don't know which one. I think it was the Caleb. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But that was theirs. And then I also met one. And they gave me certified Raphael simp card. I'm certified now. Look at me go. But yeah, that was fun. Then, okay, we have the merch hall. Oh, I'll show my badge. Ta-da! Here's the badge. So this year was RPG themed. So again, they got their scythe and their staff. RPG themed. Otafest badge. With the lanyard. So yeah, Otafest always puts on a theme for their mascots to do, which I think is super cute. Okay. What do I show off? Let's start with Love and Deep Space merch. How about we start with that? So actually the first things I bought were the coolest things that I bought, in my opinion. One is on my phone. So these are little phone lanyards that I bought. So cute and funny. I found this person on TikTok advertising their Love and Deep Space wristlets. And I loved them so much. I saved the TikTok because I was like, I want one of these so bad. And I was like, well, maybe I can make one for myself because I was like, I don't want to like you know, buy and pay shipping and stuff like that. So I was like, well, maybe I could make one myself or whatever. Got to the con. They were at the con. And so I bought them immediately. Bought them immediately. So there's the Raphael and Xavier. And then, yeah, the little wristlets have their designs on them. I know, what a stroke of luck. I was so excited. It was funny because I think it was DM was like, oh, like, Lily, look at the wristlets. It's Love and Deep Space or whatever. And I was like, oh, and I looked and then went, oh my God. It's them. So, got these really cute wristlets. Do I still have the artist cards? I have a stack of the art cards. Ow, where did I put their card? Oh, here it is. It was this person. So this is who made these. This is the artist. So if you want to get one yourself, Kurimu.com or their socials. Kurimu made these beautiful wristlets and charms. So I tried to convince Aqua to get one. I tried real hard because of there was like a sale for them. I got a tip for work. No worries, Gigi. Did you show chat the camera Easter egg? What was the camera Easter egg? I don't remember. I remember you telling me about the camera Easter egg, and I forgot the camera Easter egg. What's the camera Easter egg again? What was the camera Easter egg? Oh, the Chicken Flash! I forgot about it! I should take a picture. I did not show. I'll see if I can take a picture of it. So Gigi put a sticker when you click the flash pops up, right? And there's like a little housing part. They put one of my chicken stickers in the housing, so when you go and you click the flash, a chicken pops up. Yeah, if you have a photo, I'll share it. I even forgot about the chicken Easter egg. I was like, what was there about the thing? I was so focused on getting it set up. I forgot. I know, how did I forget something like that? I agree. It was bad on me for forgetting that. How did I forget the chicken? What kind of camera is it? It is a DSLR camera, and it is the Canon EOS 7D. Like 7 and then a D letter, not like 70. 7 and then a D, letter D. Oh, Mark II, there you go. Even more information than I have. Oh, there we go. Sent it. So good, you got a video and everything. I don't know if will the video just play? It's so good. Might have to download. Chicken. Pop. Oh, it is! Pop! There's the Easter egg. Ta-da! Wink. It's so good, right? It's so good. So yeah, this is the camera that Gigi sent. Blink. Oh. I have an EOS Kiss X4. Very similar. Heck yeah! Canon EOS sister! I do like the Canon cameras. I also have the Canon Pixma Pro printer too, so I'm fully in on the Canon market now, apparently. Yeah, it's the derp sticker too, which makes it so much better, right? It's so good. Ben, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Foxfires. Cone. What a name. This be a Canon household, indeed. But yes, so that's the little Easter egg on the camera that Gigi gave. Again, thank you so much for the camera, Gigi. Super sweet of you to send that my way. And it is so much better already. Amazing, the quality. Look, autofocus. It's the first thing I brought up on the stream. I was like, huh? Focus. Sometimes it doesn't want to behave, but you know, that's typical camera thing. But autofocus is amazing. When I was opening those Pokemon cards, man, autofocus, amazing. But yes, Gigi, if you have to go and finish up with work, please do go do the work thing. We're gonna be chilling for quite some time, so we're gonna pretty much be having an all-day stream, so. Hydration, thank you. Cheers. I think I know how to make it better. I'll send something about that later. Okay, I will do my best. But it's already heckin' amazing. I love it already. But yes, so these were the Love and Deep Space keychains. They might be my favorite thing that I bought from the con. I had Raphael on my phone all con because I was cosplaying as Raphael, so it makes sense that I have Raphael. I was also just thinking, here's Raphael. Here's what the boy looks like that I'm cosplaying. If you don't know, I guess this is a different outfit, but same hairstyle. Yes, the little key change I loved. Love these. Then other Love and Deep. I'll save my favorite one till last. I did pick up photo cards and stuff. So I got these guys that are the little kitty stickers. So it's the whole set. Ah, shoot! I totally forgot. I was gonna cut off the Zane and Silas stickers and give them to Valty, Aqua, and DM. I was gonna split them up and I forgot. Totally forgot. My half is at the top. But little cat stickers. So this is by Kyunji maybe? I don't know how to say it, but the shop Kyunji. There it is. Hopefully you guys can. Kind of hard to read, but it's Kyoongie for these guys. So I got them. Don't remember. Oh, 95 Nomi is the name on the back of these photo cards. 95 Nomi. I didn't notice that the was on the back. I should put that in. I did a post with all of them and I tried to write all the names that I could find. And I had cards for it down. Find them. These are so cute. These little photo cards. Love. It's 95 Nomi. The artist there for these. Super cute. And then we had... Oh, I think this one is also Nomi as well. I think this one was also the Nomi, but this one is a little standee. Come on. Awesome. This is a little standee, and also I go to work in like that. No worries. If the camera misbehaves, just ping me and I'll bring that back. No worries. It's working perfectly. You don't have to worry at all, G. Thank you so much again. Good luck with work. Bum, bum, bum. There you go. There's a little Xavier bun. He's cute in his little hoodie. So yeah, it's like a little standee. So it stands up and it has like the charm as well. So you can either have it as a standee or as a hanging charm. But I'll probably keep it as a standee. nice little Xavier bun. I think this one was also from the No Meat as well. I think these ones were all the same. Then we have for 11 Deep Space the biggest merch print, the biggest drain of the wallet, I guess per se, was definitely this booth. I wanted to buy so many things, and I was very good. But here, we'll show this first. So they had some Love and Deep Space photo cards. I just really liked the art on these. They had better photo cards that were like double-sided printed and everything, but I just really liked the art for these ones. So I picked these ones. They just really spoke to me. They're all like glossy. They got like their names, signatures on the bottom. They're beautiful. So yeah, I really liked these photo cards. This person's art was amazing. And I wanted to buy everything that was at their booth. Their booth was goals for me. It was all pretty boys. And all fandoms that I liked. The only one that I don't know is Jujutsu no Kaisen. They had lots of Gojo stuff. But they also, so they had lots of Moshel Tongshu stuff. So tons of Heaven's Official Blessing that I want to buy a ton of. But I was like, I need to ease on my Heaven's Official Blessing prints because I have so many of them already. And then they also had Link Click stuff. And they also had a ton of Link Click stuff. And I got one thing that was Link Click. There were so many things I wanted. They had a beautiful poster print that I wanted. I was like, I gotta stop buying poster prints. And I already didn't listen to my rule. Because I do have one poster print that I caved and I bought. But there's a poster print that I wanted that was Link Click. They had a standee that I wanted that was Link Click. They had mini charms that I wanted that was Love and Deep Space and Link Click that I wanted really badly. But their booth was also like, their prices were more expensive than like a lot of typical things cost at a con. And I'm like, they can price however they want, right? Obviously. But it also was like, oh man, like I wish they had done, I think I would have spent more if they had like, you know, like you could get 3 mini charms or whatever for a deal or something like that. I would have been more inclined, but they didn't have like kind of like buy multiples and get deal type stuff. They did for like the photo cards, which was buy 2. So that's why I did this. I got the Raphael and the Xavier. But I think I would have bought more if they did have something like that. I made it! Hello, Goodbridge! Welcome in! This is also the booth. If you heard this, the dilemma that Aqua was going through of buying a Daki or a Dakimakura. If you don't know what a Dakimakura is, it's the anime body pillows. So this booth had Dakis available. They also had a ton of like Zhongli and Child art as well too. So that's, again, I was like, this booth was goals. It was just all of my husbandos in one place. So that's why I was like, this booth was dangerous to me. But they had the Lycon Dakimakura. And I was like, Aqua, Lycon Dakimakura. Like I pointed out immediately. And he was like, oh no. And I was like, you have to buy it. And they were like, how much is it? I think it was like $70. But I was like, Aqua, you need it. I am chat right. I am the lab mates. You need it. You have to buy it. You need it. I was the demon on the shoulder for Aqua. I was being like, Dakimakura, Dakimakura. And I think he like took a picture of it and was like, do I do it to the lab mates or whatever? And obviously you guys were like, yes. And I was like, you didn't need that. I was the voice for them. I was telling them. But yeah, so that booth had a thing where if you spent over $90, you also got a Honkai, no, sorry, not Honkai, a Zenless Zone Zero bag as well, right? But Aqua was like, oh my gosh, like I don't want to spend over $90 because I want the bag as well, right? They really wanted the bag. They saw somebody walking around the con with the bag and was like, I want to find where that paper bag came from because it's so cute. I want it. Found them. But yeah, you had to spend over $90 and you got like a gift bag thing. Like it's just like a paper bag. But it was beautiful. It had like a green ribbon that tied the top of it and stuff like that. But it was just like a very fancy paper bag. And it had Zenless Zone Zero on it. So I was like, Aqua, I know I'm going to be spending a lot at this booth. So I said, let's just combine our money, you know, and we will get over your $90 thing. You can get your bag and you can get your Dakimakura. So I was like, I'll just pay for it and then like you can pay me back for the Dakimakura, right? And you can keep the bag. Because I was like, I'm gonna be spending money. So that's what we ended up doing. We pooled our money. Aqua got his Dakimakura. And I let him decide. I was like, you can mull on it. We don't have to buy stuff now, but I know I'm going to buy stuff from this booth. Okay. Just look at it. Look at it. I will find stuff to make us go over quota. So he thought on it. He eventually decided I'm going to get the Dakimakura. I was like, it's tasteful, Aqua. It's a tasteful Daki. They also, I think, got a like PVC card. You know how like sometimes they do the clear cards and it shows like it looks like an Instagram post, but it's like a clear picture and you can like take pictures of the clear photo or whatever. It's that, but it was Lycon with his shirt off. So he also bought one of those. I was tempted to get the Zhongli one. I'm like, I don't play Genshin anymore, so I feel like I don't need it. If they had Link Click or any of the Love Deep Space boys, I would have been in trouble for that as well. But this was the one thing I got, was this Shiki board. So it's like a cardboard board, artist board. And I bought... Oh, it's upside down. I bought a Link Click photo. Isn't it cute? Look at them. And it's actually like sparkly. Like I don't think it'll show up on camera very well. Maybe if I take it out of the package. But it is like kind of glittery print. Got a bit of like a speckle sparkle to it. I really zoom in. Nah. You can't really see it. Like maybe you see a little bit of the texture in here, but it just doesn't come across on camera very well. But it is such a good print, right? Like look at this person's art style. Oh, and the name is, I had to look them up because they don't have their name on any of the stuff that I bought. But I remembered where their booth was. In the cons, I went to Otafest's thing and like looked it up. And this one was $35. This little board was $35. But I ultimately decided to go with this. They had this in a large print. They also had some other Link Click ones that I really wanted in a large print. But I decided to just do the little pretty Shiki board instead. So that's what I ultimately decided on. They had such good art, and their art style is amazing. So look at those two good boys. I know, right? It's so pretty. So pretty. So I was really excited anytime I saw any kind of Link Click merch, because it's more rare, right? Mostly artist alleys are still full of Genshin, Honkai, and now Zenless, right? I think those three fandoms make up a majority of the on stuff that you can buy. I was really shocked at how much Love and Deep Space merch there was already, so that makes me excited and hopeful. But yeah, so this person's art. Oh, let me find their name again. It was like Euless. I follow them. Euless Chan? Yes. This is their website. I'll just post their website. But yeah, they had like those Teru dolls as well too of Hua Chung, and I really wanted it, but it was $55. I wanted it so bad, but they're like little doll things. and it was Hua Cheng. They had like the other Mo Xiao Tong Shu ones as well. I don't know if they had a Xie Lian. I think it might have been just Wei Wuxian, Lan Zan, and Hua Cheng. But yeah, I really want them. But yes, so that Ulyss Chan is the person that made this artwork, and they have so much more. I really wanted, they have a poster, like a link click poster of the Bryden arc, so it's like all the characters so far. Really wanted that one. And the mini charms, they had little mini charms. And I think I would have bought more mini charms if they had like a buy multiple thing. But each mini charm was $10 and they didn't like have a deal where if you bought multiple, and there was like, I could have bought 4 of them and I'm like, that's $40. I can't do that. I can't do that. But yeah, so I wanted to buy more from this artist. I could have bought their whole booth. But I limited myself. I was good. So that was this person's art. I might as well just, I'm gonna be framing stuff. I just wanted to save everything to show you guys. That, another one, add. All right, let's go to League of Legends. So I only got one League of Legends thing, and it was these these stickers. So this person was actually in Artist Alley, or not Artist Alley, sorry, Sketch Drive. So I was in Sketch Drive a couple times, and the artists on Sketch Drive, they do let you like sell like a few prints and stuff like that at your table, because like you're working in Sketch Drive, you can't have a booth like out in the other place. So mouse on screen, I got it. Thank you. Yeah, so I got an Ezreal. This one they had, I was just gonna get Kayn, but then they had a buy 3 deal. So I was like, okay, I'll get 3. This is my rubber arm. Ah, also double raid. What the heck, raiders? Thank you. The music is going off twice. You've broken my raid. You've broken my raid dance. Were you guys like streaming together, or was it just a random chance? Also, Electrode, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. And then also Reverse Oatmeal, thank you for the raid. Mola divorce raid. Oh my gosh, why is there divorce raid? Oh, it takes 2. It now makes sense. It all makes sense. I've heard it's a very good game. I haven't played it myself. Did you guys have fun with it? Also, Electro, thank you for the Tier 2 Ghost Serpent subby for 28 months. Welcome to the Demon Army, of course. Skeleton divorce raid. My condolences for your divorce. And happy birthday as well, thank you! Yeah, so welcome in, Raiders. It is my birthday today. I just also got back from a convention, so we're just kind of like talking about it. This was my cosplay for the convention. So cool. I was cosplaying as Raphael from Love and Deep Space in his Abyss Walker myth outfit. And yeah, I'm just like showing off some of the stuff I got in Artist Alley currently. But yes, thank you both so much for the raid. I appreciate it. If either of you have to go and rest up and get some food and all that after streaming, please do take care of yourself. We're gonna be pretty much streaming for a while, all day, probably. Yeah, I'm just still going through all the merch that we got. Yes, thank you. So yeah, they had a deal. It's the deals always get you, right? It's because I just wanted Kayn, and I was like, well, I can't separate Kayn and Ez, you know? Do not separate the boys. And they had to buy 1, get 3. So I separated Set and Fel because I'm not a Set Fel lover. So now I get 3. Can't say no to a deal. It's that TikTok audio video. I was like, well, I'm just gonna get 1. It's just 1. You know, how much harm can it do? And I was like, well, I gotta get him a friend, you know? And it's like, okay, well, I got the 2, so I might as well complete the set. That was me, the TikTok audio. But yeah, so I really liked these 2. I thought they were very cute. I don't know what I'm gonna put them on yet, but I love me my Kayn. You guys know Kayn is my top favorite League of Legends characters, so did that. And then that was the only League of Legends merch I got. Posture, thank you. Hydrate because my voice is getting tired. I should go get some lunch too. We'll get through the merch. Then maybe I'll look at getting lunch. Maybe we'll go buy a cake. We'll see. We'll see. Cake? See, the cake was already coming. I knew it. Okay, so let's show. I'll show this one. So this one actually, I don't know if they were at the con or not. It's by Rain Art. A Rain Art? A Rain Art? Not sure how to say it. But I got these really cute Heaven's Official Blessing, charms. They're so cute. I couldn't say no to them. So I was actually in Rainbow Mall, I think is what it's called, which is basically Calgary's Chinatown. We always go there every year to pick up some Chinese baked goods, Chinese bakery goods. And they have a new store inside the mall now that is kind of like, remember I explained that maker's shop to you guys before, where like, it's kind of like Artist Alley in a store in a mall. They had one of those there. And that's actually, I also got some of the Love and Deep Space merch from that store too. But I know they were at the convention as well, like this person. I'm pretty sure I remember this Nomi. I remember seeing their art there, but I just didn't go back to get it. And then I saw it at the store. I was like, oh, I can get it here. I forgot at the con that I wanted to go back for it. And then I saw it there and I was like, perfect. But yeah, so when I was inside the mall, what are these? So I have a Heaven's Official Blessing Eat a Bag. So I do have an Eat a Bag, so that's why I ended up picking up these two, because they are gonna go inside the Eat a Bag that I have. But I fell in love with them too, because they have the little personas. So they got the little Hua-Chung fox and the little ferret Lian. They're so cute. I love the little tassel on the bottom, so instantly fell in love with these. I was like, I need these. These are going in my Eat a Bag. I can't pass these up. Where are they from? So this is the artist here. Rain Art. So again, it was just like a shop in the mall, and they just have like, you just rent out a shelf and you can put whatever like merch and stuff that you want to sell on that shelf, and then you get like your 100% of your earnings or whatever for the sales. And then they make their money off of just the rentals, right? Renting out the space to different artists. So yeah, that is the artist that did these two, and they're so cute. Very, very happy with these purchases. I'm trying to like, I was like, I have a lot of Heaven's Official Blessing merch because it is my favorite novel ever. Favorite novel ever right here. So I have a lot of it. A lot of the merch for them. Just looking around my room, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 posters that are outside the room. I have the Hua-Chung figurine over there. And I have the Tianxia figure up there. And then I have what's called my crazy closet. I have a closet in my room here that is closed. And then when I open the closet, it's all my Mo Xiao Tongshu fandom stuff. So it's a crazy closet. It looks like a normal room. And then I open the door for people that like the series. And then they go, oh my God, she crazy. Little did you know, you're Lily, she crazy. Yeah, so these will go in. I have, like I said, I have an Eat a Bag with some of my charms and buttons. So I'm gonna go put those in my backpack, Eat a Bag. So I was really happy with those. And then we'll finish we'll have a bird break, okay? We got a bird break. So this is by Eguino? Like Penguino? Eguino? Can't really see it well. It's written on here. Look at the little bag, it's so cute though. I like their little bags that they have. I got these. Okay, I'm gonna save this one to last. Here, we'll show pigeon. So I got some pigeon stickers. Look at this one, he's just like dead. Look at the little leggies of the bread. So these are the pigeon ones. They're so cute. Little pigeon stickers. So this one's called Hungry Pigeons, right? I like the knife. Knife. Like, cool. So yeah, there's these cute little ones. Then I also got seaside squawkers. The seaside squawkers. Lots of cute little seagulls. I like this one. This one's my favorite, with the one seagull riding on top of the other seagull from that meme. Very good. There's the seaside squawkers. Okay. The mine is my favorite. This one's pretty good. Then the whole reason I bought them, okay? So there was one sticker sheet, and they are the reason I bought it. Oh, sorry, and then the artist name. There's the artist name. Egg, and then U-I-N-O. Eguino. The whole reason I bought these stickers, again, they had a deal where if you bought 4, you got 1 free. But they only had 3 sets of birds, so I only bought 3. If they had another bird set, I probably would have bought 4. If they had 2 more bird sets, absolutely I would have bought more. These are just the only bird sticker sheets that they had. This was the reason I had to buy the sticker sheets right here. Hold on, we get camera view first. You see that name? Chubkin. Chubkin stickers. Chubkin. Look at him. Look at him. They're perfect. This one's my favorite. He popped out an egg. His Chimkin popped out an egg. This one's pretty cute. Little feet on the bottom. I love them. Hooray for impulse control! I was debating the fact. I was like, do I buy 4 and just get 3 Chubkin sheets? I was debating getting 3 Chubkin sheets, and I resisted the urge, okay? I was really tempted. But yeah, they're really cute too. Look at the little legs with the boots. Got the boots with the fur, the fur. The whole club is looking at Chubkin. Yeah, I like these ones. They're very cute. Very, very cute. I like the imposter one as well too, the little penguin. So yeah, these were Eguino. Little bird stickers. I really like them. I don't know. Because they're so precious. I was like, no, Lily, you need to use them. Cute, use them. I will try not to hoard onto them and never use them. They tried to put me off Vogue, but my leggies, they were too long. So yeah, that was ones. I really need to buy a sticker book. Like one of those reusable sticker books. I've been tempted to make one like as a Lily merch item actually. Because I want a reusable sticker book. Definitely been on my list of. Okay, then we have this fabulous artist. They gave me a whole ton of free stickers. Their art is beautiful. They are Toaster Kiwi. their name. So this person had a whole bunch of Love and Deep Space stuff that I really liked. Toasted Kiwi is their name and their handle. You can see all their info there. And yeah, they gave me, so I gave them some Raphael, or not Raphael, just some photo cards. So I was Raphael, and I was like, oh, like you're a Love and Deep Space fan, so I want to give you something, right? And like, as thank you, they gave me like a whole bunch of their sticker business cards. So these are all stickers. And they also gave me this too. They were trying to give me stuff. And I was like, no, like I already have them bought because DM already bought stickers from them. And they are these Love and Deep Space stickers. Look at them. Aren't they cute? Look at this one. This was in a charm. I wanted to buy this as a charm so bad. I was so tempted. I wanted to get like these two as a charm and then the Raphael ones, the charm. There was too many things that I wanted. But DM bought me these ahead of time. So I don't know where they saw them. I don't know if like they were in one of these like art market things and saw their art and then just like bought it, or if they were like, because they gave it to me before the con started and then this artist was there. Or maybe they know the artist or something. I'm not sure. But yes, DM had already given me this Xavier sticker sheet and a Raphael photo sticker sheet, right? They're so cute. This one I wanted as a charm too. These were the two I wanted for like the Raphael charm was the crying one and then the little heart, and then I liked the heart star Xavier and then the loading eyes. But yeah. So these are super cute. These little clear stickers. So they were trying to give me one of like a Raphael sticker sheet. And I'm like, no. Like I was like, my friend already came by and had bought them for me already. So I said, I already have your Xavier and your Raphael sticker sheets. I was like, no. Like I already have some. Like don't give me more. Like sell them and stuff, right? And they were like, well, at least take one of these. So this was a misprint. So the printer just printed the wrong color, right? Like you can see the color difference. There was just like an oopsie, right? When they printed off. So just like a mistake one. So they gave me a mistake one. So I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, hey, I won't be afraid to use these ones. I'll actually use them as opposed to these where I'm like, what am I gonna stick it on? So yeah, they gave me these very cute Raphael misprint ones as well. So cute stickers. And then the favorite thing I got from them, which is, we're gonna have to get rid of Raphael for a second because it is gorge. It is a giant print. Bye to Raphael for now. Of my favorite things. So this, one of the favorite things I got is this Raphael print. It's sideways, I'm sorry, because it's not gonna fit all the way. But look, it's foil. Like, it honestly does not do it justice on the camera. It is stunning with the foil on there. Hi, Saibe! Thank you for the raid! Thank you! Hop aboard! Welcome in. Welcome in, Dark. Hello, hi, Saibe! Thank you! What were you playing? Was that Bayonetta? What was that? It went by too quickly for me. Bayonetta Origins! Cereza and the Lost Daemon? I don't know if I said that right. But yeah, I hope you had a good time playing. Thank you for the raid. If you have to go take care of yourself, please do. But welcome in, raiders. Cereza, the Bayonetta prequel. Gotcha. Did you have a good time playing? Did you like finish the game or are you still working on it? But yeah, welcome in, raiders. My name's Lily. It's my birthday today. So we're just chilling, hanging out. I'm just talking about this is also the first day since I got back from the con. So I'm just showing off some of the fun stuff I got from Artist Alley and stuff. going through all my goods. Oh, fantastic game. Very visually pleasing. Did you finish it then? But it is so cool. It's so good. I know, 0 stake in labs, but it's cool. It is beautiful. So this is like one of the favorite things I picked up. So this, they had every single lads boy except for Xavier. So they didn't have Xavier. So I bought Raphael. They said they're still working on Xavier, so they couldn't finish Xavier's in time. I'm like, that's fine. That's fine. I get it. So whenever they finish, I am gonna stalk their socials. Whenever they finish Xavier's, I will pick up Xavier's to match. But they were so well done, right? And it even says Chuyu name in Chinese on there. Has like information, side, March 6th birthday. What is the 24? What does 24 mean? I don't know what the 24 is. And then 183 centimeters tall. Art tag. Yeah, I'm keeping a real close eye. Oh, you just finished it! Congrats, High Saive! Congrats! Oh yeah, he is 24 years old, that's right. Thank you. I was like, 24, what does 24 mean? He's older than 24. He's a god, he's been around for thousands of years, okay? 24-year-old. You're a liar. You're a liar. His favorite number. Arbitrarily picked that, didn't you? His feel age is 24. I think Xavier's is like the only one that doesn't have an age attached, right? I don't think Xavier has age, because Xavier is also old. He's an old alien from the future. I don't think we know his official age. 24 seasons. Forever 21. He just really likes their clothes. But pardon me, don't mean to bring this up if you're on there talk about it, but I saw your message on Discord. I hope you're fine. Aw, thank you, High Saive. No, I don't mind talking about it at all. I brought it up at the beginning stream to talk about what High Saive is just referring to is I am going to be taking a little bit of break at the end of this month. So starting June 1st, I'm gonna have a little bit of a streaming hiatus. I'm hoping for only about a month, but I've been told not to set a date that I'm coming back yet. And just vibe and see how it goes, okay? But yes, but before then, we are gonna have a stream pretty much every single day until I will be streaming. And the only difference is on Monday, I will be puppy bowling, and then Wednesday will be Discord, the usual. But Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we're all gonna have streams, and it's going to be Camp Foxfire. Where's my promo image? Not that. That one. Boop, 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 boop. Ta-da! So this is what we're gonna be doing until that break happens. So yeah, Tuesday we've got some Minecraft games. It's just gonna be vanilla Minecraft, not modded, so you guys are welcome to jump in on the server. I have some like game thing planned for Camp Foxfire in Minecraft. We're going to be watching the last of Dr. Stone. We're going to do some Dr. Stone drink mixing on Thursday night. We're making all the drinks that were in this current season of Dr. Stone. So there's like all the drinks. So it's like, you know, the Suika drink, the Tsukasa drink, the Kohaku drink, the Gen drink, the Senku drink. We're making them all. And then on Friday, we're going to be making our own popping boba. Because we're gonna learn the science behind the popping boba. And then on 31st, we're just gonna have a camp closing, so we might do like a little bit of Minecraft and just kind of chatting and hanging out there too. So I've done the cilantro cola actually, Good Birch. We did during, I think it was during maybe a Camp Foxfire or something. We actually did make the cilantro cola from Dr. Stone. I thought it was very, very fun. Like I had no idea that cilantro comes, or cola, the flavor of cola comes from cilantro. I had no idea. It's crazy. So it doesn't taste like Coca-Cola, obviously, because that is just like an artificial flavoring, right? And there's like a special mix for the Coca-Cola and stuff like that. But that cola flavor is from the cilantro. I thought it was a caramel flavor. No, like that, like when I made the cola, it doesn't taste particularly good or anything like that. But when I drank it, you can taste where that cola taste comes from in the cola drink. And it's that mixture of lime and cilantro that makes the cola. I guess like before artificial cola. So yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, like before all the years of refining that taste. Exactly. The OG cola. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing all those drinks and then the popping boba and then yeah, just like closing ceremony. So that is our going out with a bang before I go on vacation. Or I guess it's not a vacation, it's a hiatus, I guess. But yeah. I know, casually dropping that secret recipe. Had no idea that it was cilantro based. Now I know. But yeah. But no, don't mind talking about it. And I've been saying too, like, if you have any questions about things, about the hiatus, I don't mind talking about anything at all. We did have like a little quick talk about it at the beginning of stream. It's gonna be really hard. And it's gonna be really hard to turn off my brain. Like, it was a hard decision to make. I didn't want to do it, but I do think it's probably good. I was just talking about how I just felt very creatively burned out. And like, the more I tried to hard to think about things, like I've been trying to plan this Camp Foxfire since like January. And I just like, I could not come up with any ideas. Every time I sat down, it just like, I kept trying to think of things and scrapping and like just going back to the drawing board. So hopefully this will give me time to maybe creatively just kind of recharge and stuff. And like I said, try to find maybe another stable source of income because, yeah, like with Twitch streaming, it's not just me. It's like Twitch in general. It's not any of you guys. You guys are amazing and supportive constantly. It's just a bit of Twitch in general and probably with the economy and stuff like that too, where things have just been slowly decreasing since 2020. And I don't want to leave streaming because I do like streaming. But I just want to make sure, like, I told you guys, I'm not in any financial danger, so don't worry about that. I'm fine. I am smart with my money. But that's why, because I am smart and I am planning, you know, I want to plan ahead before I'm in trouble, right? So it's just like if trends keep continuing, I want to make sure that I have a way to be safe and stable and stuff like that so that, you know, I can continue to stream and be here and hang out with you guys. So don't worry, not in any kind of financial distress. Don't worry about me at all. Make sure that you guys are all safe and smart too, because I don't want people to just start being like, take my money. It's like, no, I'm fine. It's okay. I'm just trying to be, you know, smart ahead of time. I don't want to run into a problem and have it be too late and have things go horrible, right? So, happy birthday. Thank you, Lord. Take my money. Blaze did the same thing, Lord. Thank you for the subby for 30 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. Oh, right over top, Raphael. There we go. Hearts. Look at that. Look at that charm right there. And you won a diamond. Yeah, it's just I had to stay ahead of the issue. Exactly. And it's just something with, you know, it's just all across Twitch. And you're seeing it with a lot of VTubers, you know, graduating and stuff like that. It's just because I think everything is down on Twitch because of, you know, the state of the world and economies and also still coming down from that pandemic high and stuff that everybody had in 2020. So, yes. No, I do want to come back. I'm not done with streaming. I can still stream. I'm not an old fox yet. They'll let me still on the internet, right? But yes. Here is the Raphael print. Like, look at how beautiful. Like, look at the shimmers, like, in the eye and everything, too. With those, like, sparkles. Oh. Aw, I didn't even notice the, like, quotes on here. There's one quote on the bottom. It says, if I lose my sight one day, I'll be counting on you to see the world for me. That's really cute. And then the other one says, oh, your eyes hold the light of the sea lantern I gifted you. That way I'll be with you forever. Oh. So cute. Oh, wait, there's one here too. Perhaps one day when I die, I'll become one with the water too. Is there another one? Oh, that's everything. And then all his names in all the different languages too. I don't know his name in Korean or Japanese. I just know Chuyu. Chuyu is just their Chinese name. So that's like the name that I know Raphael as, but all the English girlies know Raphael. I play in Chinese. So I always hear Chuyu. My cute little fishy boy. So yeah, I really want the Xavier print, but they didn't have Xavier finished. So I was like, when you finish that, I am gonna be the first person to buy that. So they didn't have Xavier finished yet. I think they said too that Xavier was their favorite. And I was like, I get it. I get it. You save your favorite to last so that you learn on all the others. Your mistakes. So yeah, they did have Silas, Caleb, and Raphael and Zane, but no Xavier. Wishing you best of luck with the job hunt. Thank you, Lord. I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's why I'm like, I need to take the time because I've been trying to think forever, and I think just like on top of streaming, my brain has just been at max capacity. Yeah, it's so pretty, isn't it? Yeah, glad to hear that. I know it's not graduation, but can help but worry. It's best not to give yourself a time frame. Very much so. As much as I don't want to do it, it's like, I understand people around me telling me that it's good and stuff, so. But yeah, so this is one of my favorite grabs from the con. Absolutely one of my favorites. So much so that I want another one. Whenever they're finished the Xavier, I'm like, hopefully they'll be back at Artist Alley next year and they'll have it. Or I'm just gonna have to try to buy it online. Then I have a purchase that I think you guys are gonna like. If you remember from Otafest last year, I bought a certain pillow. I bought a chicken pillow. Don't know if you guys will remember it, but it was just basically a collage and it was just a whole bunch of chickens on a pillow. Let me zoom out for this one. So I went back. I think I buy something from this woman's booth every time I go. When I first went, I bought stickers. Then when I went back the next year, they had the chicken pillow, and I got that, maybe with some more stickers. Then this year I went back and they had this. Pigeon pillow! It's a pigeon pillowcase. A pigeon pillowcase. Isn't it amazing? Look at the bread pigeon. It's so good, right? The bread queen. She is our queen. Oh, bread pigeon. Oh, the bread pigeon. And then there's more on the back. There's more bread. But I like the face bread one is my favorite. Oh, look at how chonky he is. He was a chonker. Look at how fat and look face butt center. So cute. Yeah, it's so good, right? Happy birthday, thank you, Skirty. It's so good. There's been a rebellion. Look at this one, so smug. Look at this face. Those eyes, so smug. So this is Lakava is their name. I actually have their sticker sheet that I still haven't used. Oh, I can just show you their art too. I have one of. I bought two because I was like, I want to use one and then I'm going to be too afraid. So I actually bought two of these banana stickers. So this is Lakava. This is their name. These are the stickers I bought last year. Business pigeon, right? Stonks. And Koofy. I think it says coffee, like a crow, but it's a pigeon, so Koofy. So yeah, this is Lack of is their art name, but they just draw birds. But yeah, they just draw birds. And then I bought these ones like the first year that I saw them. So this was like their first year. I don't know if it was their first year ever at a con, but I got these stickers from them. They still had the banana cockatiel, but they didn't have the parakeet or the budgie. And it was actually funny because I was chatting with them. And of course I was like, because I first saw it and I was like, oh my God. They're like, the first thing I said was like, oh my God, they have a pigeon pillow. And then like, they were like, oh, like person or whatever. And I was like, I have your chicken pillow and I love it. And I'm like, now you have a pigeon pillow and I might have to buy it. But yeah, and like I was like talking with them and I was like, I swear I have to buy something from your booth every year I come because you have something new that I want. But I was like, yeah, like I have the pigeon stickers and I was like, yeah, I have the banana already, the banana bird. And I was like, oh, I actually also have another banana bird. I said, I think it's a budgie, but you don't have it. Like they didn't have it at their booth. And then when I said that, they were like, oh, that's from a while back. And they're like, you really have been coming. And I'm like, I tell you, I buy something from you every year. And I think it was like cute too because I think it was their mom also sitting like beside them. And I think it was like, I think me fangirling out about their daughter's art. I think they were like, oh, look, you know, like my daughter has a little fan for her art. I feel like that was the mom was like so proud. Yeah. A good morale boost. And she's like the Asian mom too, so I'm sure it was probably like hard to, you know, convince and sell. Like the con boothing was a good thing, so hopefully it did some well for some confidence boosting. But I mean it's true. Like I said, every time I go there, they have something different and new, and I'm like, I want it. So that's Lakava. I really, really like all of their arts. I'll show you guys the pillow too. I'll go grab the chicken pillow so I can. I literally use it. It is my pillow, but I sleep with every night. And they were like, oh, do you want like care, like washing instructions or whatever? And I was like, no, it's fine. I was like, I have the chicken pillow. I've slept with it every night since I bought it 1 year ago. And it's perfectly fine. Like it looks just as new as the day that I got it. So I think I'm fine. I'm doing something right. Here's the chicken pillow. Chickens! I like this one. He's like the fluffy one. Chicken, fluffy. The material is so nice and soft too. It's like the nice high quality ducky bakura fabric. But like the colors are like just as vibrant as like this one, which is brand new, right? Like it hasn't aged at all. So, ta-da! This is the other side. So I really liked the chicken pillow. There's just like a little bit of like, only thing is I think my earrings, my studded earrings are just kind of like peeling the fabric a little bit. But again, I think that's just because of my earrings, since like my head rests on here and pulls at it a little bit. But yeah. Did I just drop? Chicken pillow, be gone. Hopefully none of my merch in the garbage. But yeah, chicken pillow. Here's a drool stain. That's not my pillow. I don't have drool stains. I'm too dehydrated to have drool. Speaking of which, I should hydrate. But yes, love him. Enemy toast. And our queen. Our pigeon queen. So this and this giant print were probably like my two biggest and favorite purchase. They do have a Dakimakura version of these pillows as well. But again, I think they're like $60 or something, and I'm like, I can't afford a chicken Dakimakura. So I was like, I'm going to get a regular pillow, and then I get to use it every day. So now when I wash my chicken pillow, I can just throw this one on instead of waiting for it to come out of the wash and put it right back on the pillow. I can rotate now. So those were some of my favorite purchases. Also change. What am I changing? Hydrate? Am I changing? Yeah, the fluffy hair chicken is so good, right? Unrelated, just realized that my little ghost guy is red now. Heck yeah! You're leveling up, boss. Getting that red tier. I gotta draw more of those. This is why I'm like, I think the creative break will be good for me, because like there's so many like little things I keep going, I gotta do that, oh I gotta do that, I gotta do that, and then I forget about them. And I'm like, oh, I just need to take some time, write some things down, get some organization going. Lily, please drink water. Consider it a business purchase. Absolutely. I told Aqua that Daki is a write-off. I was like, that Dakimakura, the Lycon one, I was like, it's a tax write-off, Aqua. That is for your stream. You're buying it for stream. It's a tax write-off. Oh, change the water increase. Oh, fill up my water. I can do that. We're gonna go get some food, because that is pretty much everything I had. Two more things. One is I'll show off the sketch drive prints that I got. And then two, I got to meet a VTuber. And they go by Aniki. Why did I forget the name? Is it Alpha Aniki? Alpha Aniki, I think, is their VTuber name. I think it's Alpha Aniki. I mean, let me double confirm that. They are also a voice actor. So I didn't know who they were, because I'm bad and I don't know VTubers very well, especially not like indie VTubers. My VTuber knowledge is more on the HoloLive aspect, so I don't know indies as well. And I also don't know like voice actors very well. So when I was hanging out with them and having dinner with them, I'm just like, this is some dude, they're awesome and chill. I love them, they're great. Didn't know they were a VTuber or anything. I mean, I think somebody told me like, oh, this is so-and-so. Like, I would know the name, and I'm like, you don't know me. I don't know who like famous like Hollywood stars are even, okay? I don't know anybody. My brain is like, what's in my head? I mean, I know K-pop. I know K-pop idols of my generation. There's my knowledge of people's names. But yeah, so they said the names. I'm like, I don't know. But I was like, this guy's super chill, super nice. I definitely want to go look up their channel and stuff like that, and, you know, make sure I give them a follow, because I would absolutely raid them, because they're super sweet. Awesome person. Also annoyed, found out they're also a drummer after the fact. I also like drumming. I wish I knew this. But yeah, they're VTuber drummer. Let me find their Twitch, because yeah, I think I went to their Twitch and then found out the drumming fact, and I was like, oh my gosh. Here it is. So this is the VTuber. Pause that. Or I can also use shout out command. But yeah, they were awesome. They were so nice. So yeah, had dinner with them. Awesome person, awesome human being. Got to chat with them lots. And then the next day, Aqua, I think, knew them more. And Aqua was like, let's just go say hi to them or whatever. Cause like it was pretty much the end. They were just about to like kick people out of Artist Alley and stuff like that. And they were there doing signings for people, right? They had their little booth there. And there was only one person that was talking to them. So we're like, oh, let's just go up and like say hi and just be like, hey, we were the people, you know, we're in cosplay. So we're like, you're not gonna recognize us, but we were the people that had dinner with you last night kind of idea. And just say hi to them. So we stopped by their booth and I saw a few Raphael cosplays at Otafest, but I wasn't sure if one of them was you. Scritty, were you there? Were you there? You didn't come say hi? This one was me. Where's it? This one was me. This one was me. If you saw this Raphael, you saw me. Yeah. So yeah, they're also a voice actor, but they do VTubing as well. And so went and said hi to them. And then they were like, wait, like you guys are here. Like, I want to give you guys like some prints or whatever, right? So, and obviously we're like, no, like just don't bother and stuff, like save them for like your fans and stuff like that. And they're like, nah, like it's Saturday, con's almost done, I got lots left, it's fine. Like what do you want? Because they have like a bunch of prints for like the different voices that they voice acted. And I was like, give me your VTuber, because I was like, I'm a VTuber, I like VTubers, I like you, I want to look up your VTuber channel and stuff, right? So I was like, I'll do your VTuber. So they gave me a signed print! And this is their VTuber character. Look at how cool it is! Look at this artwork is like heckin' amazing, right? So it says Lily! And then of course they have signed it. A nice signed print from Jonah or Alpha Aniki. So that was very kind of them. So yeah, they were like, yeah, like take a print or whatever. It's not you, Lily. He looks way too good. Thank you. He does look too good. And oh my gosh, yes, I cosplayed Mudrock from Arknights. I don't know Arknights, but what the heck? You should have stopped one of the Raphaels and gotten a picture, and then given me the cone. Secret cone. Did Skirty meet Lily and not know? Too shy, that's fine. That's understandable. But yeah, so they gave me the print and then we're chatting and then they were like, wait, I'll give you guys some t-shirts too. Aqua and I were like, no. And he's like, too late, I'm looking. So they like ran to the bag and they're like, what size are you? And then I was like, oh, fine. I was like, we're not gonna be able to convince this man otherwise. So I was like, medium is what I shouted. And then they rummaged or whatever. And then they came back and they were like, oh, like I didn't have any more shirts, but I had one medium. So they're like, who shouted medium? And I was like, oh, that was me. So they gave me a shirt. Look at how cool this art is. They're so cool. They're so cool. So yeah. Midnight Howl X Chill. Aw, it says, be excellent to everyone you meet because everyone is fighting a hard battle and sometimes you can't see it. So sweet. But yeah, they were just like a very nice individual. Super awesome. So yeah, they gave me a t-shirt. which also was really nice because I didn't have much for clothing that I brought because Raphael took up all my luggage space. So I was very happy to also have a t-shirt that I could wear that was not one of the ones that I wore on the plane. But yeah, so I got a t-shirt and a print from Alpha Aniki, an amazing VTuber. So go give them a follow. They were awesome. Loved meeting them. Very sweet person, very kind. So yeah, they gave me the shirt, and then I think they were like, oh, I have like one shirt, so whoever shouted me, I'm like, here you go. And then they're like, then for Aqua, they're like, here, I have a standee. So Aqua got a little standee. And then like we chatted for a little bit more, and they're like, wait, I have something else to give you. We're like, what the heck? Stop it. But they had a 1 of 50, so they had like an art print that was like a limited run. So it was 49 of 50, and it was an art print, and it was beautiful. It was an amazing art print. And they were like, you're gonna have to fight over it. And Aqua's like, mine. So I was like, okay, I got the shirt. You can have the beautiful print, Aqua. So it went to Aqua, but it was a gorgeous print, and they signed that as well. Raider, thank you for the raid. Super smoking, sexy raid. Thank you, Raider. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. How did it go? You have a good time streaming? Welcome in, Rox and Lurker Fox. Hello. Overdrive, welcome in. Brave, hello. I bought a house and fought ghosts inside said house. Sounds like you had quite a time then. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Lily. Oh, boy, you might be getting hit with an ad break right now. I'll try to talk fast. My name's Lily. I have my birthday today, and we're just opening some merch that I got from the con and talking about the con because it's the first day since I got back from Otafest. I'm sorry if you immediately get yeeted away into an ad. It kind of started just as you raided in. Thank you, little May May. Show May. Shit. Haven't been here in forever because time zones be stinky. That is understandable. Time zones can be a real stinker. Absolutely. But yes, if you have to go and take care of yourself, please do. Too late, I'm looking. But yeah, so those were 2 super sweet gifts that I got from Jonah, or also known as Alpha Aniki, is their VTuber. So that was super sweet of them as well. Little freebies. Ads tried to stop me. Alas, I cannot be stopped. Oh, wait, subscribe for 7 months. Raider, thank you for the subby for 7 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. You are over half a year. Congratulations. Has it been that long already? I'm here twice now. Look at you go, being all special, Rocks. Yes, and then the last thing that I have from the con to show you guys is so Otafest every year always does what's called a sketch drive. So what the sketch drive is they essentially, I guess, like hire artists, but they find artists that are willing to do sketches for people, and the 50% of the money goes to the artist and 50% goes to a charity. So Otafest always picks a charity every year that they try to raise money for. So like I think last year it was a pets, like a animal shelter. This year was the Calgary Food Bank, I believe. I don't remember the 2 years ago. I don't remember. Oh, that one I think was for moms. It was something for like moms. Mom related, mother related, because it's also Mother's Day, so I assume that's why they had that as well one year. But this year it was the Calgary Food Bank. And yeah, so you basically, how it works with Sketch Drive is they have a bunch of artists in the area. They all have their own little table. On their table, they'll have like an open or closed sign that they've started doing, and then a sheet that you can fill out. So when they're open, you can sign up to get artwork done by them. And like how it works is at the start, before you go in, you pay with Otafest, and they have a little token that they give you, essentially. So you pay $15 and you get a little wooden token. And then for the wooden token, you can bring it up to the artist, you give them a little token, and then they will draw something for you, right? So I got 3 sketches done. I almost got 4. There was one I was really trying to get, but they were always closed, so I didn't get to get them draw. I'll show the Lily one first, because it was technically like the first one I got. Unfortunately, I don't remember all the names. So this is the one that I couldn't find, and Otafest didn't have their names. And I was like, shoot, they didn't like write their information on it. But Lily, ta-da. So it looks like EV and then 6 with a line through it is their like signature. I don't know what that means. But yeah, here's the little Lily art. So this person, was really good at drawing like female characters, so that's why I gave them Lily. Lily. I would have gave a lot to an animal shelter. For sure. So yeah, we got Lily. And then these 2. So this one, like I said, I couldn't remember the name of the artist for this one, unfortunately. And I don't know, I couldn't find anything with the signature that they had. This one, they autographed. So I had them. Again, these 2 booths, they drew a lot of men. And I was like, okay. I don't necessarily like, because I was like, well, I could get them to draw Lily because I like their art style. But I was like, it'd be better because I see they draw a lot of men really well. So I'm like, it'd be better if I had a men OC. But guess what? I do have a boy OC now. So I got them to draw my boy. So this is the boy we've been slowly drawing like a live 2D model for. And this is the artist's name. So Komohime on Instagram. That's where I found them, was on Instagram. And it was super sweet too. The Chicken Man. It was super sweet too. They actually so they had like a section there with, I guess, some of like their favorite sketches that they did on their Instagram in like a reel. And they actually had, they took a picture of my commission that I got of them, and the comment was just someone's OC that I really liked. And I was like, oh, they liked my boy. So they did amazing. It's so good, so cute. So yeah, that is the Komohime art. And then it was funny. So this one was actually closed when I initially walked by. And then this person was open, and they were behind one of the other artists that Aqua was getting some art done. So Aqua found one of the artists and was liked them a lot, and they got both versions of Aqua. So plus and minus. Aqua plus and Aqua minus together. So they actually they gave 2 of their tickets, right, to get 2 artworks done of their character. And while they were going first, I was like, oh, okay, to save time while they're filling out their information to get their stuff, I'll just go to the artist behind me and ask for this one. So I sat down, but they were really busy and not noticing me, and I'm trying to be okay, what do I do? Because I had never done one of these artist sketch things before, so I didn't really know what to do, and I needed the artist to tell me what they needed and stuff. But they were taking a long time, and then sadly by the time I got this one inputted, the other person closed because I was gonna get one done by the same person that Aqua got, and I was like, no, they closed, and I was like, no. So unfortunately they closed. after, because they took, I think, Aqua did 2 commissions with them, and then I noticed one person got in before I could get back. So I was like, darn it, that would have been my spot. Like, shoot. So I missed the chance. And then I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just save my token, keep coming back and checking to see like who's open and stuff. And then as I was leaving, I noticed that this person opened and had spots available. I was like, oh, perfect. I'll just do them because they have really nice art, and I really did like their art, but they were closed when I was first looking. And then before I left, they opened up. I was like, perfect. It was meant to be. So I ended up getting these 2 on the first day, and I was like, okay, I'm good. And then, but in the sketch drive, they do keep like, they keep refreshing artists. So like if the artist gets tired and ever wants to leave, they can, and then they have like a list where they can like call, I guess, like artists in to fill the slots or like swap them out and stuff like that. So make sure they're not there for the entire, you know, duration of all days of the con and stuff, right? They're only there for as long as they want to be, essentially, right? So I kind of kept going back, and I was like, I'll keep checking, you know, like to see like who's open and stuff like that, or if there's new artists. And that's when I saw there was that one new artist that I really, Aqua and I were like stalking them. We kept going back to see like if they would ever open up. We saved their like Instagram details and stuff. I should find the name to show you guys because we really liked their artwork. Beautiful artwork. Couldn't get in with them, sadly, unfortunately. But on one of the times that I kept going back and stalking them, the same artist that Aqua got done, it was right before kind of things were closing. It was a half hour before closing. And they had an open sign, and I was like, oh, I was like, are you still like accepting or whatever? And they're like, oh, well, it's just because it's like the end of the con, but I have enough time to do like probably one more if you were interested in just being like the last person for the day. And I was like, yes, please. Yes, please. They're like, okay. And I was like, mark your table as closed. I'm gonna go pay and I'll be right back. So I like hurriedly ran to the front and be like, take my money, give me a thing. Got my money, ran back and paid them, and then showed them my boy. So this was their artwork. Isn't he so cool? So both Aqua and I both got some artwork done in the end by that artist. So I was really happy because I did really like their art and I want it done. So it is a Leslie Cat. I wrote down, so Aqua remembered to take a picture of their booth. So Aqua had their name, and I was like, oh, thank goodness you did. So I was able to write their name on the back. So that's who did this one, this Leslie Cat. Leslie Cat. So yeah, so I was able to get 3 sketches done. I always like the sketch drive because it's like, one, it's for a good cause. It's for charity. You're also still supporting the artist. Like they get 50% of whatever is made, then the other 50% goes to charity. So I'm like, it's a good thing to do. I know my friend actually always used to work in sketch drive. They were always working, and they actually foregoed their profit. So I don't know if there was other artists that might do the same, but they actually just said like, nope, I don't want any profit. I'm just doing this for charity. So they actually just drew for charity. It was my friend always did that. So they might make even more, but like they make sure that the artists get paid, and then the other percent goes to charity. So yeah. So very, very nice thing for those artists to, you know, kind of like donate their time and stuff like that to a good cause. So yeah. So cute. So I got 2 of my boys and 1 of them. So I always kind of like, I always like to see like what they are kind of like comfortable drawing with too and stuff. So that's why I was like, oh, one of the person I was like, I can see they draw like a lot of female characters. So I was like, I'm definitely going to give them Lily, right? Whereas like this one, it was like, oh, they had a lot of male characters drawn. They're also really good. So yeah. Who's the guy on the left? So this is another one of my original characters. He does not have a name yet. We just kind of created him. He has no name yet, but he is just one of my OCs that I have designed. this one is so cute. Like they perfectly like just captured it so well from just an image. And also I didn't have my reference sheet that I had for him. I didn't have like a picture that was finished of him. So I'll like show it to you guys so you guys can see the actual character. I know, he needs a name. He does need a name. I know, what if human design of your chicken? Great point. Oh no, you guys might get spoiled. Don't look! Don't look! Okay, well, the spoiler is out. It's very small. Dr. Lily! All right, it's not finished yet. This is the artwork that I'm doing for Camp Foxfire that will hopefully be a t-shirt. And it's Professor Lily. Professor Lily. Spoilers. It's coming. The lab Lily. Lily lab, because we're doing a science week, which is Dr. Stone themed. Dr. Stone, because we're watching Dr. Stone for Weeb Wednesday right now. So yeah, we have like a little Professor Lily. It says Dr. She. I wasn't sure to like put Lily, Dr. She, Dr. Lily. Dr. Lily was a little too long. Just Lily, I was like, eh. So I just went with Dr. She. She is, so Lily's full name is Shi Huali. So She is technically her last name. So I went with Dr. She. And I was like, it kind of fits because it's like Dr. Stone, Dr. What's the new one? The Dr. X, Dr. She. Yeah. So yeah, I'm still working on that one. I still need to finish it for Tuesday. For Tuesday. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll make it. OC stuff. So this is the boy. My random OC. Here he is. So I've just been making a live 2D model. Slowly. So this is what he looks like. But yeah, I only had like, so the clothing and stuff all wasn't like finished yet. I only had like a rough and then just the face. So I was like, I apologize. Like I don't have like, you know, like a finished reference photo that I could give you. But they were all like, no, it's fine. It's good enough. It's just a sketch anyway. So it's, I was like, oh, please, thank you. But yeah, the boy. Face. Professor Rocket Lily. Yeah. There's what he looks like. I still have to finish his jacket. I have a jacket as well, but I wanted to finish the whole outfit first. Here's the jacket. I wanted to like kind of like finish the base before I added jacket on. Cause I wanted like toggles. I don't even know why. Like I'm like I don't even have a use for him, but he's a live 2D model. So, but I know a lot of you were saying like, oh, he could be chicken. He could be human chicken. But technically, I actually modeled him not off of a chicken, but off of a Shima and Naga, I think is what they're called. Shime and Naga. It's like the little Japanese bird. The Japanese tit. Shima and Naga. Which is this little bird. This little bird. Sorry, it's small, but yeah, the snowball bird, exactly. I based him off of one of these, actually. So, that's why there's like a lot of the black and red, or black and white. And then I just did red as a accent because I like red accents with black and red, or black and white. And then originally I was gonna do the dress shirt, like the jacket as brown. but it just looked so much better gray. And everybody that I showed it to was like, it looks better gray. I would pick gray. Like, they both look good, but I would pick the gray. And then, because I was like, well, I was basing it off this bird. That's why it was brown. And everybody's like, oh, okay. Like, if you're basing it off the bird, it makes sense to have it brown. But they were like, I like the gray one more. But like, if you want to look more like the bird, the brown makes sense, right? That was kind of everybody's consensus. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do the gray because everybody likes the gray more. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, like the bird was the starting point. But I was like, it doesn't have to be that bird. But that was my original inspiration for him. That's why he has like a little feathered necklace. And then the gray and white themes. But I've also seen like these birds too, I think done with only gray and no brown on them too. So the gray jacket could still make sense. Look at that little dude, he's so cute. Look at that little dude. But yeah. So he still has no name. The canvas, you guys can't see the canvas name, but it's just some boy. Because when I started him, I was just gonna sketch randomly a boy and then like, oops, hand slipped, I have a new OC, so. A name, Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill. But yeah. Gotta run and get some groceries, and no worries, good bird. Thanks for hanging out, best of luck, Lily, and happy birthday again. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out, good bird. Good luck with the groceries. Okay, so I also need to get some food. Do I also get a cake? And do I take a picture of the cakes and then you guys pick the cake in Discord? Yes, of course. Okay, let me, I'm gonna go see, because I thought I smelt some food earlier, so I don't know if Pichu got some food. Also question, of course. Ask the question, I'm just gonna go quickly check on food real quick. All right, I'm just gonna leave the camera, it's fine. I'm gonna be real quick. It's a birthday, do I get cake is wild. Oh, the question is there, you already asked it. Science outfit when? I agree. Was that the only question? Or the gray with brownish sleeves? That is an option too. Or did I miss a different one? You got it, right? I know. So fell, don't let me play The Sims. I'll come up with a new OC lore and then draw the stinker. Ooh, donuts. Oh, okay, yeah, the gray brown for the jacket. That is an option too. That is an option. What kind of cake? Ice cream cake, that is the answer. Because that's just what's close. I mean, I could get a Costco cake, but I don't think I need a Costco cake, guys. I don't think I need a giant sheet cake just for myself. I was just gonna go to Dairy Queen and see. They sometimes either have like the cupcakes or they have like the log cakes, which are smaller, or like the small ice cream cake. Yes, you do. I don't need a giant Costco sheet cake for myself. That's what I thought too, the brown elbow patches. I thought of that too, Lurker, when Blaze mentioned like the multiple colors. I was like, I could do the brown elbow patches, but it's live 2D, so it'd be on the other side, but that could be part of the design. Oh, I don't have Baskin Robbins. No, there's no Baskin Robbins here. Is that a just America thing? Or is there Baskin Robbins in Canada? I don't know if it's just because like my city is too small or if it's, Canada doesn't have thing. That's always like the issue. I'm like, too small of city or Canada? We're Costco streamers. Of course we get the triple layer chocolate chunk cake. You recognize where the music from? Oh, it's this. Hold on. Because I'm gonna be joining over here anyways. There it is. It's Spirit City Lo-Fi. I love it. Might be just an American. Yeah, I kind of thought Baskin Robbins might have been the America only thing. Okay, I'm just gonna go check on food and then we'll see about the cake. Think about the cake. Baby! All right, I am back, temporarily. Are we doing the cake idea? Are we doing the cake plan? I think it's pretty funny. Yes, immediate yes. Okay, so I can drive to the mall. There is, or let me get this eye mask off my face. Okay, I can drive to the mall, and what's this about a cake? I'm letting chat pick my birthday cake. So what I will do, I will drive to the mall, and I will, oh, sorry, music, thank you. Turn that down. Turn that back. No. Well, I mean, if you want to go with me, that's fine, but we're gonna go to the mall. I'm going to take a picture of the cakes, the ice cream cakes that they have, okay? I'm gonna label them. I'm gonna post that picture to Discord, okay? So if you wanna see the cake choices, you gotta go into the Discord. I'll have them numbered. Blaze, can you make a poll on chat, right? And then you guys get to vote on what birthday cake I get, okay? What birthday cake option I get. It's only a small, yeah, in Twitch. And then I need you to type. No, I like this plan. I like this plan, Pichu. I like this. I need you to type in Discord what the answer is, because I won't be able to like vote in the Twitch chat, okay? I vote for chocolate cake. So yeah, I don't know, it's like a small selection because it's not like a full Dairy Queen. It's like just like a small food court Dairy Queen, but I know they do have ice cream cakes and different kinds. So I will try to take pictures of them and then you guys can pick which one, okay? So we'll do a Twitch vote. So Blaze, I'll just need you to put the vote in chat for like 1 minute or whatever, 2 minutes, and then have you relay back to me what cake it is, and then I will buy it. But first thing, I'm also gonna grab some lunch. So what should, I'll do a poll. Go live from the store. I would love to do that. I don't know how to do that. I'm not that fancy. What do I eat? We have A&W. He's in the mall, I know that. A&W. We have Opa, I think it is, so Greek. We have Ito in Japan. Japanese. We have what else is in there? Oh, there's Indian. Indian. I don't remember the name of the restaurant, but it's Indian food. Or also Yugin, what the heck? Yugin! Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Wait, what is this Clips leaderboard? Reality's End is the new top clipper at 17 views 2 minutes ago. What the heck? That's cool. I didn't know there was a clipper leaderboard. That's really awesome. But you get, thank you. A&W, Oppa, Ito Japan, Indian, or pizza. Pizza. Fresh sliced pizza. All right, pick when I'm getting lunch. A&W, a must, a top tier right there. It's good, it's good. Those are all choices that I like, so. Not complex for the user, to be fair. Basically, I stream to a service called IRL Toolkit that relays my stream in case of disconnections. Oh, but an effect I could switch is I could switch streaming device without stream dying. That's really cool. Oh, this is new, so you can now see the best clips of the month. That's so cool. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, Ito Japan. Rising the ranks. I have not tried their Poke Bowl yet, so I think that's what I'm gonna pick from Ito Japan. I'm gonna get a nice, they got Poke Bowls now that are new, and I saw Captain Biscuits get it one day, and I have not tried it yet, so. Technology! I lived there for a year, never again. Oh no! 69, nice. Nice. They have Pokeballs! Balls. Wouldn't pick something with Japan in the name. I mean, Japanese food's pretty good. I mean, I'd pick any of those options. Like I said, those are all the places I usually eat at. So, and I was like, I can't pick which one I want today. So I'll pick up a Pokeball as well. Okay, then I am gonna be running to the store or to the mall. So I gotta drive there. So I'll be a couple of minutes, but it also will give me a little bit of a leg stretchy, which is probably good. And then once we come back with the cake and the food, I will eat. And then maybe we'll play some games, or oh, maybe we'll make that chai syrup. We could also make the chai syrup. I'll do a poll and see if you guys like want me to bake or to play games or whatever. We'll do a poll once I'm back, so. Just a quick, aw, Bin Bin, thank you for the birthday wishes. Oh, Downtown Men, delicious. No, whisper. Safe trip for food. Okay, I will BRB real quick. Yeah, I just gotta drive there, so I will be a little bit of time. Keep an eye in the Discord, Blaze. I'll @ping you so that you can get the poll started. There will be a poll up, and you can see the cake choices in the Discord, but you guys will be voting in Twitch, okay? Blaze is gonna get it up for you guys. All right. So random, but I love it. I love that you guys are gonna pick my birthday cake. Okay. I'm gonna turn up the music again so you guys can chill to the music. BRB!
better lead along. I'm working in your dead, Lord, Lord.
have obtained the log cake. The log cake. Are we ready? Cake! Here it is, Foxfires. Specially chosen by the Foxfires for Lily's birthday 2025. We have... I like your choosing. You guys said log cake because Camp Foxfire's coming up. Checks out. How do I get this lid off? They did an amazing job writing on the cake. They looked a little panicked when I wrote everything down. They're like, that's a lot of text. Lily, that's a lot of text. But look at it! It's perfect! Happy birthday, Lily Cone Cone. Ta-da! And then, of course, the lunch that you guys have picked for me was the poke bowl. I went to Edo Japan. See? Edo Japan. Boom. And I got myself a poke bowl. Is 3 pounds of cake enough? It's enough. Is it 3 pounds? Oh, 3.1 pounds. I didn't realize that it says the poundage. All right. But before I eat the cake, I need to have some actual food for. So I got a ahi tuna poke bowl, citrus and soy dressing. My friends had one of these poke bowls from Edo Japan, but I have not tried one yet. But they looked very good. All right, I don't know this whole thing. YOLO, it's all going in now. I was like, that might be a lot of dressing. Too late now. I think shaking might be. So good, right? Oh, I forgot to turn the music down. Hopefully that's good. Let me give it a shake. Mix it, mix it, mix it, mix it, mix it, mix it. Ah! Okay. Close enough. Still got the 10-pack opening. Oh, for Pokemon Pocket? I believe I do, right? I still owe you a 10-pack opening. We can absolutely do that. It looks too full to shake it a little bit. Okay. Nice, healthy Pokeball. Those veggies keeping me healthy. Those rich nutrients. Ooh. There's something crunchy in them. It's very good. Bon appetit, thank you, thank you. Did you guys have a good time while I was gone? Ah, Varen! Wait, I gotta go through the alerts. Varen was here. Good. I missed Varen. Varen, thank you very much. Resubscribed for 12 months, thank you. Thank you for 37 months. Welcome to the Demon Army, Varen. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was AFK while I was buying us a cake. And also, Jaeger, thank you also for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed you while I was gone. Remove the pin, thank you. You say, Lily's currently gone to buy a Dairy Queen cake for us. currently speeding down the highway. I wasn't speeding though. I was being safe while I drove. I did almost get hit in the parking lot though. There was a older gentleman who started signaling their path to turn, and I'm walking across the crosswalk to get into the mall, right? And they signaled to make their turn, and then mid-turn they decide, no, I don't want to turn anymore, I'm going straight, and they like veered, and then I was like right there in front of the car, and I was like, what the heck? And then they were like, person walking across the street. I'm like, I'm on a crosswalk, and you were choosing to go the other way. But they did stop and then very nicely waved me across. Only in Germany can you drive 200 kilometers an hour. True. What is it? Is it called the Autobahn, right? Autobahn? I was gonna do a laundry rotation on the cake room, but then you decided on the poll. Go do your laundry, Blaze! Edamame. I don't think it was edamame. They tasted like almost like deep fried onions. Very good though. I like it when there's like a mix of kale and rice as a base in poke bowls. It's actually pretty good. Autobahn! Did I fox screech? No, but I definitely did the like deer in headlights. I was like, huh! You can drive, just not legally. Yep, I definitely gave the deer freeze. I think I say also. Oh, also, I saw a mall doggo. I didn't want to bother them, and I was in a rush anyways, but it was a cute mall doggo. It was a corgi. Doggo. He was so plump and round. I didn't get to pet the mall doggo. I know, it was sad. They looked busy. And I was also busy. Buying a cake as quickly as I could. If they weren't talking to a shop employee, I might have asked them a photo to send to you guys. But I was like, I'm in a hurry. I don't know how long they're gonna talk to this person for, so I can't take it. They do look like bread rolls. There was one doggo bread roll. He was real cute. He looked pretty baby too. Rotund, the most rotund pupper. A pineapple. Oh, a bread roll corgo would have been so cute. I haven't unlocked any of my my kitchen spirits yet. We should see. I think we need like kitchen ambiance for it. If I go. Here we go. Okay. It blinked. There, it looks like this, right? Ba-dam! Foxfish! fish! Congrats, Seth! You got the legendary fox fish. Bing, 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 bing. Big money. Yeah, they're so cute. I was like, I still need to unlock a whole bunch of them. But I love Spirit City. Also, thank you for the chicken Ray announcement, Sam. Almost forgot. Can't have that. Very well timed. Don't worry about the hints. I like slowly discovering myself too. I just haven't been using the kitchen DLC as much because I like to use the kitchen when we do a kitchen stream or like when there's food related stuff. So I'll get them eventually. I actually like that it takes me a little bit longer to unlock because then I have more time before the next, waiting for the next new content update. Stretches me longer. Back in time for the gig, you made it. It says, happy birthday, Lily, Kong Kong. And you guys chose log cake because Camp Foxfire is coming up. Very smart, very smart. And then we went with the flowers one. I liked the flower design. It is vanilla and chocolate. It's a Dairy Queen cake, so it's vanilla and chocolate. There's like the chocolate in the middle and then vanilla outside. Almost halfway done my bowl. I'll save the other half for later. No, I appreciate it. I haven't even looked at the designs because I like keeping it a secret. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. We got cake. Okay. I'm gonna go put away my lunch. Save it for dinner. And I'll grab a knife so that we can cut into the cake. No spoilers. I appreciate it. Take a bite out of the middle, just Right. You grab a knife and a spoon. Okay, I got plate. I agree, we should start from the middle. What? You guys gonna make me take a piece out of the middle? You guys are cursed. You guys are cursed. Ooh, took off to eat some sushi myself. Heck yeah, what kind of sushi did you pick up, Ion? It's your birthday. If it was my birthday, I'd start from the middle of my cake. For the chaos. Take the cone part at least. All right. You guys ready? I'll take a slice out of the middle. Cone! Cone! Okay, one down. One slice down. That's a huge piece. Maybe just co. Co. It's KO for cake. I've killed the cake. This is how we enjoy cake, you know? And you chat, you get mad when somebody eats a Kit Kat from the middle, and you're having me do this to a DQ cake. Hypocrites, all of you. All of you. All right. Knife. Thank you for my cake, chat. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dear Lily. Happy birthday to me. Thank you. I was supposed to do that before I cut the cake, wasn't I? Diagonal cut. Okay, hold your horses. I can only have so much chaos, okay? I want the cream. Okay, this was always like my favorite part. This stuff looks like they added way too much food coloring to it. I think they might buy the preset ones. Yes, they did for this too. So I worked at Dairy Queen, so I know these. I used to make the cakes. Yeah, it is. This Dairy Queen buys their supplies instead of doing it themselves in stores. So they can you can buy just like the white cream. I don't know what it's called. Icing, I guess. The icing that's on the cakes. You can buy just a white, and then you color the dye yourself to make whatever colors you want. When I was criticizing because I did it better, when I was working there, they just introduced a new thing where you could start buying the icing already pre-colored, and you could buy the insert pre-done. So the inserts would be like the round, and it would be the cake crunch with the fudge already done, and then you just pour like the outside and the like, you pour the actual icing and then just put it together. I don't know why they just started doing that, I guess to make it faster, but like it's really not that hard to make the middle side, because like you just put a layer of cake crunch down and then you put a layer of fudge down. Although I guess you have to make up the cake crunch technically, because the cake crunch, so if you don't know a Dairy Queen cake, there's like this cookie bit in the middle. It's called the cake crunch, and then the fudge. The fudge you just already have on hand in Dairy Queen because you use it for all like any Blizzard and stuff like that has the cold fudge that goes into it. So the cold fudge is already a thing. The cake crunch is it's a mix of the sandwich cookies. So you know the sandwich cookies? If you get a DQ sandwich, it's the sandwich cookies all like broken up essentially into a fine crunch, and then you mix cone dip in with it. So you add the Dairy Queen cone dip into the crunch, and then you mix everything up, and that's what makes the cake crunch. So you do a layer of, how you make the cakes is you do, for like a standard cake, this is a log cake, so it's a little bit different mold, but you do like a ring around the edge of the cake, and then you like smooth it down. And then you have the chocolate, and you run a base of chocolate in the bottom. Then you add your cake crunch, and then you add your cold fudge on top of that. And then you fill it up with more vanilla ice cream. And then you like flatten it out, and then you do it for the decorating. But yeah, now they have pre-done molds, and they were just introducing that as I was kind of leaving. The new thing that they also added as I was kind of leaving was they did cupcakes. Cupcakes as well. Yeah, cheaper and faster. Asking too much of the minimum wage 19-year-olds, it's fair. Did you leave because of the molds? Absolutely. Get these out of here. Get these pre-made things out of here. When the crunch is too hard, it ruins the cake. I'd agree too. I have tried these inserts before. They are not nearly as good as if they make it by hand. When you make it by hand, it's way better. These inserts, I think, are too hard and not nearly as good. But it's still a Dairy Queen cake. The philosophy on burger toppings is, would you like a side of burger with that ketchup? Oh no. Big crunch. They do inserts. But I'll give it to them for this Dairy Queen because this is one of the ones that's just in a mall and it's tiny. The store is tiny. So probably saving on space by not having to have everything, you know? Check it out. Just hide the crimes. Squish it together. Nothing is gone. Don't mind the happy Earth Day Lily cone. The writing's fine. Yeah, mall, I'll give it to the mall DQ. Yeah, happy Earth Day cone. Nothing to see here. Love Dairy Queen cakes though. There's like a lot of, like I thought like, you know, working at Dairy Queen would make me not want to eat any Dairy Queen ever again. The ice cream is still good, man. It's still good. Doesn't matter how long I've been there. Still good. Yeah, weird. The person at Dairy Queen wrote it like that. You guys made a good choice. I think my top choices were definitely either the confetti cake or this cake. And you guys picked this one. So I was in the same brain bubble as you. I thought the flowers were cute. I was inspired and also got a cake for friends for D&D session tomorrow. That's so cute, you get. I love that. It needs to be a curved slice starting at the R. A birthday curving around the end, just below the end of cone. Choom. Choom. Or let the slice melt into soup and drink it. No! Cursed birthday soup. I could never. Oh man. Forgot how good Dairy Queen cake was. Good choice, Foxfire. Good choice. I had to get a bowl of ice cream after this. Mama Pup, you gotta come down and have a slice. Come on down. You wanna come get a piece? You can come tonight and come get a piece of Dairy Queen cake. Mama Pup is all alone. Papa Pup went on a vacation. They went to go show their new truck to relatives. and it's a 18-hour drive away. So Mama Pup was like, no, thank you. You can go show the truck to the family. All right, I forgot you're also sick. I'm still a germ. So much hate without Mama Pup. Never mind, understandable. Papa Pup wanted them to come. Mama Pup's like, I ain't doing an 18-hour drive. I know, I was like 12 tanks of gas for that truck. Yep, solo pup. That's quite a drive to show a new truck off. Papa Pup loves driving. They love road trips. Me and Mama Pup, not so much. Yeah, Papa Pup used to drive like the big trucks. They used to do like long hauling. So they like driving. You can't have that job if you don't like driving. Motorcycle road trips. Let's see, Mama Pup would be up for motorcycle trips. Maybe not 18-hour motorcycle trip. It's just an excuse to go on an extended driver, which is valid because I would too. What kind of cab did it have? I don't know if Mama Pup knows that question. I think they had the big cab. I know, my poor bum would be dead. Me too, with a motorcycle drive that long. That was too much motorcycle ride. 4-door? It was a pretty big back seat in that 4-door, so. I know it was the fancy one, right? It was the Larum. Is that what it is called? I don't know. I don't know vehicles enough. A Lariat. Not Laramie. Laramie is Dodge, right? Lariat. Yeah, a lot of room in the back. Yeah, crew cab. It did look like there was a lot of room in the back seat, so. Love that wrestling move. Oh, Laramie, Wyoming is where I was born. Fun facts. Gull wing doors, is that what it is? I don't know. Wait, are the gull wings when they do the like weep up like that? Because they make like a gull. Is that when the doors go up like this? You know what I'm talking about, right? When the car door goes like whoop this way instead of like opening like a normal door like this would, they go whoop. Oh, those are butterfly. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind. What kind of long haul truck did he drive? I have no idea. Not a clue. 18-wheeler, that's all I know. Isn't that what it's called? 18-wheel? No, not 18-wheel. Is it? Semi-truck. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know cars. Most 4-door trucks have suicide doors on the rear. Are the suicide doors where you have to open one door and then open the door from the inside of the door? Are those suicide doors? Yeah, they open the other direction. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one I'm pretty sure had its own, it still has its own back door. It is a 4-door. Oh, it's based on the hinge if it's on the back door. Gotcha. So it's not necessarily just like opens from the inside, but it opens the wrong way. Gotcha. Oh no, it melted off. Guys, I gotta go put the cake away. We must save the cake! Okay, hold on. Bye-bye, cake! Thank you, Foxfires! I also need more water. Hold on. One troubling thing as well is I have no freezer space. So this is gonna be interesting. All right. Yeah, I told Peach they're gonna figure out how to put it in the fridge somehow. I've made a mess of my desk though. Other door you're talking about, did it open up at an angle or straight up? Angle is butterfly and straight up is going. Oh, gotcha. The butterfly is, yeah, when they go like weep up like this, right? Weep. Going is like this. Butterfly is like weep, weep. Yeah, I got you guys now. Oh, we follow now. Inhaling the cake Kirby style. Delicious. Yeah, I got you. Oh, one of the other things I want to talk about at the con too was we went and did 2 escape rooms. So the first escape room that we went to was like Pharaoh themed. So it was all like Egypt kind of theming. And there was sand. We were walking around in sand. Very fun. Curse of Ra, is that what it was? I couldn't remember. Last Light was there. But yeah, so like the first one we did, it was like, oh, this is really cool because they split us up into 2 rooms and then we had to shout over the 2 rooms and each half had to put together a half of a like staff. And it was a room where like you didn't go between multiple rooms and unlock keys and unlock doors. It was just a room that you were in one room, it had a whole bunch of puzzles, and to get out, you had to put the staff together and then run it out to the staff member at the front desk and be like, done, time. So that was like, that's really cool. It was something different, right? I'd never seen that before. Do not curse the lily. Too late. It was called Curse of the Pharaoh, but there's lots of funny of Curse of Ra. Got you. Gotcha. See, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know internet. Yeah. So it was, like half of us were in each half of the room, and how the puzzles kind of worked was like they would have like the key on their side that they have to solve and then shout answers back to us that would then open ours. So it was kind of like volleyballing with the puzzles, right? Back and forth in the room. And so there was like a bunch of different things. We ran into a problem of, if you heard me talking about this on Friday with Aqua, Aqua was like, yeah, we had one puzzle, and then the person mentioned, like, you know, there was shapes and stuff on the things, and then I was like, wait, did anybody tell them that they're different colors? And then the person that was there was like, oh, I'm colorblind. And I was like, I know who that was. It was last light. I'm colorblind. The curse! It was the curse! It's me, the colorblind. It's funny because Aqua said that. I was like, oh yeah, and then the one person was like, oh, I'm colorblind. I'm like, I know exactly who that was. Made me giggle. But yeah, so it was really cool. We had like the different things, and then there was like one puzzle that we spent like a long time on, dumbly enough, and it was because there was a tool, or there was like one puzzle that was between us, and it was like these pipes in a wall, and we had like a math equation essentially kind of like on our side, and then they had just symbols on their side, and we ended up having to do like, I guess, the math equation to figure out the code for the thing to send over to them. But we kept sending the number because like we were like, okay, what is the symbol? And then we were doing like telling them what the numbers were and stuff. And we're like, why is it not working? Why is the code not working for the longest time? And then we were like, oh, we have to add it up. So then we added it up, but then the code still wasn't working. And we're like, what the heck? Why is the code not working? And then Pichu figured out like, oh my gosh, we're so dumb. It's because they're reading it one way and we're reading it the other way, so we need the mirror image of those numbers for our side, right? Because we were just getting them to tell us the numbers that they're reading, right? But technically, if those numbers would be on our side, it would be the backwards, right? Yeah, so it like took us forever to figure out that once we added it up properly because of the mirrored. Yeah, we were trying to do it. Yeah, it was like 72-14 versus 27-41. Exactly, that's what it was. Something like that. Once we did it properly, opened right up. So that was really cool. What were some of the other puzzles? There were some good ones. Like, I know the one that I felt proud of, at least, was there was a photo. And on the photo, it had like hieroglyphics, right? And there was like two kind of sets of pictures of hieroglyphics. Hieroglyphics. And I was so proud. So we tried like the one, didn't work. And we're like, weird, that didn't work. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. Let's just try the next one because there's two sets here, right? So let's just try the next one. And went through it or whatever, and then it worked and it opened. They're like, yes, finally, like it worked. Because we were trying forever on that first one and we just couldn't get it right. And I was like, just try the other one, you know, because who knows. And then that one ended up working. And then later on, they got something and it was a hieroglyphic thing again. And I was like, oh, it's the other half. I was like, it's the room, the picture. Because there was like a picture and it had a divide in the middle. And I was like, this is the room. This is their half. This is our half. Because I was like, this number worked for our half. So I was like, it's this number this time. So I was really proud of myself because I think like a lot of people wouldn't have gone back to it thinking like, oh, I already finished this puzzle. Like I used this puzzle. Wouldn't go back, but I immediately like I was like, oh, it's the two room halves, and I was like, they need this number now, and then we worked and it worked, and I was like, yay! I felt so smart. Written thing that said like follow the Ankh of life and avoid the eyes of Horus. I don't know if you saw it on our side. It was like an overlay thing. It sat on top of pegs, so we followed arrows and gave y'all instructions. I don't remember that one. I do remember you guys talking about the Eye of Horus and stuff like that too. because we had we also had those pots, and the pots had symbols on them, so I know those gave us some trouble too. But we actually that room we actually finished very quickly. We were close-ish to the top time. I think we were only 10 minutes under the top time for that room, so we were still pretty close. We made it to the top 5, I think. Yeah, we got number 5 on the leaderboards. There you go. We were pretty close. We were close up there. I don't remember how the pots work. I don't even remember. I just remember us having issues with them. That's all I remember. But yeah, I thought that was like really unique. I was like, oh, I've never seen an escape room where they split you up into 2 halves before, and then you have to work together kind of blind between the 2 halves. And then we decided to do another escape room later that night. And we went to another one. And this one was really, really well done. Like, they did a good job on their escape rooms. And I have the sticker from it still. We did the room called the Neurological. So here's the stickers we got for completing it. Apparently you got a little sticker. They also had like merch for the rooms and stuff like that. Like you could get t-shirts and hoodies and stuff, which I thought was kind of cool. Their room design was intense. They were really well done. So it was funny because we went to do this one, but not for free. Technically, I got in free to this room, actually. Because when I was signing up, they're like, oh, is it like anybody's birthday in the group? And I was like, oh. I mean, I was like, does it have to be on the day? Because I was like, it's not the day, but my birthday is soon. And they're like, oh yeah, like as long as it's within like 4 days or whatever. I'm like, yeah, it's in 2 days. She's like, oh yeah, easily. So I got in free on this room because it was my birthday. Fucking worse, Girl DM and I were on the same side, and we both randomly knew the actual names of hieroglyphics like Thoth's Feather, Eyes of Horus, Ankh of Light, Emperor's Influence. Yeah, perfect, because I knew what you guys were talking about. The room design was intense. Camping, not quite. But funny enough, it was a room that split us up into 2 halves again, which it was like, oh, that's crazy that like when we signed up for this one, I don't think it said anything about splitting into 2 halves at all in the room description. The room description was just talking about how the puzzles were based on like there was a woman and she had a piano fall on her and was in a coma, and you were inside her brain, and it was you had to get her to wake up essentially before they pulled the plug on her, right? So she was in a coma and you had to wake her up. But this room also split us up into 2 halves, which I didn't realize, you know, like it was cool that we did 2 kind of split up rooms. But yeah, so it split you up into the left brain thinking and the right brain thinking. So Last Light and I were also on different sides again for this. Oh, I think we knew, but we chose this one because all the other ones are scary. Gotcha. Maybe that's what it was. I didn't realize it split until getting there, and then I was like, oh, we're splitting up again. But yeah, it was so cool because it was between left brain and right brain. I was on right brain, which is, I think, the creative side, right? We had it so easy on the logical side. The creative side was rough. It was really tough. We just heard random train noises, animal noises. We were like, oh man, what is happening in there? So how it worked, we were split up into 2 rooms, and so the goal of the room, they tell you to like, you have these objectives, right? And so like first objective was like establish a connection with the other half, right? Was your first objective. Second objective was like basically like complete the connection or whatever, complete all the puzzles in your room essentially. The next one is I think it's like rejoin with the other half. So finish your puzzles, rejoin with the other half of the brain. And then the next was like reconnect the senses and memories, and then like you're done essentially. So those were kind of the list of goals to do. And so we were split up into 2 rooms, and there was a room in the middle essentially, where we kind of reconvened to. But when we first started, all it did was it played a video of like the woman getting hit with a piano, which was very funny. It was voice and acted and everything like that. It was great. Did that, and then it's like, go. So it's like, okay, start looking around the room at everything. Did your guys' side actually have puzzles numbered? No, not at all. I know you guys were like going to number 3 puzzle. I'm like, don't know what that means. Oh, ours straight up had 1, 3, 4, and 5 with instructions. No, we had no idea. There was just buttons and things everywhere in the room, and we had no idea what was what. See, again, creative side, everything was just chaotic in the entire room. The math, the logical side thinking, apparently you guys had very clear outline of what to do. And then what it was that side of the brain had to guide us through our puzzles, but we're in separate rooms, right? But like when it was starting, maybe that room was for beginners. The beginners go into the math room, and then the experienced ones are on the other side. We should have probably had the one person that was in our group that had never done escape rooms before that day should have gone into the math room probably. I think they were a little overwhelmed in our side. Yeah, so like when we first got in, the puzzle, we got in and we didn't have anything. And so we're just looking around the room. There's buttons and colors that match up. There was like things glued to the wall and stuff like that. There was a giant rope that we could pull on that made noises and sounds and stuff like that of different things. Like there was an alarm clock and a bell. And then there was like these 3D printed animals on the wall that were also making noises. And the thing was, apparently the other room, so we didn't know this, the other room could hear us talking the entire time. The entire time. We had no idea, right? But the other room could hear us, but we couldn't hear anything the other room was saying because we needed to establish a connection with them, right? I don't know why your side had a button. Yeah, we had a button. And that button didn't work until you guys were able to talk to us. So once we figured out the first puzzle, we heard everything. Yeah, we had a button that we had to press. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, we could only hear the connection was once it was established, but the connection was established. Your side was open mic. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, I thought you were hearing us everything before, as well. Okay, so you guys didn't hear us like when we were trying to like figure things out at the beginning. You could just hear the animal noises through the wall, probably. Baron also gone. Thank you earlier too for the gift sub too. I was off getting cake. What's happening over there? Yeah, so but the thing was we had the newer person in our room and they kept pressing buttons, all the buttons, and then it would make a noise. And we didn't know if, like, we ran into a huge problem. We didn't know if them pressing the button was triggering the animal noises or if it was coming from the other side. We weren't sure if the other side was doing something to trigger that because like it kept just happened to be whenever we pressed a button, the sound would happen. It was just really unfortunate that every time we pressed a button, it was like a couple seconds later and then a sound would trigger, right? So we were like, did we do that? And we're like, why is it different buttons are making the sound go off, but like we don't know. So yeah, it created a lot of confusion for that first puzzle, but eventually we did get it. is super obvious on our side. Ah, Parent, thank you for gifting us a happy birthday. Happy birthday, welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you, thank you. It was super obvious on our side. Yeah, we had nothing, just random noises happened. But yeah, so we got through that puzzle. There was also a complicated puzzle that we got stuck on, too, where we had these, oh, actually, second puzzle technically we did, was they were giving us color codes, and I knew pretty much immediately that the color code you had to color mix, but some of the other people in our group kept pushing the other buttons that were colors around the room, and I'm like, no, like you probably have to do color theory, right? Like they're saying green and orange, so we have to mix like yellow and blue and and yellow and red, right? To make orange and green, right? Like I kind of figured that right away. Color theory, especially because we're on the creative side of the brain, it makes sense, right? But when I was punching it in, it kept not, I think, registering, and it kept messing it up. Because I was pushing it in right, and like we did it right like 4 times and nothing was happening. So then we ended up calling for help because I was like, I'm positive this is how it's supposed to go. Like you just do color theory for the things, and I'm like, I think we have the right code. This is the code. What is it? And like the people were like, yeah, that's right. So they were like, just go really slow and push really hard. And I'm like, okay. So, and then I did it that time and then it worked. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I did this like 4 times. The same code 4 times. So that was annoying, but got through that one. And then the next puzzle, it was like these dice, and we had to rotate these dice around to do, like, tell them a code, essentially. And the dice had the words start written on them. So you could imagine like the sticker is like this, right? And it had the word start. So I was like, okay, put the start so that it's legible in front of me, right? And then they were telling us things like forward, top, left, right, bottom, like that kind of stuff, right? So that we knew to flip, right? But the only thing is you could interpret the forward or up or top 2 different ways, right? Forward as in like, or forward or top as in the top, move it to the top face, right? Like, cause you can imagine a cube, right? Going this way. And then it would be like the top of the cube, right? Or you could technically interpret it as, forward, you push the dice away and you read the bottom, technically, right? So when they were saying like up, left, that's what they were doing, right? So I was like up, because I think they were calling up, left, down, right, and then like we had to read kind of basically, right? So I was doing it like top, left, like move to the top, push it to the left or whatever. So it was getting confusing, right? Because you could interpret it 2 ways. So we spent forever on that, could not get the right passcodes and stuff like that because everybody was interpreting it a different way, essentially. And so eventually we had to call for help, and they said in the room like, oh, okay, like technically like when they're saying up, you have to push it that direction. So I think what they said was, oh, when it's forward, I think they said when it's forward, you have to push it to the wall, was the wording they gave. And that just confused me even more. So I'm like, I'm out, somebody else do it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to do it. So yeah, I think Aqua ended up taking over from there. But yeah, I was like, oh, that's so misleading because you could interpret it both ways. I'm like, that is so hard and so mean because you could literally do it like go to the top or up, read the up face, or go to the bottom, read the bottom face, right? Yeah, if he told you we had 4 directional arrows, you would have known to roll the die. Yeah, I guess like roll it in the direction instead of going to the top face. That's true. Instead of thinking about words to faces. That's very true, that's very true. Am I walking on it or is it walking? Wait, what walking? Oh, is it because the camera shake? Walking? Is that what you mean? Also, Isha-kun, thank you for gifting us up to Zelda. Zelda, welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you, Isha-kun. Oh, wait, and Wolves. Wolves and Isha-kun, both of you. There's so many. One to Kankan as well. And one to Blaze. Wait, how did you gift one? Oh, wait, it's Blaze 888, not 887. I was like, how'd you give one to Blaze? Blaze is already subbed. Fake Blaze. Oh, like the orientation of the dice and how to turn it. I see. Like, am I walking on it or is it walking? Yes, yeah. So basically, like, you could interpret it multiple different ways. So that caused us a lot of struggle. That one felt pretty mean as well, too. Pretty brutal. But yeah, like you said, maybe if you guys had mentioned that it was arrow instead of the word, because I think you guys were flopping around between like forward, up, and bottom, and like lefts and rights and stuff like that. So we didn't know, like, and we don't know what you had visually on your side, right? We just told you we have a dice and we have to move the dice in orientation, is what we told you guys. Can the real Blaze stand up? And hydration. Thank you. It's a fake whale. But still, very cool puzzles. And then so like what happened, I don't know if last night for like ours is what we had to do is you guys had to orientate a dice to us. We had to find out the number for each of those faces that you guys walked through or like told us to go through. Each side of the dice had a picture of what we had to count up in the room in order to get that number. So for example, one of the dices was audio cues. So that rope, we had to pull that rope and it would give us like an alarm clock noise, a bell, a trumpet, something else, I don't remember. But it would give us sounds. So like the bell rang 6 times and then we'd have to pull, get the alarm clock. The alarm clock rang 3 times. Like it beeped 3 times. So those were the numbers that we were getting to then send you guys back. And then I think you guys had to do math with those numbers to get a number or something like that on your end. But yeah, so there was like the bell, like the audio cues that we had to listen by pulling on a rope. There was also a bunch of birds, buttons, and something else. Oh no, those were the 2. So there was shapes, there was a cube with a bunch of shapes on them. But then we also weren't sure if, because there was a bunch of buttons and stuff on the wall, we weren't sure if we had to add up the number of corners on the thing. So square would be 4, right? Triangle would be 3. We weren't sure if we had to do it that way or there was buttons of different shapes all glued to the entire wall. And we weren't sure if we had to count up how many square buttons we had, how many triangle buttons we had, kind of idea. So there was kind of like 2 different ways. So I think we had to do it both ways. I don't remember which one it ended up being, but that took some time because we had to actually physically count all of them on the wall. And then there was ones with birds and there was a bunch of birds glued to the ceiling. And so there was like swans and flamingos and cranes and seagulls and stuff like that. And we had to count how many cranes, seagulls, and other birds and stuff that were glued to the wall. But then we kept getting that one wrong. And I think somebody came in and like for the announcement, because we're like, why is it not working and stuff? Or maybe we called. I don't remember. We probably called for a hint. And then the woman was like, there's 5 flamingos, not 4. We're like, dang it! There was a flamingo flamingo hiding behind one of the lights, so we couldn't see it from the direction we were. But I just like the person being like, there is 5 flamingos, not 4. Like, the secret flamingo! Yeah. Yeah, ambiguous stuff in escape rooms isn't too bad, but it's when it's 2 halves a room. We can't tell people misheard, misinterpreted. Yeah, for sure, for sure. The flamingo moment. I felt like that was my bad because I kept counting and being like, there's 4. And there was 1 at the door I didn't see. Didn't realize we needed to count shapes for y'all. We thought it was gonna be for a later puzzle. Gotcha. Oh yeah, because I think maybe the shapes were for you guys too. But there was buttons on our side and the buttons were the same shapes. So we weren't sure if we were supposed to count it off of the wall or not. I was 100% expecting them to light up at some point. Their side looked super cool too because it was all mirrors. You were in a room like mirror on the floor, mirror on the ceiling, on all the walls. It was just like an infinity mirror and it looked so cool in that room. I'm kind of jealous of your room that you guys got to spend time in because it looked wicked. But yeah, so that was pretty much all the puzzles. And then we got to like, we had to establish a connection, which everybody in the room knew immediately what it was. There was 2 synapse metal plates, and we knew like we each had to touch a plate and hold hands and touch the 2 plates. And sure enough, when everybody did that, the rooms for the middle for both of us popped open, and we were like, we can see each other. And then them immediately were like, what is going on in your side of the room? Because their side was so boring, I think, in comparison to our random noises that they kept hearing and like the dice and the flamingos and the buttons on the roof. Yeah, and it was funny because, yeah, Aqua, so we knew immediately what it was just because Aqua mentioned that same puzzle being in a different escape room that he had done previously and had been talking about it. So I think everybody was on the same page as soon as they saw that metal plate. They were like, oh, we have to hold hands, then it opens. I think Aqua might have mentioned that after we finished the first escape room. It gave me a head because I was inside of a mirror for sure. A birthday! Hello, Lazu! Welcome in. I was just talking about the escape room that I did with the Puppy Bowl crew. Sad you weren't there at Otafest. We're just doing Otafest conversations. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Fox, sorry, be sure to give Lazu plenty of love as well. I'm not jealous! You gotta come next year, Lazu. You gotta come next year. We want you to be there. Next year for sure. But yeah, so we finished the 2 halves of the escape room and we got opened up to the middle. And the middle was really cool. So we had to, first regain the senses is what it was. And this was really unique for this escape room, but they had, for each of the senses, obviously there was like sight, smell, touch, and taste, I think were the ones that they had. I don't remember what the sight was. Vision. I didn't do that puzzle. I don't remember what that one was. We kind of split off into groups and everybody kind of took like 2 people per sense, which was the good way to do it, right? But yeah, so DM and I were working on the smell, and it was, DM was smelling them and telling them back to me, and I was like, there was like a alphabet puzzle essentially, and whatever the picture was that you saw that was a sense, smell, you had to take 1 letter from it, and then with those 3 letters, you had to spell something to type it into a computer to unlock that sense. So DM was like, it's vanilla. It was vanilla. What's the middle one? Vanilla. Bacon. Vanilla, bacon, and leather was the smells that a DM sent back to me. And I was like, okay. And I'm like, that doesn't really spell a word. Like, it doesn't spell anything like a word, like sky or something, right? Like, weird. But I'm like trying every possible combination of the 3 letters. I'm like, it's not working. I'm like, there's got to be something different because these are the letters from the little diagram that they gave us. So I went back to smell. And I was like, no, it's definitely leather. It's definitely bacon. And then I was kind of like smelling the last one or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know what it smells like. It was kind of throwing me too. And I'm like, I don't think that's coffee. And then Valtzy was like, oh, like, let me smell or whatever. And then Valtzy was like, oh, it's vanilla. And then DM's like, no, it's coffee. And Valtzy's like, no, it's definitely vanilla. Cause like, I don't like vanilla or something like that. I don't like the smell of vanilla. It's definitely vanilla. And then I was like, go with vanilla. I was like, coffee's not working out. Let's do vanilla. And I was like, yeah, definitely. I think it was vanilla after Valtzy said it. Tried vanilla and it worked. So we got that one done. But the thing that I think was really, really cool was in the taste, they had three candy jars and they were all red jelly beans, but each of the red jelly beans was of a certain flavor. And I'm like, that's so cool. There was actually jelly beans to taste in the escape room, which I was like, that is crazy. They had like, just like, you know how like the candy, you like pull the thing, the knob, and then the little jelly bean pops out at the bottom. So yeah, they had 3 different flavors. I don't remember what the flavors of the, it was funny because the bean flavors, Aqua immediately went to him and was like, okay, let's see what these flavors are. Aqua ate the first one and then turned to the group and was like, I have no idea what flavor these are. He was like, I have no idea what, I can't tell what these are. So then, yeah, everybody immediately was like, because that was the first thing I think Aqua did before we kind of split up into groups. But Aqua just being like, eat it, nom nom, I have no idea. And that was the consensus that he had after the first bean. I think DM thought it was vanilla and Valtzy said it was coffee because he kept trying vanilla bacon leather and the answer was coffee. Nope, it was the other way last night. I know for sure it was coffee and it was Valtzy with vanilla. I remember because I was doing the whole thing with DM and DM kept saying coffee to me. And then it was when Valtzy finally piped in, was like, no, I'm pretty sure that's vanilla. Far? It was far. I think the word was far. Was it far? I don't remember. Maybe it was a different word. I don't remember the word that it made either. But I do remember it was coffee versus vanilla. Oh, maybe it was the other way around. Yes. I think you are right. You are right. Because it did spell far. Yes. Sorry. I did get it backwards. Yes, it was coffee, but DM was saying vanilla. Yes, you are right. And then it was far. You are 100% right. Names were right, but the things I flipped around. We're gaslighting ourselves. Absolutely. But yeah, so we finished all the senses, which is very fun. Like for the touch one, there was just 3 different things that you couldn't see that you had to feel and figure out what they were. So it was like I think it was a teapot, a end of a hammer, and I don't remember what the last one was. But yeah, it just had like 3 items that we had to feel and then figure out what they were. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't stick my hand in anything in that part. I ain't putting my hand or nose into the dark. Yeah, and so then, yeah, once we established like the senses connection, we got all that done. It was basically just memories at that point, and there was just a memory board, and we had to line up the memories that were playing in a video with the dates, and then the dates we had to put into the computer. So we had to kind of like figure things out where it was like one was like a 2nd birthday, and it's asking us like when were we born and stuff. So we had to like find out the like date of the 2nd birthday, subtract 2 to get back to like the birthday kind of idea, right? So that was like all the stuff on that. I was giga locked in on the dates. It was very cool. And then I was like, there's a lot of people over at this board. So I just kind of stood back and kind of helped call things out. Like, okay, you're looking for like prom date next. You're looking for this next. Well, so I was like kind of watching the video while they were paying attention to the board and somebody else was like on the computer. So I was just calling out what was on the video to find the information. And so Valtzy and I were just both standing back together. And it was at this point, we kept looking back at the board with our timer on it, right? And I was like, I'm pretty sure this is the last puzzle to get out. I don't think we're gonna make it in time. Because I looked over and I'm watching and it was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 2 minutes. 1 minute and 30 seconds. And I was like, ooh. And Balsi and I were like, not much time. Like, we're just giving our, like, these wide eye looks to each other as we look at the clock and we look back at each other. And everybody else is on the board. They can't see the timer ticking down, right? Everybody's like focused on just getting it done as quickly as possible, right? And me and Balsi are just that, like, side eye. Like, I don't think we're gonna make it. And they're all like going crazy. And I was like, okay, we have one puzzle left. And I went back and I looked at the time because I was like, this is the last date. And I was like, I'm pretty sure this would be finished. We save her, right? And I look back and there was 1 minute and 30, I think it was 1 minute 36 seconds left on the board. And I'm like, we are not gonna make it. Like, I was like, this is gonna be so tight. 1 minute to do this last puzzle. And as I'm staring at the number being like, we are not gonna make it, it goes bink and it ticks up to like 2 minutes and 36 seconds. And I was like, like, I watched it go up. I watched the timer like boop go up. And I looked back at Valsi, and then Valsi like just happened to look at the thing and was like, oh, there's more time. Like, I saw Valsi knew and was like, oh, they gave us more time, right? And I just turned around and I spiked, you know how they always have the cameras in the room, right? To like watch you do the puzzles. I spiked the camera, made a praying hand, and I was like, thank you to the people outside. But I was like, thank you. And I was gonna leave it. And to be fair, we finished it just over 1 minute to spare, so we did do it in time. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure if they gave us 2 minutes or 1 minute. I can't remember what it flicked to. I just saw it go up, and I remember it going up. And I don't remember, I know we were at like 1 minute, like I said, I think it was 1 minute 36 seconds when I looked at it and I was like, there's no way we're finishing this in 1 minute 30. I just remember thinking, right? And I can't remember when it bumped up how much time they gave to me, because I was just like, oh, they gave us more time. And then I like looked at like Valsi, right? I think it was only 1 minute they gave more to us, but I'm not 100% sure. We're just gonna say, it was gonna say, yeah. So we did finish with a little over 1 minute to spare, which means technically if they did only give us 1 minute, we did still finish it within time. But they were really nice. We were very, very thankful they gave us a little extra time, which I'm like, that's nice, because we kept running into puzzles that I felt like also wasn't us, but the way the room was designed, which is kind of rude when that happens, you know? Like me pushing the button and it not, you know, showing up. Or there was another instruction to press and hold a button, and we kept doing that until it's like, press and hold the button until it lights up. It doesn't ever light up when you press and hold. You had to release for the button to show up. But they were like trying to be like, make sure that you really like press and hold the button before you release. But the way it was written on the wall made it seem like you had to press and hold and wait for the light, which was not the case. So I was thankful they gave us extra time, because there were some things that I'm like, that was not us. That was the way that we were instructed in the room to do that. That was wrong. But yeah, it was really down to the wire, but they gave us the extra minute. We were able to save, I don't remember her name, Sarah. I don't remember her name. She had a name. We were able to, oh, it was Lisa. I think it was Lisa. We saved Lisa from her piano coma. And we were able to make it out. But it was very good. This one was a very good escape room. I really, really enjoyed the stuff that they had. Yeah, it was super nice of them. I know, I think we did really well considering we spent like 17 minutes on the first puzzle. Yup. We spent so long on that first puzzle. We almost missed the ending movie because we were running around. I was screaming, the movie, and nobody was listening to me because you guys were all just excited that you finished. And I'm like, the movie, she's awake. But yeah, no, very good. I love doing escape rooms with friends. I will do the heck out of any escape room. I have a blast with them. I don't know how many I've done. There is a lot of escape rooms that I have done in my time, and they never get old to me. But these ones were very, very unique ones. I think this neurological one was very, very good. Never done an escape room before? You should try it, Ion. It is very, very fun. I was always too scared to do an escape room because I thought they were scary things. I was always under the impression like you get locked in, and I'm like, I don't want to be like locked into a room and stuff. They don't actually lock you into the room, fun fact. You can leave. You can go to the bathroom if you really wanted to in the middle of the room. They don't lock you in. And I always thought they were scary things, but there is some that are scary, but there's others that aren't, that are just like puzzle rooms and really fun and intriguing, right? I have not done an escape room that involves signing a waiver. I witnessed people sign their waiver and go into a room, and I heard their screams. I wasn't doing it. I wasn't doing it. So in Calgary last year, when I went with Valtzy and Dio. So it was Valtzy, Dio, me, and Pichu. We went in and we did 2 escape rooms, I think, as well. But the one we went into, that one was just the one escape room because that was after the con. We did a different escape room with Last Light as well that was like a bank heist that we didn't get out of that one. And that one was a really big one, very long escape room, a lot of rooms and stuff, but we didn't quite finish. But the one that we did, I don't remember the name of the place, but they do scary ones, and they do, we did sign a waiver. You do always sign a waiver for an escape room, and it's so that if you break anything, you're held liable to fix it. So technically you do still sign a waiver form, but it's not the, I'm going to terrify you, are you okay with this waiver? But that escape room did do that, and they had 2 different ones. So the one that I think really got us on edge and freaked out was we were waiting in the lobby, and everybody's like chatting along in the lobby, having a good time. It was loud, everybody's bustling and stuff and chatting with their friends and their groups because it's a big escape room, so there was a lot of different groups there. And they were getting one of the groups in to the room that's like right beside the lobby, and they got them all blindfold. They had to wear their little blindfolds, and then they got everybody to put their hands like on the other person's like back, and leaded them into the room blindfolded, right? And as they lead them into the room, the guide that was leading them into the room slams the door closed, and like they're inside the room like with them or whatever, but just like pulls the door, slams it closed as loud, like huge, like loud bang, and then they just let out a blood curdling scream at the top of their lungs. Everybody in that lobby was jump scared. Everybody in the lobby immediately like freaked out, and then it was silent, like dead silent in the entire lobby. Not a peep was made. And then we're all just like everybody in the lobby just like quiet and eyes shocked. And then was like, eventually everybody were like, okay, I that was planned. That was something they planned. Okay, we're safe. Nobody's dead and murdered. And then the lobby kind of just laughed and went back to talking very quietly. But that initially then made all 4 of us, well, 3 of us, me, Dio, and Valtzy, super on edge, I think, for the rest. Because then, like, we kept getting scared in our escape room, but it wasn't a scary escape room. But we kept screaming at different things. And then also, while we were waiting, we saw the people that were doing the intense one. And that is, it was called Jack the Ripper room. And that's when you have a hunter hunting you. So there is a staff member who is dressed up as Jack the Ripper, I guess, and is chasing you down in the middle of the escape room. So that one, I think, took up the entire top floor. And you could hear like people screaming, and you could hear like a chainsaw and stuff happening. And yeah, so like we saw them on their way to be like led up to go up the stairs to that puzzle and stuff like that. But they were all signing extra waiver forms to be like, yes, I'm okay to be touched and like dragged through by this person essentially in this escape room. I give permission, right? The intense one. That I was like, heck no. But yeah, so then because we had so many scary things happening around us, we were terrified for that entire escape room. Yeah, they had scary rooms available, but me and Valtzy were like, heck no. Heck no, we're not doing a scary one. You can go without us. Valtzy and I are both chickens. Oh wait, yeah, Valtzy signed for the group for the first one. Valtzy was our representative for the first waiver, that if we broke anything, then it goes on Valtzy. Is Valtzy always staff for Otafest? So they used to be pretty much staff every year, but I think they've gotten a little bit tired of being staff and not getting... Now that like I think all of her friends are now showing up kind of like every year, she's been kind of sad because when she's staffing, she has to do a lot of work and stuff like that for the actual convention, and she doesn't get to hang out with friends as much. So I think now she's been like, I don't want to staff anymore because I want to hang out with my friends, because now my friends are all doing things at the con, right? So I think this was their last year for staffing. But who knows if they get suckered into it again, because they were technically not supposed to staff this year, because they said last year, they said it's done. I want to hang out with my friends. I don't want to do staffing again. And then they were like, well, what if you came back and you did staffing for us and you were just like DM's handler the whole time? So you're their guest, you know? So then you can still hang out with friends, but you're still staffing. So, Valtzy was basically the guest handler, because Otafest will always give a guest handler for their voice actors or like band members or anybody that's like a guest that comes. They always have a guest handler. So Valtzy got a little bit of peer pressured into maybe staffing again this year. So I think they might be done next year, but who knows? Valtzy's very sweet. Also, Limmy, good night. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. Good night, Limmy. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. Good luck, biddies. Thank you so much. Yeah, the only time they'll get suckered in is the very specific condition that their DM's handler or baby Matt Mercer. Yeah. So, yeah, big nope to the scary rooms. I'm like, no, thank you. Let's turn it into content. No, I can't do it. I'm too scared. I'm too chicken. Too chicken. I should art or something. Table. That. So yeah, that was the escape rooms that we did. They were very fun. The con was amazing. I went to see, there's always a comedy group that I like going to, which is called the 404s, and got to watch them do their performance. Absolutely loved them. It's always a great show every year. If you are gonna go to Otafest, I always recommend go to the 404 shows that they have. It's a comedy show. They're always very entertaining, amazing. Highly recommend the 18 plus one. They do one where they take off their pants, which sounds so suspicious. But I think the 18 plus panel is always more fun because they aren't trying to censor their jokes, right? So I think it's always a little bit more entertaining because they're a little bit more, they don't have to censor themselves as much, right? And they can be a little bit more free with their jokes. But I go to all of them. I go to all the shows because they're always really good. And then sometimes you get people that always go to all the other shows and will put in like a inside joke. So last year we were there and for whatever reason, like somebody made this comment about Saskatchewan and that they had to be from Saskatchewan. And then somebody else resubmitted that Saskatchewan joke again this year. And I'm like, oh, probably not a lot of people realize it's like an inside joke from last year if you saw last year's show. And then 2, there was one where if you went to an earlier show, they made a character, the audience made a character called Steve the Fish. And Steve the Fish was a mafia member, like a mafia fish from Peru, Australia. And Steve the Fish made a second appearance in the late night show. Sounds like a cool guy. But I'm like, man, people would be like, what? Because they're like, I'm Steve the Fish. And then they're like, yeah, I'm like a mafia guy from whatever, from Peru. And I'm like, nobody's going to get that unless they were at the last show. So they have sometimes like some fun callbacks if you do go to all the shows. Yeah, 4-4s are great. They do a wonderful job. I always like watching them every year, so highly recommend. Good night, Lurker Fox. Sweet dreams to you. Good night, good night. Only ever did one escape room, which I had time to do more again. They're really fun. They are really, really fun. If you have not done an escape room yet, I recommend getting a group together and doing it. You actually don't always need like a ton of people too. Like Pichup and I have gone to ones in Vancouver where it was just the 2 of us. And it becomes harder because you don't have as many people to work on things. So it does make it a bit harder, but it's still a lot of fun. Aqua better not forget their pass next year. Aqua! Aqua, why? Yeah, sure I could get my friends to go, and they're really good. They're really good. But yeah, so that was pretty much the whole con. I don't think I had anything else really to talk about. Escape rooms were the great part. Oh, I got to have a fluffy pancake. That was exciting. DM took me to a restaurant called Fua Fua. I've never heard of Fua Fua pancake. And I had a savory pancake and a sweet pancake. I had like a raspberry banana. I took pictures of them, and I'm gonna see if I can get like a little video together of like all the like foods that I ate and stuff like that, and maybe a few videos here and there of the convention. I might just like get somebody like on VGen to like just compile everything for me and then put it up for you guys. But they were good pancakes. I really liked the savory pancake specifically, which I didn't think. I thought I would like the sweet pancake more, but the savory one was like an Eggs Benedict fluffy pancake, and it had hollandaise sauce. It was good, Foxfires. It was so good. It's just local to Calgary. I don't know where it was in Calgary. I have no idea. We had to travel to get there, so it's not anywhere close to DM. We did have to travel to it, but it is a Calgary. Scratch that question. Yeah, no doxing. No doxing. How's Lads going? Lads is going good. I'm saving currently. This is my cosplay. My Raphael cosplay. I'm saving currently. Thankfully, I don't have to roll for Zane, so I'm safe for now. For now. Whenever more Savior or Raphael comes out, though, I'm in trouble. Did you get any muffins? I probably had a muffin. I don't remember having a muffin, but I probably had a muffin. How many birds did you see at the con? I saw a lot of bird merch. A lot of bird merch. I did see one magpie that was very cute. I did see a couple of pigeons. What other birds did I find? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Like I feel like there was a big bird moment that I forgot about. Like I feel like I saw some kind of exotic bird and I'm forgetting about it. I got you a gift sent through DMs. What? Feel free to open it at your leisure or towards the end of stream. What? D-Kitty? What is this? Fua Fua is in the States? Woo! Fua Fua pancake. I've never been before. I think it's like a very large chain in Japan. This is my gift to you. Took a bit of time, but I'm glad I was able to finish it before you finish streaming today. What is this? Makes Jade let me know. I still have the project file. I hope it makes me smile. What is this? Oh, is it a video? Can I play it on stream? Can we watch it together? I'm gonna download it. Oh, T-Kitty, what is this? Is it like a video compilation? Done downloading. Here, I'm gonna pause our music. Pause the cutting. Did I miss the merch haul talk? Ah, you did! Did you end up buying chicken support animal? I didn't get a chicken support animal bag, but I did get this. Which is even better. Because I love their art. Pigeon pillow! I did show off a lot of the merch already, but pigeon pillow! I got some lads keychains. The video is just downloading, so show off a little bit here. I got some Artist Alley prints. Artist Alley prints. My original characters. I have... These are from last year. We've got... some chicken stickers and pigeon and seagull stickers. A lot of Love and Deep Space merch. A lot of different assorted Love and Deep Space stuff. Some Love and Deep Space stickers. And then a link click keyboard. Oh, some Heart Steel stickers. Cheeky board. This one is like my favorite, I think. I got as well. I don't know. Pigeon Pillow is pretty good. Pigeon Pillow and the big thing was pretty good, but the link click one is also a favorite. And then the merch from Alpha Aniki, VTuber that was there at the convention. And a giant Raphael print that's foiled. But I'm going to try to get the Xavier one as well. There's a mouse on the screen. I apologize. So yes, lots of good merch. And then this should be downloaded. Oh, probably Lily birthday present. It is named conveniently.
I could just become an arsonist.
Oh, whoop, wait. Wait. Oh no, if I do it this way, I can't hear it. Okay, I gotta pause and listen to it on my end. Oh no, but then you're gonna hear double of it. Okay, I'm gonna play it for you guys first, and then I'm gonna play it for me, okay? That's how we're gonna do this. Merch speed run. May I ask a question about your P.O. box? Of course. The P.O. box is still open. Is that the question? It is still open. All right, D-Kitty. So D-Kitty gave this to me as a little present. Let's see.
I could just become an arsonist.
Oh, instant karma. Oh,
Who's driving? Is Lily driving?
oh my gosh, it's all arson. Is that gonna be all instances of arson on my channel?
So I have...
Okay, it's not all arson related.
Mine, all mine.
My evil laugh. Wait, watch them. Oh, it's also really loud.
Cone. A cone.
Turn down a little bit.
Ow.
Oh, my fox.
My thumb.
Beat Saber death.
Lily down. Lily down.
I was there.
Mine moving over a tad.
Mind moving over a tad.
No, wrong tad.
No.
Wrong tad.
I still like that one too. The wrong tad. Yeah! I'm jamming!
Lily, why do I get no work done with streaming? Also, Lily.
Also, Lily. Not the chicken! Nobody wants
Nor
us.
my rock.
With the cat.
I'm so
It flew
upset.
Oh my god, this is amazing, D-Kitty. You did this with all the editing? So good. You girls got eaten. You just got eaten.
Before you go, ba, you gotta drink your soul, ba.
Looks like a trap. What? Dang it. Let me explain myself. Let me explain myself. You didn't let me explain myself.
We need to group huddle on
This
the
is so
P2.
well done. It took some hours.
There's the P2.
This is so
You're
good.
taunting. You're taunting me.
You're taunting.
I did it. I did it.
did it.
Can we talk about this?
Uh-oh.
Can we talk about this?
Uh-oh.
There's a disco ball.
Oh, disco
Figure out
chicken.
what that does, right?
Oh my god, this is amazing, D-Kitty. How did you do this? Oh, disco. Disco. I want my hands back.
Dance with
Trying to
the
get my
chicken.
hands back.
You look
I have
like
hand
Snuggle
tracking, I just gotta get it.
Vatsy. Snuggle in.
Snuggle a Valty.
Booba.
Booba. Looking at my booba.
Boobies. There, that's what it is.
The boobies.
Took the brain break. Oh, are you speeding me up?
I know, it
Thanks
feels
for
like
the
forever
speeds.
since I've seen it. I love getting to see all the different
Much
models
appreciated.
too.
Speeding me up?
Just getting
Thank
pelted.
you.
I'm
Oh, no,
trying
too
to
much
focus.
You gotta slow down. We're coming up to the slow part. We gotta be slow.
Okay, coming up to the point, we gotta be slow. I'm pelting. Oh man,
Reach out over here so that you guys
so
can see
close.
my hair.
I know. This editing level is incredible.
I have a beard.
My hair. I have a beard. He's so cute.
Hi. Hello.
Yeah, the old Volty model was on there too.
Look at my tail.
Oh, I tried pulling from all the models, but I had limitations. Of course, of course.
It does what? It goes blah 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 blah. Whoa 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 whoa.
What is that?
Have you been a good Foxfire? Do you have any overdue books? You're gonna need.
I love Library Lily. This is like still one of my that is still one of my favorite gifts we have. I have it saved as well.
So good, isn't it? Smart. Huh? You think you're gonna outsmart me, chat? You got something coming, yeah.
Got something coming.
Pop, pop,
Pop, pop, pop, pop. All the chicken pops.
pop.
Oh man, you did so amazing.
I caught a koi!
I had a koi.
I believe in you. You don't need anyone else to believe in you except for this Lily, right here. Whatever it is
Bubble
you're
eyes.
struggling with, you can get it done. Don't believe
Aww.
anybody else.
Don't believe anybody's bubby.
Believe in me. Believe in me that believes in you.
Supercharged. We're super.
Oh, they are 1, 2, 3. The booty.
Turn around.
Oh, charging
hello
up.
there, sir. Are you here to ask me about my car's
My
extended
car's
warranty?
extended warranty. Oh, the mama pup! Man, you really got everything. That's a good looking chicken right there. Oh. Me breaking that vase.
As we go. It actually made
Back
that
up we
rubber
go.
duck. But he's here.
Oh, good.
Oh my god. D-Kitty, this is amazing.
Infinity. What does it choose to shoot first? Aqua? For science?
Aqua?
Oh no. Okay.
Oh,
Ow.
I murdered you! Murdered! Aqua! Just executed Aqua. Checkpoint confidence! Yeah, checkpoint confidence! Nope.
Perception.
The nope immediately.
Okay.
This time for sure.
Yeah.
Yo, Lily, I need your positive beams today. Beams.
Beams!
Morning.
Oh, I forgot about this Christmas model.
I'm here.
There's so many of them.
Welcome in.
This is so cool seeing them all over the 5 years. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry! DK!
Good morning, Fox. Hello, hello, hello. Ta-da.
There's There's so many lilies.
Hello, Fox.
Point blank
Fox
headshot.
Fires. How are you doing?
I must go to bed. Good night, Electro. Thank you for being here.
Good luck in your art journeys, of course. Stick with it. You're doing amazing. You're doing awesome. You can push through
Aww.
art together. All right. Bye-bye, Foxfire. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time
zone it is for
I
you.
hope it's a good one. If you're off to bed, then sweet dreams. Bye.
Aww. Aww. We'll be waiting. Oh, don't cry, Lily. Don't do it. Suckle back in. Suck the tears back in. They're not allowed to escape. Suck them in. Oh, thank you, D Kitty. I'll watch it again after with sound. I pretty much could hear everything in my voice while that was playing. I could hear every single clip. So, oh, it was so well done, D Kitty. You did amazing. An amazing compilation. You did so many from like all over the years too. Like there was so many like different iterations of the different years, and thank you so much. That was so incredibly sweet and beautiful, and that probably took you so much time. So thank you. I know you asked me like a couple days ago, was it? I think you were like, oh, like how late are you gonna be streaming for? You were like trying to see like when you got off work or something to see if I was still gonna be streaming, or like when you wake up. I forget, you work pretty much like nights, so it'd be, I guess, like waking up if I was still streaming. That was so amazing. I know you said like you could do whatever you want with it. Can I put it up on my YouTube so that people can watch it at any time? That's exactly why I asked. I was already editing. It took me like, oh my gosh, 8 hours. Kitty. Thank you. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Such a well thought out gift. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that was beautiful. Hi, who cosplayed? This me. That's my cosplay. I've just been living it up because we've mostly been just talking about Otafest. So this was me at Otafest in Raphael cosplay. I would have put more, but I didn't have time. Oh my gosh, it is amazing. I love it so much, D Kitty. It's more than enough. You got such a good variety of clips too. There was moments in there that like I completely forgot about even too, and like models that I completely forgot about. Eye reveal. Look at that. I mean, partial eye reveal. Technically, I'm wearing contacts, so you know. Partial. I don't have naturally pink eyes. Fun fact. I'm wearing an eye mask. 2 little eye masks right on my irises. Partial eye reveal. It is 6 o'clock. I was only gonna go until 4 o'clock. It's now 6 o'clock. But I do need to make some chai tea syrup for our Dr. Stone stuff. Let me just double check. I mean, it should last, I think, a long time. I just want to double check the recipe if it like lasts like in the fridge for a week or whatever, right? Because I need to make it up ahead of time, but I want to make sure that it's still going to be good. So I saved this chai syrup recipe. So we could definitely make that in preparation for our Dr. Stone stuff. And then we can just finish up that with like a little bit of baking to take us out, you know? Let's see. Saved the recipe in my self-server under food. There's the boba dalgona magic. Here it is. Chai tea syrup. So Gen's Dr. Stone drink is a spicy cola. And it has a chai tea syrup in it. So I need to make. I mean, I could buy a chai tea syrup, but I'm like, I think it's more fun and in spirit of Dr. Stone if I make the chai tea, right? Syrup. So jump to recipe. There should be like a, it's good for how long, you know? Make some chai syrup and tea concentrate at home so you can mix, mix up your own affordable and delicious Thai lattes anytime you like. Our syrup makes 13 servings in one batch and tastes amazing with oat milk. How long can you keep it in the fridge? Store in a jar at room temperature. Doesn't say how long it lasts for. Moderately spiced. It doesn't really say. What do you guys think? I'll let you know the ingredients. So in it, there is water, black tea bags, unbleached sugar, cream of tartar, vanilla extract, cinnamon, ginger, cloves, and cardamom. I think all those things are probably pretty shelf stable at room temperature. It's just spices and tea flavoring. So that should last until Thursday, right? If I make up that syrup, it's also got a ton of sugar in it. So I feel like the syrup makes it pretty shelf stable, right? I think it'll be fine until Thursday. Just because I have like a bunch of this stuff that I need to make up before Thursday. So I was like, well, we might as well make one of them today. And I was like, the chai syrup I think would be really fun to make. V-Roid was the original Lily I met, had to include some, so I tried to include different models since I was at it. Aw, that's so sweet, D-Kitty. Thank you so much again. The T squared. Sugar versus water. It's 2 cups of water and 1 1/4 cup of sugar. That's a lot of sugar. I think it's gonna be fine. There's so much sugar in that. Yeah, that's what I figured too. At least a week in the fridge is what I was kind of thinking too. But I think it's probably gonna be pretty shelf stable because of all the sugar in it. And they are doing it as a thing where like it's a chai syrup and you just keep adding it to different drinks and stuff. So I think it's meant to be like last a long time. Okay, so then if that's the case, I'm gonna run and grab our we have a my cooking top and we will cook. So boil hot water, 10 tea bags for 15 minutes. 15 minutes, squeeze out the tea bags. And then we're probably gonna add the sugar, I'd imagine. Pour through a strainer. Yeah. So we're just basically boiling things. So I'm gonna go run and grab our pot and our thing and the tea bags and stuff, and we will start making some cooking. I told Mama Pup as well, I don't like chai tea, but I still want to try the Dr. Stone recipes as they are, because you never know, you know? Always try new things. But I was like, if I don't like the Thai or the chai tea syrup, I was like, this one can go to Mama Pup. If I don't like it. So, do you want to run an ad while setting up? Yes, please. Actually, that's a good idea, Blaze. Well, there's an ad that was going to be starting in 6 minutes anyways. So we'll run the ad while I just set up here my desk. So thank you, Blaze. We'll have an ad is going to start up and I'll be ready by the time we come back. So, all right. BRB. All right, I am back.
I'm back, I'm back. Thank you for the headpads.
Okay, so I think I got everything that we need to make this. First, we need to boil 2 cups of... Oh, should I be in food and drink? Oh, I probably should have been in special occasions, technically. Today, shouldn't I? 'Cause it's birthday. 2 cups of boiling water. 2 cups of water. Oh, music is still off. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys were sitting there in silence. I apologize. I am so sorry. 2 cups of water to a boil. Then we need 10 chai tea bags. When you're cooking with Mama Pop, you could be a cooking mama. It's true. Who knows? Maybe I'll be better with chai. I think the reason why I don't like chai is I don't like ginger that much. And chai is very gingery. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Think about the stretch. Okay, now we gotta open all these bags. So it says 2 cups of hot water into a heat-resistant bowl, a large cup, and steep 10 tea bags in the hot water for 15 minutes. Occasionally stirring the tea bags to make sure they are well wet and soaking. Don't dunk the tea bags. This can cause bitterness. We don't need bitter teas. Oh, maybe I'll do the same thing. I know when my friend makes Hong Kong milk tea something or whatever, and they like use tea bags as well, and they just cut off the paper. And I'm like, that's pretty smart. And then they just like throw a whole bunch of tea bags to make a giant pot. I'm like, that's pretty smart. Time for me to take my nap before work. Good night, Kitty. Thank you so much again for the gifty. I really appreciate that. Was so sweet and thoughtful. Thank you so much. I love it. And I'm definitely gonna get it up onto YouTube, so everybody can go watch a second time if they want on YouTube. It's a whole lot of chai packets, it is. For someone who doesn't like chai tea. But I mean, again, that was a while ago that I had the chai, so maybe my tastes have grown. I don't know. I haven't had chai tea in a while, and I feel like I used to not really like tea that much, but now I heckin' love tea. I've grown into my tea taste buds. So I'm doing this on the mouse pad. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, that was another thing. You know what I might end up doing? Guys, I might just release the merch that I have for this, so this mouse pad and stuff. Maybe I'll just release it at the same time as Camp Foxfire. I've been wanting to get the debut and outfit done, but I just lost motivation on the project because I had an artist that like I was trying to get art done from, and they just kept kind of ghosting me, and it kept going on. So I ordered the art over a year ago, and they still haven't completed the project. So that's why none of the merch and stuff has been coming out, because I've been kind of waiting for that art piece, but I haven't been able to get it from them, and I still don't have it yet. So what I might do for Camp Foxfire is just release the merch, so if you guys want it, you can get it, and then like if, you know, in the later if we get the model finished and if they get the art to me, then I'll just show off the outfit then. But then that way too, if you guys like wanted the other merch, because I keep saying like, oh, it's coming and coming. It's been on hold forever because mostly this artist. So at least then you'd be able to get it and maybe save on shipping if you were getting something from Camp Foxfire anyways or whatever. So I might just release it. Yeah, I mean, it's not anything that we can really do about it. So don't feel bad. Also, Scritty, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Happy birthday, thank you. Yes, for Foxstars, be sure to give Scritty plenty of love. Thank you for that shout out there, Blaze. What were you guys up to? Oh, you were just chatting. What were you guys talking about? Just like us. Just like us, for real, for real. Oh, you also did an Otafest Canada visit recap. Heck yeah! Did you have a favorite moment? That's a lot of steam into the camera. Turn this back down. And let's pop some of these 2 bags in. Yeah, I want to know, did you like have a favorite thing that you got to do? Favorite cosplay you saw? Any kind of special momentous occasion? Oh, hot. Right now we are making a chai tea syrup. How long does it say to steep for? 15 minutes. Hey, Foxfires, please set a timer for 15 minutes. Wait, I have my new watch. I also bought an Apple Watch. Timer. Okay. Wait, does this tell me, like, is this a countdown one? No. It just tells me how long the timer has been going for. Ooh, a super cool and cute robot girl cosplay I saw. I don't think I saw that one. And a Firefly duo. There's like a staticky noise in your mic when I talk. Really? Am I too close to it? Sure that does it. Is it still doing it? Making sure everything's connected properly. Static background sound. I have a timer set. Thank you. Static background sound. Or someone's banging pots behind you. I did have cooking sounds on with the music. Okay, I paused the music. Is it still happening? AC fan going in the background. Oh, I did open a window. I did open a window. It's probably that. It was getting a little warm in the back in the bedroom. Part was annoying DM at our meet and greet. I was their US gift mailman. Were you the person that brought the thing for Kai? I got to see the Kai gift. Yes! I did get to see your Kai gift, the frog. DM came into the room with that and was like, what the heck is that? And they're like, oh, it's for Kai. That's funny. Everybody got to witness the frog. That's so funny. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. Oh, my gift to her was the 3 bottles of hot sauce. Heck yeah, hot sauce. Oh, thank you. I could take down Raphael now. You're right. I don't need Raphael up anymore. We're doing cooking. Bye, Raphael. Now you can see my cooking. My garbage pile. Good call, Blaze. Mod be modding. Making sure I have everything in optimal position for the chat. Now you got 2 lilies now. Look at this one.
Lily 1, Lily 2, Lily 1, Lily 2.
It's just a different brand of Lily. But yeah, I did pause the sound, but I bet it might be because my window's open, so it's very windy out. I was hoping to get some air circulation. Oh, also there's the sound of this too. There's also the sound of the cooking pot that also is a fan running, so that could be it too. And then also the air conditioning just turned on. So there was 3 fans and a window open. That might be it. One of those 3 things.
Oh, Fox, thank you for giving us sub to Skritty as well. Thank you, Skritty. Welcome to the Demon Army, of course. Ah, you should have let me know you were there. I would have met up with you.
Got another picture of my foxfire. Actually, this, I forget, it's, induction, so it actually heats up very quickly. Or cools off very quickly. Not heat up. Does not feel like there's enough water in that. But I guess it's making a syrup, so it probably wants to boil down. You should end up with about 1.5 cups of very strong chai concentrate. Okay. I'm gonna need another bowl and a strainer to make sure that we don't get these tea particles. Let me go grab another bowl and a thing. Me and Skritty being the same. Fox did the same thing, Skritty. They were also too nervous, so you're not alone. You're no longer alone, Fox. Yeah, I wasn't sure it was okay to meet VTubers outside there. I'm a little bit special and unique where I don't get to meet many of my community members, so I would have been okay to meet up with you in the same way that I got to meet Gigi and Sirloin as well. Boy, does it smell like chai in here. It's something that eats away at my soul. Heyo! Yeah, normally, Skritty, you are right. Probably most VTubers don't want to meet up. I think I am a very, special case as well, because I mean, before I did VTubing, I also did cosplay and stuff like that, so I was very used to meeting people in person and stuff like that, so I am more of a special case VTuber, I think. But like, I don't super mind my face being showing. It's not the end of the world and stuff like that to me. Also, like, you guys are like a very small community too. And you guys are all wonderful beings, so I don't have as much nerves going to meet most of you, so. You know, hi Zero, happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to me, thank you. Speaking of Science Elite Dangerous, I have colonization claim on Elganib, which is a star that that is the wing of Pegasus constellation. Ooh, that's cool. Theme stuff there around Foxfires, heck yeah. That'd be amazing. I think DM will plug my eyes out if I accidentally ran into her. Yes, absolutely. DM will steal all your faces and eyeballs. Yeah, Fox went to Anime Expo. Fox was almost the very first Foxfire ever met in person. And I was trying to tell them like, oh, like, let me know, like, we'll meet up and stuff like that. But they kept feeling bad and they didn't want to. They didn't want to trouble me while I was working for Riot there. And I was like, you should have just messaged me in Discord. I was like, I would have come out because they were going to meet me at the, during the Riot booth stuff. But the line was so long for it. So I was like, you should have just messaged me, because it was like they didn't want to necessarily see like the Riot booth stuff. They just wanted to see me working at it. And I was like, I would have just come outside the booth like on my, like one of my lunch breaks to say hi and get a picture. I want to go to a big con, but I'm also afraid I wouldn't know what the heck to do. I mean, majority, like, I just basically, oh, most cursor, thank you. I honestly could spend I mostly spend all 3 days just in Artist Alley walking around. There's so much stuff to look at in an Artist Alley. In 10 minutes. I feel like there's gonna be nothing left to this team. Yes, yeah, exactly. So Fox made it through the line and everything, got pics with the people that were there. But I was on lunch break. I wasn't there I wasn't one of the lineups for one of the cosplayers when Fox made it through. So that's why I was like, you should have just Discord messaged me. I would have come out on my lunch break and said hi. I was inside the little, like, they had like a little room beside where all the cosplayers had like all their props and stuff like that and personal belongings, and then like where our food was, they had like lunch and stuff for us in the little room. So I was probably just sitting on the floor outside while Fox was getting pictures, eating a burrito. Yeah, go for it. Even if you only just walk around Artist Alley, do it. It'll be worth it. Yeah, absolutely. Like too, if you're worried like, oh, I don't want to like, you know, I'm worried about like time I'm spending and stuff like that, and I don't know, like there might not be enough, and I just want to do Artist Alley. Like, just pick up one day, and you will spend an entire day in an Artist Alley. Okay, I walked through the Artist Alley like 4 or 5 times. And I still see things differently when I'm going through on the last day, okay? I'm like, how did I miss this before? So. Yeah, cosplaying for Riot. I was in the Star Guardian booth at Anime Expo for them. I've only been to small cons, so my perception was like, you can do everything in 2 hours. Telling you, Foxfires. Foxfire Meetup 2026. Otafest. Maybe I'll just put on my own. I'll just put on my own meetup, okay? I'll just do my own meetup. Time is it? 12 minutes. I know, I kind of feel bad only going to Artist Alley and not seeing any panels. Yeah, but I never find any topics I really jive with. I feel that, Good Birch. I often don't go to panels. Like I said, 404 Comedy Show is the one that I always do if I see them on any con. A lot of times I like going to check out if they have a Gunpla museum, like showcase. I like checking out the Gunpla sometimes. Sometimes like you can watch anime with a group. So if there's like a really good anime showing that I think is like really funny or like entertaining, sometimes I'll go check out those. I wanted to go, there was one that was like how to make manga. I really wanted to go to that one, but I ended up missing it. That was really one that I wanted to check out at Otafest this year that I missed. It was like a little how-to manga artist panel. Happy birthday! Thank you, Siku. Welcome in. Is it chocolate soup? It is. We're making a chai tea syrup. So this is just a highly concentrated batch of chai tea right now. We're making a chai syrup because we're gonna be doing Dr. Stone cocktails on Thursday night this week. And I need to make up some of the syrups and grenadines and stuff like that ahead of time for the drinks. So we're just doing one of the chai tea syrups right now. Are there art learning booths? I don't think there's often an art learning panel. I think it might be difficult because like with digital art, that's definitely something I could pitch as a panel to them next year if I felt confident in doing like a beginner digital art tutorial class. I have done a booth at Otafest before. I did a cosplay how-to booth. Wouldn't even be my first time boothing at Otafest. They had me as a guest. Years ago, Otafest had me as a cosplay guest, and I was there. I did a panel, very loud vehicle. I did a panel on using EVA foam, because at the time, EVA foam was not very popular for building cosplays with. It was all done with Warbla at the time. And I was doing like a beginner tutorial with EVA foam. Sound alert! Broom! Beep, 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 beep. Thank you, Foxfire timer off. All right. Oops. Turn that off. And where is our bowl? Just get some of these spices out of the way. Beep, 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 beep. Don't spill, Lily, don't spill. Tea bags. Gonna have to wash that out. Let's squish tea bags out. Said we're supposed to have a cup and a half. That is nowhere near a cup and a half. It is very sticky though. Very concentrated. I might add just some water back to it to make it up to a cup and a half. Maybe I had the water too hot. Oh, squish. Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! And that beautiful juice. Get that beautiful Thai juice. I keep saying Thai. It's chai. I keep thinking of a Thai tea. Okay, I think that's pretty much all I'm gonna get. Okay, let me go rinse this out because we're gonna need this back to add the sugar. Yeah, I have to go again next year then. It's a really good con. It's great every year. You should definitely go every year if you can afford it to go. It's great. I'm not biased. Use hand and squeeze the life out of them. Sticky cup and half goop stretch, thank you. It costs like half of what Anime Expo did. Yeah, Anime Expo is an expensive one for sure. I feel like Anime Expo's on a kind of a different level though. Okay, so watch this. This. Back. And then yeah, I'm just gonna add a little bit more water because they said it should be about 1.5 cups and we're under a cup. So I'm just gonna add a little bit of water. Just might be a little too concentrated. Back up to 1.5 of chai tea. Oh, Revo Lily. Wasted my points. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm still here. You still get. And my unicorn horn. Ta-da! Ta-da! I most certainly did not spend $500 on DM merch last Anime Expo. I know, I love Repo Lilo. Repo Lily is definitely one of my favorite Lily models. I know it has the birthday hat and everything. It's so good. And I eat my glasses. And I get head pats. Okay. I'm in Nebraska. I want a carpool. Foxfire carpool. My favorite reaction from the workers was, so what can we get you? Me, one of everything. One of everything. Okay, so 15 minutes, tea bags. If they split, get rid of the spice particles with a strainer. You should have 1.5 cups of very strong chai concentrate. Add the freshly brewed chai concentrate to a small saucepan with 1.25 cup of sugar. Whisk in the cream of tartar. Okay, so add our spice back in. It's got a few dregs, but you know, that's fine. Add in our spice. Then it was 1.25 cup of sugar. I'm nowhere near Nebraska. I forgot, did you program all the stream interaction stuff? It's all very cool. Yes, I did, yes. Myself and Pichu. If it's too complicated for myself, it went to Pichu. But a lot of the things like switching to Reapo Lily or like adding like the head pats stuff, I did all those. A lot of the more complicated things that need like special coding, like the camera angles and switching like the stuff, like how I switch from here to here, that gets a little too more complicated. So that's Pichu doing that stuff, but his main unit is actually with Warudo. So you too can use Warudo and do cool things like Lily Stream. But yeah, it's just Warudo. All right, 1 cup. 1 cup of sugar and a quarter. 1 1/4. Okay, just making sure. Cup. 1/4 cup. Back on you go. That is not a small amount of sugar. It is not. But this is also a thing where it's a like a syrup mixture, like what you get from like Starbucks, you can imagine. You order like a chai latte and they put like 1 teaspoon of the syrup in to your milk or whatever. That's what this is. So it's not like this is all going into one drink. It is a syrup. You know how you get like vanilla syrups or like raspberry syrups? This is a chai syrup. Oh no! I'm almost as far away from Canada as I possibly could be, and I live in America, that is. No! You won't be quite as far away as wolves, but wolves and wolves is probably the farthest away. Because I was gonna say there's also Stehan in Korea, but I think Korea is closer to me than Germany. I actually have a lot of you from Germany. A lot of you are on the exact opposite side of the world as me. 2,073 kilometers away from Canada. That's a lot. That's a lot. Get wolves one of those robots, absolutely. Get them one of those like pet robot things, you know what I'm talking about, right? Where they got like the eyes and the little wheels. Oh god. That's so cute. I've done that before for cons. Pick up people along the route and they rent the car to get an airport along the route and they join from there. That is so cute. I love that carpool idea. Okay, so we added the sugar. Whisk in the cream of tartar. How much cream of tartar do we need? 1/4 teaspoon of cream of tartar. Quarter teaspoon. Well, let's turn this down. Quarter teaspoon cream of tartar. What does cream of tartar do? What does it do? Over medium heat until lightly boiling, reduce the heat and simmer for 10 minutes. So it was boiling earlier. Maybe I'll still bring it up a little bit. It's not simmering right now, but then we gotta simmer for 10 minutes. And then it'll be whisk in vanilla and the spices. Okay, so this is the thing. Also, it asked for cardamom. There was no cardamom spice that was already pre-ground up, but I did find cardamom seeds. whole seeds. And I was like, hey, from last time we did Dr. Stone, I bought a, what is this? A pestle, mortar and pestle last time. So I was like, we can grind up our own powder. Our own cardamom powder. I'm like, that's perfect for Dr. Stone. Yeah. Now, does anybody know anything about cardamom? Do I need to depod the seeds and then grind up the seeds? Or do I just grind up the whole thing? I need a Foxfire that's savvy to Google. Yeah, get our apothecary on. Oh boy! Woo, that is spicy. Boy, that is strong. Oh, my drive is about the same to Arizona, so I could easily do that. Heck yeah! Just a few stops for gas. Its acidic properties prevent sugar syrups from crystallizing. Oh, that's so cool. So that's what it was doing. There's the science. There's the science. It stops it from crystallizing. Ah, so that's probably what keeps it as a syrup. Fascinating. I'm gonna up the heap a little bit more. I don't even know how to spell the word you're saying. Cardamom. Cardamom seeds. The English voice actor for Mama will be going to my local con. That's so cool. Good Bridge. That's so cool. I wanted to go. Oh, I think we're just starting to simmer now. So maybe 10 minutes from now. I'm gonna start 10 minutes now because that's simmering. Let me Google. Do I have to pull grinding cardamom seeds? Do I need to pull them out of the pods? Simply squeeze the pods and remove the seeds, place them in a mortar bowl and begin grinding. So I do remove them. See, it was a good thing I asked or Googled. Boy, these are spicy, man. Baby! Mr. Baby! Thank you for the Tier 3 Demon General subby for 22 months. Welcome to the Demon Army. Thank you, baby. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Only 830 miles from Calgary. Oh, wait, I don't know miles. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I was like, that's not bad miles. Wait, that's like double, isn't it? Isn't there like 2 mile, or is it 2 miles in a kilometer or 2 kilometers in a mile? I don't remember. Also, how much of these seeds do I need? I need 1/8 of a teaspoon, not much. Oh yeah, 1,335 kilometers, okay. 2.2 kilometers to a mile, thank you. Oh, I should be doing this on camera, Lily. I'm just here chilling, hanging out. Popping some cardamom seeds as you do. My fingers are only gonna smell like this now. I also noticed there was a lot of chai packs that also had cardamom in them. So it must be a very common thing to go with chai. I believe it is a common Indian spice. But I was like, I think it's more fun if I buy the seeds and we mortar and pestle our own rather than buying the chai tea with cardamom in it. So that's what I did. Can you whack the pods with the pestles to burst them up? Oh, probably. That's probably smart. But they're also coming apart easily. They're not that hard. We have 10 minutes for this anyways, so it's only been 3. Actually, 1.61 to a mile. Oh, okay. Is it? I think it's 2.2 is the pounds. You're confusing pounds and kilograms, probably. I think 2.2 is kilograms. Whew, that's a lot of kilometers. Don't underestimate how long it might take to grind them. Is it hard, Ham? Also, this smell reminds me of Christmas. It kind of reminds me of, I think, maybe a pine tree kind of smell. Okay, we only need 1/8 of a teaspoon. Which is not much. I might already have that. There was also black cardamom and green cardamom, and then I looked up the difference, and green, it said, was better for baking sweets. So that's the one I ultimately went with. I destroyed my nail. All right, let's mortar and pestle. Kilogram, kilometer, all the same. It does take a long time to grind up the spices. You are not wrong. You are absolutely right. It does take a long time. Some solid ASMR. Sorry, the camera is going to be going crazy. Oh, I should double check. Smell reminds me of. But boy, is it ever strong. ASMR cooking! Or earthquake ASMR cooking! Does that have a texture bottom or something? The mortar I'm used to is more rock looking. This one doesn't have, it is like textured, but it's more like a rough porcelain texture than like a gritty like stone. I went with this one because I heard these ones are easier to clean. And I'm like, that's good. Cleaning's good. Are we done yet? Here, let me do it on the other table. I don't think it matters. I think it's still earthquaking. That is so cool. Oh, the ones I used to are a real pain. I did some research before buying one.
Because I had bought this for the last Dr. Stone one. Because we needed to mortar and pestle our cilantro. I'm gonna get rid of these cardamom. Scared me. I think also that was another thing was during the con, everybody was trying to see who was more jumpy, me or Aqua. So anytime there was a bang or a bump, Aqua and I were always jumping. Aftershocks.
Work those arms, get those gains.
Oh, I think we're solid. That's actually a lot more powder than what I was expecting. How long has it been? Almost 10 minutes. You're almost cooked down. Cardamom everywhere. This smell, though, is like bringing back a memory of something, but I don't know what it is. Earthquake! All right. That's pretty powdery. I think we are pretty grinded up. Only hurt a little seeing the stuff on the mouse pad. They're washable! They're washable, don't worry. Look at that, beautiful powder. I think that's pretty good. What do you guys think? That, I think, is like, that looks like the consistency of like a powder you would buy in a store, so I think that's pretty good. So then we needed 1/8 of a teaspoon of cardamom. Yes. Beep, 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 beep. Thank you, Foxfire, timer off. So now it says to add whiskey and the vanilla and spices. So 1/8 of a teaspoon of cardamom. Just double choosing. Okay, whiskey and vanilla. How much vanilla? And the spices. 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Perfection. All right. Maybe we should try a little bit with some milk tonight. We gotta test our own work, right? Before we use it for Dr. Stone. 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Then we need 1/2 teaspoon of ground cinnamon. Oh, that's a 1/4. This is a half teaspoon. Ground cinnamon. Blaze is in pain as I use the mouse pad. I don't know what that was. I think it was a shell of a cardamom seed. All right. Cinnamon. 1/2 teaspoon of cinnamon. 1/2 teaspoon of ginger. Mouse cursor, thank you. I was looking at the recipe. 1/2 teaspoon of ginger. Quarter teaspoon of cloves, 1/8 of a teaspoon of cardamom, and that's everything. Just cloves left. I can love the smell of cloves as well. Cloves smell delicious. Quarter teaspoon of cloves. All right, then we mix it all together. I eat all my Lily mouse pad. I've washed it many times. Yep. I've also washed my mouse pads many times as well too. I've at least washed the Lily once, but I've washed my cane mouse pads like a million times. And remove from heat. Then it says to store in a mason jar. I will go grab a mason jar and we will put it in. Let me go grab one and I'll BRB. I've leashed off 3.5 years worth of gift subs. How many spills? I have not had any major spills on the Lily yet. I've had major spills on Kane. Yeah, Kane has definitely had a couple of milk and tea spills. All right, let me grab a mason. Boy, it smells so much like chai tea. It is so strong for chai tea. Just snap here. All right. We have the chai tea. Ooh, it's already syrupificationing. It doesn't fit in the mason jar that I picked. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go grab one more. Oopsies! Well, I'll just save this one for Dr. Stone. So I'll just put a lid on it. It's going to seal itself too, so that'll keep it fresh longer. And then let me grab another one and I'll grab some milk and we can give it a taste. All right, how much does it say needs to go in? Allow to cool completely, store in a room temperature jar. For drinks, use about 2 to 3 tablespoons of syrup for an 8-ounce drink. Use 3 tablespoons for stronger. Okay, let's do 1 tablespoon. I'll just eyeball it. Probably good enough. Mason jar. Where did I put the other mason jar? Did I not bring it in? I think I left it out there. I'm silly. I'm a silly fox. Okay, let me taste this one to start. If I want more, I'll add in more. All right. It's in the Lily cup. Chai latte. Cold chai latte. That is so good. Oh man. That is really good. Mama Pup, I don't think you're getting it. You can come have a cup. Mmm. It tastes like, it doesn't taste like a chai tea. Maybe it's because it's in milk. You know, to be fair, whenever I've had chai tea, it's always been like chai tea like in a cup and it's hot and you drink it. One, I like cold teas more than I like hot teas. And two, I like milk more than tea. And this is more milk than it is tea flavoring. This is really good. Oh, I didn't share the recipe. If you guys want to make this yourself, here's the recipe. I always drink my chai with milk. This is really good. It doesn't remind me of like a chai tea. Like when I walk in the room, it smells like chai tea. This doesn't remind me as much of a chai tea as it reminds me of like almost like a chai mixed with like a pumpkin pie. It's like chai pumpkin pie flavored. That's the best way I can describe it. Exactly, Mom Pub. Milk makes everything better. I 100% would make this again. Yeah, it's like a pumpkin chai is what it reminds me of. I don't know what it is. Like, but I think the reason why it reminds me of maybe pumpkin or the pumpkin spice is because whenever I have pumpkin pie, I have it with ice cream. And this tastes like kind of like the ice cream with the pumpkin pie and maybe chai spices mixed in, but it's very sweet and more like milky than it is with just like a subtle hint of those flavorings. Ooh, that is really good. I'm really shocked. I 100% thought this was gonna be going to Mama Pup. I'm excited to try it in the Dr. Stone Cola now. So Gen's drink is a spicy cola. I'll read you guys the ingredients for Gen's drink. So we're gonna be making it on Thursday. Gen's drink is if I can find it. Spicy cola. So Gen's drink is cola. I bought Coca-Cola. But cola, chai syrup, lemon, and chili pepper. A spice of chili pepper. So I'm very interested to see where this goes now with Gen's spicy cola. Oh, trying it over vanilla ice cream? Oh, that is such a good idea. That is such a good idea, Saran. No! Oh man, this is so good. Yeah, 100% success. This is why I'm like, you gotta keep trying things. I was like, I don't like chai tea. I'm like, I'm probably not gonna like Gen's drink, but I'm still gonna make it the way it is anyways and at least give it a try because I was like, you never know what could happen. Especially like with mixing different things and different things taste different ways, you know? So I was like, I'll give it a try. Good thing I did. This is delicious. Nothing's gonna be left for the camping stream. Got a whole bunch of it. Don't worry. Whole bunch of it in the cornstarch lid. Oh, also an ad break starting up. Oh, maybe it's all the sugar. Could be all the sugar that's added to it. I drank that so fast. I almost have it gone already. Genius. Matchas are my go-to. Oh, Scritty. So we do have a matcha drink as well to make. So we'll probably leave that one for the actual stream day. But Senku's drink is a 3-tea latte, 3-layer tea latte. So it has a whipped matcha, so a like matcha dalgona topping. So it's basically like whipping cream with matcha in it. Or like meringue, egg meringue with matcha powder added to it. Milk, hojicha tea, and gum syrup. Oh, I forgot to get the hojicha. I have to go drive tomorrow morning and go get the hojicha. Because I have to go to a special tea shop tomorrow to get that. I might bike there. I gotta go get the hojicha. Foxfires, message me in the Discord tomorrow morning and be like, hojicha tea, Lily. So that I remember to get it before IDB Monday. And then gum syrup, which I also have. I don't know what gum syrup does, but I have it. Apparently, like, you add it to drinks. But why are they calling it a hojicha syrup and then this one says hojicha tea? That is the character for tea, so I'm just gonna assume it's just tea. Gum syrup, gum syrup. Of a specialty shop. I gotta go to the specialty. I see what you did there. But yeah, so the 3 drinks, or no, 5, it's 5 drinks that we'll be making. The 5 drinks are, so I'm like reading, that's why there's a mouse here. There's the 2 side sunshine is the Suica drink, which is like a lactic drink, which is like Calpis or Calpico, if you know what that is. We're gonna have to make our own Calpico because I can't find anywhere here that sells Calpico. So we'll be making our own, which they did do in Dr. Stone, and that's what started this whole episode, was them making the lactic drink. So yeah, it's a lactic drink, apple juice, cucumber. Oh, I gotta get the cucumber too. And ginger too. So there's Suica's drink, then the grenadine tonic is a pomegranate syrup, so I still have to make the pomegranate syrup. I bought pomegranate juice, so I just gotta turn it into a grenadine. Not a grenade, grenadine. And then some tonic water. Oh, I have to go buy tonic water as well. Then there's the spicy cola, which was Gen's. Oh, sorry, the grenadine and tonic was Tsukasa's. Frag out! Grenadine and tonic was Tsukasa's drink. The spicy cola was Gen's drink, which I read the ingredients for. Then Kohaku's drink is a spicy Cinderella, which has ginger ale, orange juice, pineapple juice, lemon juice, and then grated ginger. And then the Senku's is the 3-tea latte I read out. So the hojicha, milk, and dalgona matcha. The Lily Murica art. Grenadine, the liquid version of grenades. Did you know? Wow, that was excellent. It still has a chai flavor, but it's not as strong. And I think it's because the milk tea dilutes it so much. Because usually chai tea is very strong for me. So having it more milk than chai, I think made me enjoy it a lot more. Shared about Uncle Sam's chicken earlier and it's going all in. It's the same Dr. Stone arc. went all in with the Dr. Stone. The people, the American people, they shoot first and ask questions later in Dr. Stone. Explosion flavor, indeed. Oh no, I gotta sneeze. There was a second I unmuted to talk and then a second sneeze came. I'm just gonna run and grab the mason jar just to empty this last little bit. And then we're pretty much gonna be done for stream. Cause I gotta clean up. Bro, what I did with I had it. Also, I got something special too for the Dr. Stone drink. I don't drink, so I don't have things, so I bought this specific for Camp Foxfire. It's a cocktail mixer. So I bought that. I think I'm gonna see if I can put the Camp Foxfire logo onto it too, because I have a sublimation printer. So I'm gonna do my best to see if I can put Camp Foxfire logo on there. Wouldn't that be cool? And then it also came with the like little drink or amount things. That'll never get used. And it also came with a spoon, which we technically needed the cocktail spoon for Senku's drink. So, it's great for non-alcoholic drinks too. Yeah, it's true. I'm gonna have to make up, I don't have any ice, so I'm gonna have to make up some ice for us. But I do have fancy ice, I do have fancy ice stuff. Oh. Okay, that's not gonna stay in there. Scared me so loud? Oh, was the metal noise loud? Maybe that's what it was. I'm gonna pour this in. Oh, it's thickening. Oh, perfect. There's like a little baby one that I could give to Mama Pup. Baby mason jar. Getting thicker because it's turning into a syrup. Which is good. Want it to syrupify. Beautiful! There's a little pot for Mama Pup. And the mouse is in the way again, Lily. Oh, make the mocktail drink that Chiaki made in your camp. That would be fun to do too. Do I have the cilantro soap gene? I do not. I like cilantro. Cilantro is delicious. Yummy, thank you. Yes, little pot for Mama Pup. You can come get some ice cream and some chai syrup when you're not sick. What's next to the 12-hour point? We can't 12-hour stream this. I got stream to do, and I also need to finish up drawing the Lily merch. That's what I need to finish before Tuesday. I also need to go make ice cubes. Put all this stuff in here. And clean. All
all this in here. So I can easily just bring everything to the kitchen.
Well, that was real successful. But you're 3 hours away. You still like cilantro even though you have the soap gene, but it's definitely soapy-ish. I don't think it tastes soapy to me. Durian stink gene? Is that a gene? I thought everybody just thinks durian stinks. Oh, the durian resistance. I've never had durian. So I don't know for that one. Never tried durian. Oh, there was one other message. I forgot. I was saying that you guys could make some messages, but there is one more message, and I will just read it here. Good Birch, thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Happy birthday again, Lily. I know myself and the lab fires will miss you, but rest assured, we're all wishing you the best, and we'll patiently wait for your return. Aw, Good Birch, thank you. Thank you so much. I super appreciate it. Not so these ages are kind of unlikely that I have the durian resistant gene. Maybe I just need to taste durian before I smell it. So I should get something that's durian flavored and taste it first so that I taste the deliciousness before smelling it. If there are badges after break, will there be a badge board to fill out still? Yes, so I do have some little mini badges for the Camp Foxfire event. I don't have the badge board and stuff filled out yet. I still have so much work to do before Tuesday that I gotta get done. But yes, I do have some designs, some badges designed for you guys to collect still. So that is still a part of Camp Foxfire. I only have 3 of them, and the pictures don't necessarily like make sense with like what they are. But they are 3 little kind of like science and engineering designs that I have. So I just think they're like chickens and they're cute and they're sciencey. Oh, off to bed now. Good night, Ham. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you for hanging out for birthday. And then, yes, I have one more message here that I want to read, and it's from Alorn. Alorn wrote in the Discord, they said, happy birthday to our favorite demon queen. Thank you for all the comfy vibes and funny moments. You've become an inspiration to so many and are such a wonderful person. I hope that this day continues to just keep getting better and better for you. P.S. I'll keep an eye on Rocks because I feel he may try to sneak into the kitchen with chicken while you're on vacation, so rest easy and take your time. Thank you. Rocks, I'm watching. I'm watching you. But yes, and so if some of you are confused, I'll just bring it up again. I will be taking a hiatus, a small hiatus, during June, the month of June, just to catch up on kind of creatively, like recharge creatively, and then also to just try to find help, like a little supplemental income to streaming. Just because like I don't want to get into trouble. Like so right now, streaming is my only form of income, and I don't want to get in trouble as like kind of like viewership dwindles on Twitch and monetization kind of dwindles on Twitch. It's like nothing for you guys. You guys are all amazing and wonderful. Don't like feel bad about this or anything, right? Okay, I don't want you to feel bad or anything. Because it's just all around on Twitch. It's all streamers. It's not just me. We failed now! And I don't want to stop streaming. I still enjoy streaming with you guys and stuff. It's still something I want to do. But I just want to make sure that, you know, like financially I am stable. If trends continue to trend the way they are going, I just want to make sure that I'm being safe and smart, obviously, right? So, quick, throw my running now! Reality, you take that back! You take that woo back. Thank you. I failed you, Batman. Exactly. Just make sure that we're financially stable so that I can continue still to stream and be around and everything. I'm Twitch broke right now. Blaze, you gave so much already. Please. Thank you so much. You're broke. It's fine. Let me do a negative cheer. That's not how the negatives work. It didn't work. Thank you, realities. We made it this far, but we failed. But yeah, so I'm not done streaming. I know in the message, you can read the message if you want to read a little bit more. I have a message up on all my socials. It should be pinned there somewhere. There's a graphic that says like thank you, and it has Lily and Chicken on it. So you can go read that if you want. But yes, so the kind of last stream will be May 31st, and then I will be doing a little bit of a break, a little bit of a hiatus. It's not a graduation. I will be back, so don't worry. And yeah, so for that, if you have any questions and stuff, feel free to ask me. It's totally okay to ask or whatnot. I'm not trying to hide it or anything. And also, to kind of go out with a bang, we have Camp Foxfire. So for the every day until May 31st, we will have a stream of some sort. Not necessarily just on Twitch, but I have IDV Monday and then Discord stream as well. This is the schedule as well. What, you more biddies? This is all I got going in the pocket lid. Thank you, Shed Darkfire. I appreciate the pocket lid, okay? I appreciate it all. Where is my OBS? There we are. Here's the picture. Da-na-na-na. There it is. So Camp Foxfire 2025 Science Week. So this is what our schedule for this week is going to look like. The schedule is also on the Twitch schedule below. If you want to look there and know what it is in your time zone, you can check the Twitch schedule below me. And then also, I don't remember what I was going to say. Monday isn't on there because it's not technically one of my stream days. And the way my schedule is set up, it's always got 5. But I will be on IDV Monday. Unless something happens and I need to there's no Hochijati and I gotta figure out Hochijati, or I didn't finish my art and I need to finish the art. But I am planning to be on IDV over on Aqua's stream tomorrow. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. And then yeah, lots of fun camp things. Very excited for the Minecraft. We're gonna do, it's just vanilla Minecraft server, community server. So if you guys wanna come and join the Minecraft server, we will do the usual Camp Foxfire thing. It always has Minecraft. We always make our little tent set up in Minecraft. And then this year we have a special game that we're gonna be doing. It's going to be a board that we have set up, and there's going to be 2 items on the board that you have to collect. And when you collect those items, myself, Blaze, or GG, one of the mods in the server, will give you a little badge, and it's like a little egg. It's one of the mob spawn eggs, but with the new update, all the mob spawn eggs look super cute now. So yeah, there'll be it's kind of like a bingo board, yeah. Or if you know Achievement Hunter, it's like shopping list. If you know what shopping list is, if you're somebody that watched Achievement Hunter or whatever the mob one they did a bunch of different versions of shopping list. It's essentially our version of shopping list. So yeah, a little bingo board. So we're gonna have fun with that. It'll basically be you have the week to finish your board. So I'm sure some of you are gonna finish it in the first hour, and then other people won't even get finished in a week. So we're gonna have quite the spread. But I thought that was kind of fun. You could earn different little badges and stuff in Minecraft. And we can also combine our efforts, go around, do different things in Minecraft, open up the end portal and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I thought it was in the stream time. I mean, if you guys finish within the stream time, that's great. If somebody is able to finish that whole thing within a stream time, more power to you. Some of them are gonna be harder to find though, I think. I know getting the end stone, that means we have to find the fortress and get to the end. That might take some more time. It would take more than one stream amount for me to get that one. I tried to make it so that like it could be longer. That was a blast from the past. Exactly. Yeah, only be able to join the first day of Minecraft. That is totally fine. The server is still gonna be up all week. So you're still more than welcome to keep playing and adding and hanging out on the server all throughout the week. Because I said we'll probably, during camp closing, go back into the Minecraft and just mess around a little bit to see where everybody got with their boards and whatnot too. And if you had anything made during the week that you want to share for Camp Foxfire, you're more than welcome to as well, so. Gotta make sure Minecraft is installed. Yes, make sure you have the latest version. So it will be a vanilla, no mods, so it's easy to jump in. And it will be vanilla and, oh, it's the newest update. It's the newest update. So there is the new stuff on there, like the new colored chickens and pigs and the eggs and the breezes. So yeah. Oh yeah, the comparison video. Yeah, you should, Neve. I would love to see that again. And one more birthday message. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the heads up, Blaze. I gotta buy Minecraft again. How many times have we bought Minecraft? It's a good game. Oh, birthday message. Ah, Luna, I forgot about this. So this is Luna's message. Says, I forgot about this. Lily, happy birthday. As always, thanks for the comfy vibes and all the positive attitude. I'm sure we'll miss you, but we will root for you during this hiatus. Your hiatus. We know you can achieve a lot of your goals. You got this, Lily. Hope you have an amazing day on your birthday. Sending you a big hug. Oh, you can't see. I was giving heart hands. Heart hands! Thank you, Luna. I appreciate the message. Thank you. Oh, you forgot to migrate from Mojang? Yes. I did remember to do that at least. I'll keep the schedule up though. So yeah, this is what we're gonna be doing until the 31st, which will be kind of the last day before the hiatus. So yeah. I think that's everything. Wait, there's a cone. Hold on. Before I leave, there is a cone, and of course a. There we are. Nya as well. Get those purrs, get those nyas. But yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. We should find somebody to raid. Let's see if my mouse is charged yet. A wireless mouse, but then it was dead when I went to go get the cake. So I had to charge it while we went and got cake. Coffee donation! Ah, Ishikun! Thank you! Coffee! Let's go! Ah, thank you! I can't see. Coffee is always like anonymous, so I can't see like how much or anything it is, but I super appreciate it. Thank you so much! I super appreciate it. Thank you. From Ishikun. Yeah, I was glad I was able to touch a tiny little bit of stream. Welcome in, Quack. I was talking about you and your cards earlier because of the Canada Post strike. Somebody messaged me a question and it was about Canada Post. Fox, you were asking me a question about P.O. Box to do with Canada Post. My P.O. Box is affected. I don't know if Fox is still here. I saw that message, half read it, and was like, oh, I gotta go back once I finish this conversation up, and then I forgot to go back and look at it. Do you have a compilation of the recipes you've made on stream? I have collected a couple of them. I have been collecting a few. I think we should definitely add this one to that board. I have been slowly adding them because I thought it would be cute to do like a set of cue cards of recipes that we have made on stream. So I have been slowly collecting them in the hopes that maybe we could do a merch run of some of the items that we have made on stream. Yeah, a little Foxfire cookbook, exactly. Oh man, I feel bad. I didn't answer Fox's question about the P.O. Box. But they had one. All right. Let me, again, if you wanted this recipe that I just made, apparently it's a Starbucks copycat. I have no idea how close it is to the actual Starbucks recipe, but it is very good. I think that's the best way to have copycat recipes because you're not trying to have them taste like the actual copycat. Oh, you told Fox about it in stream. Oh, perfect. Okay. Because yeah, the Canada Post is still gonna affect the PO box. So if you guys do decide to send me anything to the PO box, it's going to be late until Canada Post redelivers, unless you send it with something like FedEx or UPS or what is another third party? Because we have Canada Post, so that, or not Canada Post, we have FedEx, so that one would work. DHL comes through, I think, usually Canada Post though, so I don't think that one works. I think we only have UPS, FedEx, and I swear there's another one that I'm forgetting. Birthday sub! Kenless, thank you for the subby for 23 heckin' months. Welcome to the Demon Army to you. Thank you, thank you. Pure Later, that's the last one I was thinking. Thank you, Mama Pup. Pure Later was the last one I was thinking of. What? Last time I tried sending something to a PO box by FedEx, they said they couldn't deliver to a PO box. What? Also, technically, oh, is Pure Later owned by Canada Post? It could be. Ishikun, you could be right. I have no idea. I don't know enough. Technically, so my PO box, I think, gets exceptions because it is not a true PO box. So my PO box, even if you can't send things usually to a PO box, mine still gets accepted because mine looks like a regular address and not a PO box. That was like one of the things they like brag about, is that you can get stuff sent to it even if it's like not PO box, because mine is a regular address. It is not a PO box address. So it is like it's like something like 101 something something. I don't remember my PO box address, but anyways, it is like an actual address, and that's why it's like Suite 533. Like you write it as Suite 533. Technically that 533 is like my box number, right? So normally it would be like box 533, but you write it as Suite 533, and the people at the front desk like know what that means, but that's what they advertise because they're like, people don't know that it is a PO box. So you can get things that ship to it that aren't normally like, even if they say we don't allow PO boxes, you can usually get it shipped there because the address does not look like a PO box. That's one of the things they like advertise as their place. So they're like a third party mail center. It's not like Canada Post PO box. So like Canada Post, like if you got a PO box with it, it would come in as like PO box number blah blah blah, right? This is like a third party mailing center. So they just get a whole bunch of mail like delivered to them, whether it's like UPS or Canada Post or Pure Later or FedEx, all of them just deliver to the store. And I've definitely seen FedEx trucks at the mail center. So they've definitely dropped things off there, and they ship out from, like you can ship with FedEx through them as well too. So like when you're there, you can choose what mailing service you want from them, whether it be UPS, FedEx, or whatever. Like they just tell you the different rates for the different companies, and then those companies pick up from them and send out. So that's probably also why that you can get away with them dropping off stuff, is because they're already dropping or picking up mail from them to send out with their system. So they probably like just drop off and then pick up and leave, right? I wonder if that's why I got messed up on mine. Maybe. I know it is a complicated address because the address, it's like, I think it's 101. I don't know the address for sure, but like there's two numbers and it's like a number dash a number, right?
one of them is the address for the building, like the commercial building, and then the other one is like their building number in the building, if that makes sense, right? So normally, like on a suite line, the first number that is attached to that address would be like the building number, so it would be like the suite number, or whatever, right? But because then they have the suite number as the box's numbers, so then they just include their building number, address number, and then address, right? So that's why you have to be very careful the way you're writing out the P.O. box. I'm gaming the P.O. box system. Took my package to a UPS place, and they said they don't do deliveries to other countries, or at least Canada at this time. So that's why I had to go to FedEx. Interesting. And then maybe FedEx didn't like the address. Because I found it weird. I think like maybe what the person probably did too was they might have started writing out the address number and then like hit enter. And then because it didn't recognize like the number to auto fill in, it just left it as the number. Because they didn't like, I think maybe they were like typing it in fast and just hit enter. And then, but they didn't select the like address that came up, and it just left it as a number because everything else was filled in, like the city and like province, and then the like postal code or the zip code for Americans was written at the bottom too, right? But they didn't finish the rest of the address, and then under the suite they just had the box number. They didn't write suite 533, which is what you're supposed to write. So I think the person just butchered writing it in for you, Blaze, unfortunately. 100 gorillas versus Annabelle? Don't mess with Annabelle, man. Those gorillas are gonna get hecked up. One thing I sent to you, something, it was USPS and gave me no issues. Yeah, USPS is always good too. USPS is always good. But if you deliver with USPS, make sure you don't pick the UPS option. So a lot of the times USPS, for whatever reason, will ship USPS, and then you guys sometimes have an option that allows you to choose UPS once it arrives over to Canadian borders. Don't do that. Just use Canada Post. Just do default. Don't choose the UPS option. Because when you choose the UPS option, UPS likes to charge me brokerage fees, which can be a lot. So just let it go USPS to Canada Post. With USPS, I've never had an issue with to Canada Post. It's always been really good, so. Yeah, I'm glad it still arrived. Me too. I should see if I can show you what they wrote. Actually, I'll just do it. I'll find it quickly. I think I saved it out. I'll just hide yours. Never mind, I don't know where I put it. I'm gonna try to find it to show you what they wrote for the address, but it was just pretty funny. It was like, whoever typed this in has no idea how to write an address. I am very suspicious of their job and how they got it. Because they didn't even include a street address. That is such an important part of the address, is the street address. How did they not put the street name? At work, I had to buy a radial spring. The only place I could find one was in the States. It cost me $7.65 for the spring and $1 for shipping. UPS charged me $50 for brokerage, right? Right, Ishikun? I know. That's insane. The brokerage are crazy. Yeah, they didn't put the street name. They just put the number. And I'm like, the street name is an important part of that. You kind of needed that. And I don't know if like by the time it got to Canada that, because Blaze was like, oh, I didn't know about this. So I don't know how it made it this far. But I know there was like a bunch of like correction address stickers on it. And they were like crossed out and circled and stuff like that. So the postal office must have just, I guess, looked up the PO box, or like the not PO box, the postal code or the zip code for you Americans, and then used that and just wrote down the proper address, because there was like a correction sticker with the proper like address name and like it written out properly. So I'm guessing maybe the postal office must have just like saw that it was like got it through the postal code and then finished writing the proper address in. Because whoever originally did it for Blaze kind of dropped the ball. Oh, interesting. Canadian postal codes are a lot more specific than US zip codes. Yes. In Canada, if you have a postal code, you can get your mail. They say even if you just write a postal code, your mail will probably get to you. Because the address, the address is like just one thing, but as long as that postal code is there, they should be able to find like the whole address lookup just from the postal code. That's how it works up here. So that's the important one to not mess up. They always say, make sure the postal code is right and you'll probably be fine. Because a lot of the times I think the machines will just read the postal code first and then like double check with the address. This is why I have trust issues. Poor Blaze. Oh, interesting. Canadian postal codes may have like 5 to 10 buildings in it. Whereas US zip codes have hundreds. Crazy. I've never even known. Well, I mean, I guess like if you're an apartment building, I think you all share the same postal code. So that would be like the same, where it's like the one apartment building has a zip code. But I know too, like I've been in, I think like place in Vancouver, it had like commercial in the bottom of it and then like residential on top, right? And residential had a different zip code than the commercial on the bottom, for example. So even though it was the same building, it still had 2 different postal codes, same idea. We have zip 4, which gets more specific, but it's not used often. Interesting. I have a package behind me. It was the wrong postal code and city on it, despite me entering it correctly, but the correct address. It somehow made its way to me. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Apartment number XXX. My postal code is a 3 mile square area. Interesting. So there you go. If you want to be extra safe, use the zip code +4 then, I bet. For you Americans, use the zip +4. Start writing that down on your mail and stuff, and it might be better for getting your mail if it is more specific. It might be better to use it. Oh, yeah, I used to live in an apartment building that had a postal code all to itself. Yeah, because I would imagine like all the apartment buildings are probably the same postal code, because it's usually per building here. The postal codes are all unique per building. So you get like narrowed right down, you know? That's why like if you're gonna get anything right on writing the message, just get the postal code right, because they'll at least get to the building. Oh, having the only zip code in the country that was a single building because of how much mail they sent. Wow, that's crazy. Really? My hometown, the entire city had like 3 zip codes. Wow, I didn't realize it was that broad. Cause like for us, it's pretty like this is your postal code. A big part of why Canada is why you use letters and numbers, so you have many more combinations. Yeah. Yes, it's 5-digit numbers, so only 99,999 possibilities. Yeah, our postal codes are 3 numbers or letters followed by 3 numbers and letters. So they can be like any combinations. I don't know what my postal Let me read off my postal code for my PO box. Cause yeah, I know like when I send mail to you guys, it's always like the numbers. Here it is. So my box, it's Shi Huali Suite number 533. And then the address is 101 1865 Dilworth Drive, Kelowna, BC, V1Y 9T1. So there you go. Canada. Also, write it out the way that it's written. So if you're looking for my P.O. box ever, you can go to the Lily info in my Discord. And if you scroll up, like that's where all my like reference sheets are, any information of when I go live, my social emails, you find any information that you're looking for generally for me there. There is a part where it is spoiler tagged out, and that's the P.O. box address. So just trying to keep it like from bots and stuff and keeping it as hidden as possible so that only the true Foxfires get to find it. But yeah. That is pretty much it for us today. I'm exhausted. Fox, you're here! We got on this conversation because you asked me a question about my P.O. box, and then I saw something about Canada Post Strike, and then I forgot to go back and read it and answer your question. What was your question about my P.O. box? We got onto this conversation because of you. I apologize, I didn't go back, but I remembered now. I do that so many times where I read your guys' message and then I'm like in a train of thought and I'm trying to finish the train of thought and I'm like, I'll go back to it, and then my brain forgets by the time I finish the train of thought. What a mood. Oh my gosh, 60,466,176 combinations. That'll cover it. Same as Canada, helped me seek out a friend that I'd lost contact with. Oh, that's cool. That's super awesome. But yeah, Fox, what was your question? Because I can answer it here before I finish up. We're gonna be finished here. I gotta go clean. But thank you all very, very much as well for all the birthday wishes. It was something to do with the Canada Post strike. Was it just like, can you still mail stuff even though the strike is on? Was that your question? I just remember it was something to do with the Canada Post. Before I lost contact, she said she was in a secure assisted living with her heart condition. Searched public records of her name and old address and matched the name to a few postal codes. Was only one that assisted living filming in that postal. Wow, that's crazy. Will your P.O. box be open while you're away? Yes, 100% it will be. Yeah, it'll still be up, so don't worry. Things can still be sent to it. With the Canada Post strike, though, it just might take a long time for it to get to me. I can let you guys know when the strike is done. There's probably going to be a backload of mail as well, too. But yes, it will be open, so you guys are free to send things anytime. Just send a message in the Discord if you do send anything so that I will know to go check on it at some point or keep an eye out for it. Usually anytime I go to get groceries and stuff, I can drive by the place, so. But I just need to know to go and check, so. But yeah, that will be it for us today. Then they go on strike as last year. So they did go on strike last year. They never reached an agreement with the government. The government forced them to go back to work on the condition, because it was during Christmas that they went on strike, and the government was having an aneurysm because they were going on strike during Christmas time. So they were like, please just work through Christmas and then you guys can go on strike again in May. So that's what ended up happening. They all went back to work, finished through the season holiday, and then now they are returning to their strike in order to try to reach a deal. What, isn't that like the most Canadian thing you ever heard? They're going on strike and they're like, oh, okay, sorry, it was during Christmas. We picked a bad time. We'll go on strike later when it's less convenient. How agreeable. At least they agreed, yeah. So they basically said to the government, okay, but we're going back on strike in May. So now the strike is back on, essentially. But yeah, so that will be everything for today. And yeah, I will be back streaming again, this one, for Camp Foxfire. We'll be having non-stop streams until my break on 31st. So yeah, come check out any of these ones above. They're all basically 5 p.m. start time, except for the camp closing. That will be my one EU Europe-friendly time zone, hopefully, which is the 10 a.m. Saturday morning. So,
Hi, Lily. Hello, stay Hans. Or are we just finishing? We're just finishing up. I'm sorry, time zones. Time zones are hard.
So, yeah, we'll have streams every day before the break time. So,
I don't want to break.
I don't want to break, but I need to. Ah, awesome. Good too, since I can at least end the first hour of closing. Yay! That makes me happy. That makes me happy. At least you guys, there's hopefully at least some time you can join, whether it be through the weeknights or at least at closing ceremonies to have a chat and cool down and talk about all the cool science things we did. So who knows? Maybe we'll make some more popping boba. Maybe I'll be like, dang, that popping boba was good and it worked so well. We're gonna make more popping boba. Or maybe I'll be like, I really want another Senku Cola. We're making another Senku Cola. So I was just kind of like, I'm gonna leave closing ceremonies open. We can talk before kind of, it's just as my last day and stuff. We can chat, hang out, talk about Camp Foxfire, and do random things again. Kind of like what we did today for birthday, so yeah. But let's find somebody to raid. We'll do a birthday raid. Birthday raid. Somebody wants to make up a birthday raid message. Let me check. Who's online for Twitch? Who is on Twitch? Concon's on. Bin Bin is on. Maple Chicken's on. Lots of people on. Oh, what is Concon working on? Concon's in makers and crafting. I'm intrigued. I like crafts. They're just doing crochet. Crochet. Bumblebee is on. Let's go say hi to Concon. I feel like raiding Concon. I'm a sucker for makers and crafting streams, okay? I like the craft streams. They're fun. They're chill. Thank you for the vibes as always. Thank you for being here. I super appreciate it. There we go. We got some birthday raids going. Confetti, wiggles, take your pick. And if you don't have my emotes, feel free to grab the Foxfire raid command to go along with us. And let's get a raid up for Concon. Concon, super comfy, amazing art streamer. You're gonna love him. I don't know what else I have to say. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I have. What else to say? Thank you so much for all the love and support, Foxfires. I appreciate it as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna make this last week before the hiatus super special. So, thank you. Look at the autofocus. Look at my hands. They're so crisp and clear. It looks so good. Thank you, Foxfires. Let's pop over here. I hope you have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone it is for you, Foxfires. I hope it's a good one. If you are off to bed, sweet dreams. Otherwise, let's go give Concon some amazing Foxfire community support. And of course, thank you so much for all the birthday wishes and all the biddies and the subbies and the everything. I appreciate it so much. And I look forward to doing some special Camp Foxfire with you guys. All right. Bye-bye. App.
Quack.